Alright, you're live.
Alright, everybody. I hope you're ready for some Voice of Cards. This is going to be the third installment in the not any game related to the Draconeer series. If you were ever around on RRLAT, you've seen me go through this games from start to finish in a single setting in about 20 hours. Well, this is going to be a speedrun, so we're not doing the long play, unfortunately. But this will still be a long run because it's going to be a minimum 3 hours, somewhere closer to 4 hours, depending on how RNG goes. This is the Beast of Burden. It is the third game. It has a host of new features and nice cool stuff. I also have comms with me right now as Genesis, who knows absolutely nothing about this game. Go ahead and introduce yourself.
Yes, hello, I'm Genesis. I just got finished running another marathon and I popped in and MASH pulled me into this. But yeah, no, I have not heard of these games previously, but MASH has talked a lot about them, and so the only bit I've seen is tangentially from watching his stream. So this will be certainly an interesting experience.
Yeah, certainly. I've been enjoying these games for, well, I mean, since the first one came out, and it's always been a good time. And so the first thing we're going to do before we even start the run is we're going to set the game to high speed. So it's a new feature that was added to the Voice of Cards after the release of the first game. It was patched in because the animations of the game can be quite lengthy, so this will save a lot of time throughout the run. We can switch it on the fly throughout the run, but we're not going to do that. So we're just going to switch it on now. There's a host of customizable features to the game. As you can see, I have a bunch of stuff unlocked. We're going to be running the game with the alternate card arts for the protagonist, which will be based off of Near Incarnation, which is a mobile game that Yokotaro has made. So if you're familiar with that game or characters from that realm, then you will see that I have all of that set up, including the BMG that we're currently listening to, which I believe if we were running the poll, we have the option to change that. If not, it's likely what we're sticking with.
It sounds good. Why not just stick with it?
Yeah, it's really good. It fits this game particularly more on par compared to the rest of the soundtracks. So I've very much been enjoying it. But with all that out of the way, playing the game on English, and we have all our settings set up, so we're good to go from here. So we can see that I have a bunch of save files. And the game does autosave, so we'll have that as a backup in case we do forget to save. But anyways, yeah. Yeah, don't forget to save. There is a couple key points where I want to make some manual saves, just in case. But without further ado, we're going to start the run in a second, so the timer doesn't start yet. We have a bit of an introduction with our narrator. We're going to not import new save. It's going to be from a fresh start. I like that it is an option, though, for New Game Plus, but this is not what that is. So I'll let the narrator do her job. We have a lovely new narrator for the third game. And then from that point on, we will continue this adventure, because we won't really hear too much of her after this point of the run, once the run starts. There's a lot of text mashing throughout this game, because it's entirely voice narrated, so that'll be a nice experience. Just picture a D&D session with Yokotaro, who hired somebody else to speak for him.
Oh, did I surprise you? I am the game
I mean, that just sounds
master.
really fun.
Pleased to make your acquaintance.
Certainly.
Let's begin, shall we?
Sitting there menacingly deciding, how do I kill people today?
My voice. And
Yeah, that sounds about
so
correct.
I'd be very pleased if you would play with the sound on. That being said, my voice is also subtitled, just like this, for your reading enjoyment.
Make sure to play with the sound on. I love how she has to ask.
Yeah. Well, the sound in this game is amazing. It's a huge part of
Looks
the
like you're all
experience.
Yeah,
Well,
it's still funny that they
Let's
ask.
begin. Welcome to the world of Voice of Cards.
I like that I don't have to speak at all, because this is one of the games where you can just sit back and listen to the relaxing voice of the narrator.
This realm is home to humans and monsters.
So we're getting some context of the story.
You and your allies' adventure will unfold.
So, we're in a world full of humans and monsters. There's a conflict, yada, yada, yada. We'll find out what's going on. It's going to make your head turn and spin. It still blows my mind sometimes, like, how these stories come together. But we're going to be starting in one moment here.
Now then, it's time to depart. Safe travels, my friend.
And from this point, timer will start. 3, 2, 1, go. So the screen's going to fade out, and then we're going to be right into the game.
A girl faces off against a monster within a dim cave.
All right, so we start out with a fight. Good way to introduce you to the game right off the bat.
The girl adjusts her stance.
The game's aesthetic
readies
is
her weapon,
gorgeous.
and
It is a
lunges at her.
nice looking card game, so to speak.
Kind of wish this was a real card game.
I mean, theoretically, someone could make this into a real card game. That would be kind of cool.
They'd have to get his blessing first, or you could get in a lot of trouble.
Yeah. Hello, everybody in chat. Hello, Ronigal.
The monster
Awesome person that I've seen quite a few times from my streams. They were there when I went through Anna, which was another amazing game.
area.
So the game's teaching us about moving outside of combat. We kind of brazed over, like, combat there, because it's not important right now. It's all tutorial stuff. We're in the prologue of the game, essentially, like all the others.
In this world, humans.
So I'm going to be butt mashing through the dialogue. The narrator's going to talk over me, of course. So we're using a feature already called the jump mechanic, which instead of me like manually moving,
This ballista was installed to safeguard the village.
we're going to
Massive
jump
eggs have split many
to locations instead, which is a little bit faster than manually trying to move there. So I'm just going to
Your
aim my cursor where I want to go, and it'll come in handy later when we have to do some backtracking.
spiraling toward ruin.
I'm assuming the maps are all built the same way, right? There's no randomness to it.
No, there is absolutely no randomness to the maps. They're all built this exact same way. There is other randomness, but not with the maps. So we have the title screen card. I know it's a little bit into the show now that we finally get the title drop.
It appears don't worry, I'll protect
So we're in our village where we grew up with our family and friends. We're gonna go ahead and jump to my house. We're gonna go talk to Mom here,
As you enter your
striking resemblance of an appearance.
house, be right back.
So we're gonna go hand out some eggs to all the villagers, because we're a good girl.
After I will.
We're also only 14 years old, just for a little bit of
Reply in a
context there. Anytime the game asks us to view collection, we're gonna say no to that, because that costs time.
Don't worry, I can handle it.
So we're gonna meet all these lovely people and give them some eggs.
And some eggs. When the girl notes, "That's incredible," you exclaim. Giving her a good-natured pat, the elderly man forces us after making sure everyone receives.
This game is such a sweet, sweet experience. Nothing bad will ever happen to us.
That's right.
Of course not.
Mother gifted you
It's also a birthday today. Our mom hands us a present, which is a plushie, which is what our play piece is modeled after right now.
that night.
Huh.
It's nice to meet you, Ram.
So she names her little plushie Ram. We're just going to use the default name, which fills in as Allie.
Your most prized a scream echoes through
And, yeah, so some monsters apparently are showing up. We're going to take the healing item called the Salve of the game.
something in your hand.
So it's teaching us that, you know, if we die, it's game over. You should probably auto-save and manual save. And we're going to be like, yeah, okay. Yeah, we'll do that. So,
Probably
as
not
I
a bad
said,
idea.
yeah. So, as I said, we're going to use the jump feature to get around things quicker, because we've already went down this way. We have to head back up to where we came from.
Before the 4th level gate.
And, villagers engaged with a fight
Against the
with this, furball here.
traps nearby
It's, a little too cute and adorable to be a threat, right?
that use them to protect the gate.
I'm sure it's the secret final boss.
They can be dangerous. Some of these enemies look adorable and cute, but they can be dangerous. There's a very particularly dangerous enemy that's very, very adorable. But we will see them much, much later. There's still a lot of normal enemies in this game that could potentially kill me. So at this point, we got modified attack commands right now during combat. We're trying to prevent them from breaking through the gates of the door here. And we're just going to be using damage alls to get rid of the rest of them, and then we'll do some flat damage, which is super nice to jump the turtle's armor there. So anything that deals flat damage ignores the armor value of a card, which is the utmost right number of the card. The left indicates their attack damage, which is their strength, and then the middle essentially is their health, which goes up or down during combat.
Villagers tell you that the upper levels are in danger.
So, now with that out of the way, we can continue on there. I mean, we seem a little overpowered right now, but trust me, it's not going to be this easy once we get out of the prologue. The game's only introducing us to facets of the game. Doesn't want to immediately destroy us.
That doesn't sound like Yogotaro.
Well, I can tell you what, I know a lot of people in chat are maybe disappointed this isn't Drakengard 2, but trust me, I'm doing you a favor. I'm giving you sweet and adorable, rather than a tormenting, sorrowful, long journey of 5 hours.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah. Nothing wrong at all. Not like it took over, 4,000 hours of my life in 6 months.
Whose fault is that?
Rod's. 100% Rod's fault. Alright, so we fought a slime and a wolf.
But blood ooze. You rush to his side.
So blood's oozing from the old man. He's definitely dead.
You gasp out.
We're gonna head back to the village. If we examine a lot of extra objects along the way, we will get a lot of descriptive text about things, such as, oh, the blood's oozing from the gaping wound, and, it just accentuates, the traumatic stress that we're going to endure along the way. So anyways, we're gonna head back down to the village. Like I said, using the jump mechanic, I can go straight from the entrance and exits of each floor. It's way more effective that way.
Oh no.
Especially when it comes to
Is she safe?
avoiding encounters and stuff along the way, because this game has a lot of encounters. So we go back to our home, and our mother's on the floor. She's not doing so well. Our stuffed animal that we got for her birthday present is destroyed, and a troll appears.
Lunges at you.
So keep in mind, this is our 14th birthday. Things aren't going great. We're having a wonderfully terrific time, and everybody in the village is now dead. Good start to a Yokotaro game, unlike the rest. Immediate despair at the start of the game.
You ever cared about is gone.
It's actually different than the rest of the Voice of Cards games. They all start like a little bit upbeat, and things are going good for quite a while. Then the depressing facts start rolling in. This game is completely flipped on that.
And resign yourself.
So anyways, we force lose that fight because it's unwinnable. And then a mysterious boy shows up and takes us away from all this horrific madness that's ensuing here. Genesis, have any questions so far through the prologue?
I mean, I don't really have any prologues, but I do think it's entertaining that he's using, or they're using the positioning of the cards to portray things like how the bomb's supposed to be on the floor, but she looked fine, but her card was just sideways.
The little girl who always
asked
you to play with her. You remember the regrettably unreliable, but
and they're tearing the cards to pieces.
Yeah, they're all dead, so we're just truly signifying that they're dead. Once a card has been ripped, there's no coming back. Alright, so now we've gone through that. We're escaping with this mysterious boy. I have no idea where he came from. He just shows up and saves us from being squashed by the troll. who ripped through the ceiling to reach us underground. And we'll learn more about that a bit later. But yeah. So now we're just going to escape. Nothing too crazy here right now.
Oh, I guess one thing, are all the battles on the same tiles every time, or
No.
are there random spawns?
There's very specific set ones, but 90, I would say about 90% of your encounters are going, well, I would say about, 80 to 90% of your encounters, I don't know exactly how many, but the only ones that we matter or care about are very specific ones. We're going to be avoiding as much of the random ones as possible.
All right.
So prologue's done. So now we have the opening scene. I'll just let that play. I mean, we'll see a couple of these between each chapter. I think it's really cool. I mean, get the original soundtrack for this game to kind of do a brief summary, since I skipped all of that context, so y'all can actually see on screen what's been happening. And I think it's lovely. It gives me a little bit of a break as well, because there's going to be a lot of button mashing, which I'm really bad at.
Oh, interesting. They actually show you what the boy looks like instead of the silhouette they gave you earlier.
Yeah, these scenes are all pre-rendered, so the cosmetic DLC doesn't transfer over to these scenes, unfortunately. Which is also why the music is set with the original as well.
So the silhouetted one is the one from the DLC, whereas that's what the original looks like.
Yes, that would be correct.
Okay.
The mysterious boy would be wearing that zipper jacket, and we can actually see it. All right, so now that we're out of the village,
Eyes on the surface for the first time
of the subterranean village, yes, we are an underground race of peoples.
your family.
We'll find out more about why that is later.
Fall to your knee. Once you've calmed,
Stricken with grief, you know, we're thirsty.
says,
We need to chase after the mysterious boy. Jumping is not really that useful right now, so we'll just walk over there casually.
and the boy tells you about
So
It's
there's
really
two.
funny how that looks.
What, the moving?
You can't go
Him popping out from underneath and just going over and flipping over on the other card.
Yeah. So we're gonna go to this oasis over here.
once you arrive.
So the two forms of movement in this game are using the right joystick to activate the jumping, which is like a cursor.
Revenge.
And
Revenge. Follow
we're gonna seek revenge on the monsters for killing everybody in our village.
that way with him.
And we're gonna head to Steelborough with the boy. So this is where things start opening up a bit more. And I'll say there's random encounters, so we're gonna be avoiding these whenever possible. So the way random encounters work is there's a sum of value of the strength of the targets. If it is like on your level or weaker, it'll be lower than a 5 roll. If it's a 2, it's a guaranteed success because you're rolling 2 6-sided die. And that's just kind of important to keep note of. If it's a like nearly impossible escape, it'll be a 12 roll. As you can see, it's one less enemy, slightly easier to roll away from. So yeah, like I said, I'm not joking. When I said it's like a D&D campaign, it's literally like a D&D campaign. Also, I went the wrong way. We're gonna go over here, which is fine. So there's Steelborough. We're gonna enter there. We can't really do anything yet because we need a transportation, but we don't have yet.
As you stand wide-eyed in wonder,
So we're in the early parts of the game,
follow me,
chapter 1.
and walks off.
So he's gonna walk off to the steel hall here. We're gonna meet up with him,
Currently tired of waiting for
and then
you,
we're gonna enter this grandiose,
and pulls you.
which I don't know exactly what a grandiose is, but I assume it's some sort of important structure. It has a bunch of senators in it.
Boy stands
Grandiose typically means something
elders.
large and very ornate.
As he passes, he whispers,
So,
"We are the ones who
You know,
told
big,
them to
fancy,
bring you here."
crazy, nice
One
looking
of the
thing.
senators explains in pompous tones.
I guess that would make sense, considering this is a place where the senators are residing inside the town. The only
Yeah,
senators
it's
in the
effectively
game that
town
I'm
hall.
aware of.
Years,
Yeah.
that beast has begun to ram. It may be why your village was attacked. He
So
says
we talked
the
all
three
three,
senators asked
and then we
you to
accept
steal
the
Tribe's
request to
gift
go
and
capture what is known as
by the He also
primal,
hands you a bundle of paper
and we learned that there's
ready.
multiples of them.
Said, though surprised by the
And then we're going to get our first introduction of like a scripted fight, besides the ones that we just went through.
time.
And this
But you
one's
will have to decline the
important.
request?
I can, but it'll just let me do it anyways, with some more dialogue.
Oh, of course.
So more butt mashing. Typical Yoko Taro fashion, goading you into thinking that you have a false sense of choice in some cases.
It's
so we learned
not
about
just a Yoko Taro thing, that's everything.
So we get a status down. The game will tutorialize me for it. It's telling me about dice rolls being 6-sided die, and then there's 10-sided for certain other abilities. So we're just gonna kill the wolf here, who did give me an attack down, unfortunately, but we can still win this fight fairly easily.
Beast with ease.
We're gonna use the card case that the senators gave me to absorb the wolf
With a trembling
and learn a new
raise the
skill,
card with the
which
monster
is
seal.
unique to this game, which is basically like the way we learn new attacks that we can use in battle.
Exclaim with joy.
And then we get some experience, we level up, and money.
You affix your gaze on the card.
So,
You can
all that out of the way, we get some more money,
You and the boy
so we can do some early shopping if we'd like.
Den.
And then we're going to leave because we're going to be heading to the den of the primal soon, which is like the first dungeon of the game.
Set off toward the mines and defeat. You despair for a moment, having never gone shopping.
So we're going to visit some of the establishments. We're going to ignore the tutorial to know what they are, so we don't have to go visit all of them.
You enter dozens upon
We're going to enter this pet shop here, which is where we'll buy our combat skills in the game.
You realize that you could harness your subterranean to control.
We're just going to go visit the rest of the buildings.
If there is
I love
anything
the
you
pet
would
shop
like
is full of
to
monsters,
and
but it's a
shows
pet
you
shop.
her wares. Anything
Yes.
else? The shopkeep inquires.
So we're just going to go visit the establishments,
You with? The shopkeep asks.
just so that we can get that out of the way, and then we're gonna head here now. Talk to the steel, the guard.
Only those with business in the mines are allowed to pass.
And then what do I have to do? We have to talk to all the villagers.
You see a woman holding a parasol.
There's a lot of notes that I have to write down for this game because there's quite a bit of
There, miss.
very specific stuff that you have to do in order to be able to advance things, and obviously we don't want to spend too much time talking to characters.
This
Crazy lady with loaf of bread and a knife. She looks like she's ready to kill somebody.
hunch.
Certainly not
Who
dangerous
isn't?
at all.
You repeat his words curiously.
I'm going to try to enter that pet shop now that I was trying to earlier. We're going to buy the poison sledge skill. Poison is super useful in this game.
Anything else? The shopkeep inquires.
Grab that. Head back into the steel hall, I believe. Oh, no, he's not here. Sorry. That was my bad. We can just leave now at this point. Now that we've done all this. I believe. Did I not go to... Oh, I didn't go to the inn yet.
Looks like you don't need to pay to rest here.
Okay. Why isn't it triggering? Oh, I know why.
Did you forget something
What
important?
can I help you with?
I need to buy something.
Asks.
That's why.
Uh,
I'm gonna buy one healing, and that's all I need. I believe I talked to everybody. I should just be able to leave.
It's too dangerous to leave town alone.
Oh, come
You
on.
decide to wait for the
What am I
police
forgetting?
instead.
Enter the sounds of tap. I did. I entered all of them. Do I have to enter the game parlor too?
No sooner
Maybe.
have you set foot inside the game parlor Then you hear the boy
Okay.
at the
Yeah, apparently that was what I was forgetting. The game parlor as well.
Closed.
Okay.
The time has finally.
Normally you can avoid the game parlor, and the game parlor is fun and all because it's a bunch of mini games, but I don't like the mini games because they cost time and they're not good for the speed run. So now we can leave. All right.
I mean, I guess if it's a bunch of RNG, you know, it's a good thing that they're not required for the speed run.
You
Yeah.
decide to test it right away.
All right, so we're gonna reconfigure our cards that we just got. We got the poison sludge skill and we got the chomp. So we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna put the chomp on the Street's boy, and then Ale's gonna get the sludge. No, that's not what I meant to do. I don't want. There we go. So that's all we're gonna do there. I'm just gonna summon the card.
Why does the card order matter?
Because it's the order in which the number of inputs it takes for me to use the
Okay.
go like menuing. It's menuing
Yeah.
purposes. It's all it really comes down to.
Get him.
Okay. So see, she gets that certain actions have a gem cost, which is the bottom right of the card, just above the text area. And that'll indicate how much cost of the card that it is, which is what's filling up in the top left corner of the screen. So far, nothing too crazy. We have this first scripted fight again here. Okay. So we're set up basically for the first dungeon. We're gonna go ahead and pick up some chests because money is super tight in this run, and especially early on.
And all the chest contents are specific.
Battle time.
All of the ones on the field are. The ones we can possibly get through finishing a fight, which are random, could be completely, random for the most part.
Makes sense.
I might not be able to roll away from this. So we're just going to kill them instead, because it's a 7, which I'm not strong enough yet. There is crits in this game as well. So these animations, I mean, they seem like they're going slow, but they're really not. These are like twice the speed, or whatever hyperspeed actually is. These would be significantly slower otherwise, and I'm happy that we're getting crits. But yeah, essentially we'd be wanting to avoid combat there. So like I said, like out of random chests there. There is ways to like 50-50 the odds or guarantee it.
Mm-hmm.
But for the most part, so wants us to be level 3, but we're just gonna enter the mines anyways. We'll be level 3 shortly anyways, so not a big deal. So we did pick up a skill that I normally don't get in the run, which probably be useful in a little bit, potentially. But we're gonna start trying to run away from fights. Like I said, if anything's too high, I might actually just stop to actually fight it. Just because I might lose the fight otherwise, and then have to reload, and I don't want to be doing that. Alright, so this is a scripted fight. These guys are literally going to do nothing. So we're just going to kill them. And we're going to get a skill off these guys, which is heal.
For some reason, the monster.
For some reason, they're just not going to attack, and they just stare at us awkwardly.
Silent.
Yep. So we're killing defenseless furballs. I'm sorry, everybody. So we're gonna level up here. We have 2 choices. Hey, we got the heal level 2. That's good. All right, cool. So we got heal level 2. We can go ahead and equip our skills. So we're gonna go ahead and give Ale heal level 2, and then since we got the extra skill for the stab there, we can go ahead and give that to the mysterious boy. We'll identify his name a bit later. But for now, that's what he is. So getting healed 2 is really, really good because we're gonna be using it throughout pretty much the entirety of the run whenever possible to preserve healing items. We're gonna go ahead and hop in this minecart.
Intrigue glimmer in your eyes. The boy says, "Walking is a pain."
And we're gonna ride the minecart
As well getting-
along these tracks that unrail or reveal themselves. And then there's a chest there, and then should be something over here as well.
Another minecart.
Yeah, there's a lot of minecarts in here. Oh, sorry, wrong way. Whoops.
Oops.
I will say this is a brand new route for this game because, like, I haven't really done too many runs of this, so I will get a little
That's
confused. We got a nice cozy estimate anyways, because, you know, there's some really tough fights throughout this game. I expect at least a death or two in some of them. So there's the exit there. We're just revealing that because I'm going to use it to escape from, but I want to pick up a couple things. So there's a chest down here that I want, which has a ring of protection in it, if I am correct. Actually, we're gonna run from this fight, or at least try to. Thank you. All right, turtles are really slow, so we generally can always run from turtles, but turtles are also the most dangerous enemy in the game, as of evident of the first game. So we're gonna pick up that ring of protection. Since we have a sort of like darkened aura around us, we also can't jump like infinite distance, which kind of sucks. So I can't actually jump my way over here unless I wanted to like go through the other path to get here, which is a bit slower. And random encounters.
Yeah.
So anyways, we're gonna go through there. We're gonna head this way first, pick up some stuff as well. There's gonna be a lot of items that we kind of want to pick up along the way.
Get him.
Another turtle. Hey.
It'd be funny if you were trying to run away from a turtle and then rolled it too, and then just lost your mind.
Yeah. So we got an invigorate in case we need it. Generally, we shouldn't.
Is that just kind of emergency healing or revival?
Well, invigorate, what it does is it actually boosts your attack damage for 3 turns. So it could potentially be useful.
Oh, get out of combat quickly. I see.
Yeah, like, more damage. What's, like, you know, nothing wrong with that. I really won't... I may or may not ever try to roll away from a 12, but, I mean, it's potentially something I have to be aware of.
Really depends on how dangerous it is, I guess.
Yeah. Like, there's some enemies that are just always like a 12 for me. But we don't really see them until much later. But for the most part, we're going to be running away from, like, every random encounter whenever possible. But in a situation where it's like, oh, I need a 7 or an 8, and I maybe try once or twice, and I can't roll away and my guys are, like, too weak, I might just actually try to take the fight so that I don't wipe.
I mean, you have over a 50% chance of hitting a 7 or better.
Yeah. That is true.
Anything that it sounds like you were all you realize, but the boy simply shrugs you off. I don't see that.
I don't think that's the minecart we want to go in. I'm just quickly checking my notes here. Okay. This is not the minecart, I believe. I believe I want to go with this one. There's a nugget hiding here, which I believe is in the north minecart. So we'll be going the north minecart in a second here. So I'm gonna take the... Not who I meant to heal. I said I was gonna try to heal and then run away, but I healed the wrong character. That's all good, though. I'm not too worried about this next scripted fight that we'll end up doing. So there should be a nugget at the end of this track here, which is 500 gold, which is super nice. I need as much money as I can right now, because we're going to be buying some pretty expensive stuff.
Battle time.
And there's some slimes there. So, note thing, I guess I'll say this now and I'll reiterate it later, but if we do miss a skill that we have a random chance to get from a scripted fight, because there is multiple options, we will have the opportunity to buy it from the pet shop later, which is kind of nice, but it does mean that there is some on-the-fly routing that's going to be happening depending on what we end up getting based on that. So now we'll come through this corridor here, and we'll be coming across a centaur, which we kind of already seen him in a previous fight. He will give us hopefully give us the skill that we want, which is the spark bolt. So there's the centaur.
Monsters block your path. Knowing you need to press on, you and the boy decide to strike them.
Does this game also call upon the power of heart of cards? Yes, but we actually call it happenstance, which the game will talk about soon. And
happens just a chance for a random event to occur.
Yeah, it's random stuff can occur in battle due to happenstance. Thankfully, happenstance isn't on right yet.
What's the rate for happenstance?
It's like every couple turns we'll get a new happenstance essentially, which either will buff or it could buff either side of the party. So either the enemies will get buffed or I'll get buffed, or it could be a heal for everybody, or it could be a status down or something. I don't know. It could be all sorts of stuff.
So it's a random thing that can affect either side or both at the same time. Basically,
yeah.
Oh, that just seems very obnoxious.
It can be. It's more obnoxious in the first game than anything. I need to make sure I don't die here.
Very dangerous fight, I was gonna say.
Yeah, this first fight can be a little bit dangerous.
Are you just under leveled for it?
A little bit. I ran from a lot of encounters. We might have to load the autosave.
Yeah, it looks like you're stuck in a heal loop.
No, at least until the turtle does that. I need to kill the turtle, but I can't kill the turtle with ale. I need Lagol. So I think I might have to load the autosave.
Oh, because he's down right now?
Yeah, he has Chomp, which jumps to 12 armor. So that's fine. We'll just load the autosave. The start of the run is rough. I'm not gonna hide the fact. The start of the run and the end of the run are where the rough points are. Everything kind of
smooth sailing in the middle.
Yeah, everything else after this point is pretty smooth sailing. So we have this autosave that's just down the stairs where we were. So remember when I messed up getting that heal? Yeah. That heal being on the right character would have prevented that fight from going that way. But again, I also don't know what the AI is necessarily going to do, because like the AI can be a little a
It's
little
AI.
weird. Yeah, so what we're gonna do instead is a random encounter right before I was gonna do something awesome. I bought a healing item out of the shop before we left the town. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna pop that on our boy there to make sure that we're full healed for the fight by going into our own cards here. And we'll talk about the other items we have later. We have things like a revive and stuff in our inventory, but we're wanting to save all those as much as possible.
Monsters block your path. Knowing you need
Do you
to press
have
on.
uses for them routed in, or are they just
Yes,
in case
every
things go
single
awry?
one is used. Every
Okay.
single one.
Get 'em.
And they're used primarily for the big bosses, which do not include this fight. Because this is not a boss fight. It's just
a
a
mini
really...
boss.
It's a really annoying fight, is what this is.
This is effectively a mini boss.
Alright, so now that I don't have to heal anybody right off the start, we can start getting rid of threats immediately, it's like the turtle.
So when the poison says 1 to 6 damage, does it roll a 6-sided die and then inflict that much
Yep.
damage?
Yep, like it just rolled a 4. And it deals that per turn. For a few turns. So it's free damage, essentially.
So is it a 4 every turn, or it rolls again every turn?
It rolls again at every rotation before it wears off. Yeah.
Okay.
So we're gonna go ahead and take care of that turtle now. So, knowing that I can jump the armor with the flat damage is super nice. Turtle's gone. And then we can focus on healing Lagol there so that he doesn't die.
Wow, it's a good thing the centaur didn't attack him, or that was could be bad.
Yeah, I'm just happy this is going a lot better now, because, like I said, I got the actual rotation that I wanted. It's very important, because of me being significantly under-leveled throughout the entirety of the run, that everything goes properly. The Primal fight is another big if, because, I mean, those are boss fights, so those could go any which way at super under levels. So we'll level up here. I'm hoping for Spark Bolt. Yes, we got the Spark Bolt. So we have 3 options there. They're all okay, but Spark Bolt is damage, so it's kind of what I want.
Large lever protrudes.
We're gonna hit this lever that'll swap the track on the minecart.
You heave the lever over to the other
Well, that,
side.
that seems kind of rough that it's a random choice at the end of combat.
In the distance.
From the scripted fights, yes. You can get them from the optional fights as well, but you have to grind those out. Which,
Oof.
I mean, takes time, right? And it's not a guarantee, which, like I said, there is items that can make it a 50-50 or a guarantee for a chance at it. Which is still a chance, because there's still at least more than one option.
Yeah.
So, again, knowing that is why we try to make use of, like, with the routing and the stuff that we're guaranteed to kind of make sure that we're spending money effectively from the guaranteed fights and from, like, things like the gold nuggets that we pick up along the way and such and such. I did not want to do that actual attack. Oh, I forgot. This is a scripted fight. That would explain why it's telling me I can't run away.
Is it defaulting to slash if you try to run away?
Yeah, I was defaulting to my first attack. And then I got a prompt that's saying that I'm being watched. Which isn't ominous or scary at all.
Of course not. You're getting a lot of criticals.
Yeah, crits are super nice. Oh, okay, so we got our upgrade for Chomp, so it deals 8 damage. I would have liked to get the other upgrade, but that's fine.
Oh, the +9 instead?
Yeah, the level 3 is a 9 flat, which is more ideal, but that's fine. You cannot buy higher skills than level 1 out of the pet shop, so it's actually a lot better to try to get them from random encounters or scripted fights.
Because they have a
Because-
chance of being higher.
They have a chance of being higher, and obviously they don't cost you a bunch of money, so that's more
Like,
healing
how
and stuff.
much is a bunch?
Like, all the skills range from, you know, couple hundred up to, like, thousands to 10,000.
Oh, yeah. No, that's a little ridiculous.
Alright, so we come across the primal here.
Unleashes a roar, then lunges at you.
The card just flips underneath your feet.
Yeah, I actually stepped on him by mistake. I was gonna do a manual save so I don't have to, like, re-enter this area, but it's fine. The autosave would have triggered. So this fight's a little scary, but we're gonna hit poison on the boss. Poison is our friend throughout the run. But unfortunately, I need to roll at least a 6 to get the poison off, which kind of sucks.
I'm guessing if you upgrade that card, it lowers what you need to hit in order to get it.
That would be 100% correct. On cards that have a roll effect, upgrading it would reduce the chance, reduce the odds of you needing a higher roll, which is pretty nice. I'm gonna make use of that stab since it's better than just doing our chomp there. All right, we gotta heal up. Yeah, I don't like that this is a guaranteed crit. With us being attacked down. That's not what I was trying to do.
Does crit supersede the attack down debuff, or is it still effective?
It's the attack down debuff still affects it. So it's based off of your current value. So we're gonna heal. So if I didn't heal Allie there, she would have obviously died from the boss. And since I'm attacked down, I'm just gonna use the chomp instead, which is gonna just deal the flat 8, since he has 8 armor. And I only have 9 attack, which means I'm only gonna deal like 1 to 2 damage. So ideally I want to get this poison off. I'm just not having good luck on the rolls.
Ooh. Yeah, I believe you got a 50-50 shot, I think, of passing it at the base value.
And then the boss did that. So we're gonna have to redo the boss fight, which is fine, because that was a shitty rotation anyways. Yeah,
Wait,
so the boss
is that attack a one-hit kill?
Yes, it is a one-hit kill.
Are you just supposed to kill him fast?
I can reduce the damage. I just didn't bother reducing the damage because of the cycle that I was on. I want to be on a much better cycle for the boss. So it checkpointed me right before the fight, which is nice. Wow, Mash. Good job. What I am going to do is I'm going to equip that Spark Bolt, which is going to help. And Il's going to get that stab skill. So she actually has damage. And then we're going to make this manual save there. I can't remember. What was my HP at? So Ale is weak, as low, so we should probably
Use a salve on her?
use their salve now instead of in the combat, which is much better. And then do the fight. Oh, I
If
have
you
to
use
go
too
up
many
higher?
items, will you have to go restock later? You have to go up one more.
I'll hit a restock point later. I just don't want to be doing that before this fight. Because I don't have that much money yet.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. I just
And
wasn't sure
I have
if
some
you would
pretty
have to
expensive
restock.
buys coming up in Chapter 2, and this is almost the end of Chapter 1, so...
Yeah, you go up one more, I think, and then he triggers.
Yeah. Like I said, the autosaves are pretty generous in this game, so it's not a big deal if you forget to save, but it is kind of nice.
A sinister.
Alright, so, what we'll do is we'll pay attention to the prompts for that insta-kill attack, because, I mean, obviously we don't want that to happen once we get on the good cycle.
Do you just have to defend to counter it so you take reduced damage?
Yeah, defending reduces the damage by half.
Okay.
And the attack that he specifically does says that it specifically deals the current health of you as damage. So if I have 22 health, he deals 22 damage, essentially. So if I defend that, I reduce it by half. So 22 would be
11.
11. Sorry, math not good.
You're fine. I have a math. I'm going into a math degree, so you know
Beautiful.
I can do that.
Alright, so happenstance is triggering, which, like I said, is super nice. We still haven't got the poison off, which is unfortunate. There we go.
Oh, you're feeling a lot of 50-50 rolls.
Yeah. It's important that I get this poison off because it's free damage and it helps a
Is
lot.
it also just because you're not really dealing damage every turn?
Yeah, exactly. There's gonna be turns where I'm not gonna be dealing as much damage. Like,
It's such a strong attack of his.
yeah, it is. It's a debuff and a damage based off a three dice roll, so it's
That
very
hits
strong.
everybody.
Yep.
It's crazy.
I mean, a lot of the attacks get scarier than this one.
Well, yeah, it's just at this point, that's a super powerful attack.
Yeah. And so Allie is actually the primary healer of the run, believe it or not, even though she's going to deal a lot of damage later. But like this early in the run, she's just going to be very good with healing in general. All right, so that's our prompt.
Oh,
To
is that now you don't attack him and you defend yourself?
Yeah, I need to defend. That was the prompt for that. So now we're just going to do the defend. So we'll only take half the damage. And this is why I said, like, poison is nice, because in some cases I'm going to be...
Even when you're defending, you're still effectively inflicting damage.
Yeah, the poison wore off this turn. So I'll heal up the mysterious boy, and then I'll reapply poison.
You have so many. You hit the cap on gems. That's funny.
Yeah, I hit the cap.
Is it 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 gems?
I believe 10 is the max. Fight's almost over, so we're okay. Once you get him down to a certain point, he's guaranteed to switch phases, which is why he does that specific attack that I have to block.
Mm-hmm. Wow, he almost still went down anyway.
Alright. Fight's over. We'll get a level up and a heal off this fight, and we get our Dreaming Maiden passive, which means we cover 5 extra HP off healing skills, which is why we have her as our healer.
Oh, so instead of Furball healing the 9, it says it'll heal 14.
Yeah.
Let's report.
Well, it won't say it heals that much, but with the passive it will.
You decide to leave the mines behind. Right
So we'll take the quick escape from the dungeon, because obviously going back the slow way would be encounters and stuff like that.
Oh, this is a speed run.
Yeah, exactly. This is a speed run. So it's going to show us our passive skills, like I said, but we're going to go ahead and equip the Metal Punisher from the Steel Primal that we got off the boss. So essentially it's like a limit break. It just costs a lot to use. So we're going to head back to Steelborough and back to the Senators. And we're going to talk to them about the Steel Primal that they wanted us to go get.
We're declaring war on the neighbor fighting.
So we're going to ignore giving them the card.
The
mysterious boy's got to tackle us and steal it.
Steal Primal's card.
And then we're going to talk with him again. He's going to push us away.
One of the senators roars.
And then he summons it
Instant.
and
The senators.
kills the senator.
I'm a human being.
That was unexpected.
Before killing.
And then kills every single one of them. And runs off. So now we have to go chase after him.
I'm a human! Kills 3
Face to the
people.
truth.
Okay, bro.
You find yourself. People will come after us. Let's go.
We're going to learn shortly from him, because we're skipping a lot of the dialogue, that he's been held captive in Steelborough since he was found. So he's wanting to leave on his own free will.
Let's take one.
That's why he killed them,
Hurry,
because they were holding
he
him
says,
hostage.
running towards
Exactly. And they were just making him his errand boy.
What are you just then?
And obviously he wants to help us because he saw what happened to our village. So now we got a scripted fight here with some Steelborough guards. We're going to go ahead and just try to kill them quickly. Now we're kind of on the level that the game wants us to be, so we can, you know, get rid of these really easy fights pretty quickly.
Especially when you crit.
Yeah, critting is super nice. The unfortunate part is the game loves giving me crits when I don't want them the most. So, I appreciate the good luck as well.
You kill him.
Yeah.
Destroy the other boats.
Those fights generally go at least an extra turn, but so far that went pretty well.
The steel primal.
So we're gonna use the steel primal and break the other sand skiffs
They are
so that they can't chase us. And then we're gonna leave the village
Let's go.
or town or whatever.
You and the boy board the boat. Then make
And then we're pretty much done. Chapter 1.
there's a large swath of it to the east. We'll lose them there, he says.
So we're gonna be escaping there, but before we do that, I want to go get some stuff that we couldn't get earlier, like this Omnisalve, which is party-wide heal 10.
So now, so because you have the sand skiff, you can now cross these whirlpools, I guess, of sand.
They're quicksand, is what they are. Yeah. So now I can actually access this parts of the areas that I couldn't get to before. This sand skiff is going to be our little friend throughout the run. It's our vehicle that I mentioned earlier. Also, thanks for the good luck, Anasper. Much appreciated. So if I don't want to move and just get an encounter trigger, I can also just lift my piece and put it down on the ground, which is really funny.
Oh, that counts as a move.
That counts as a move, yeah.
That's actually kind of funny.
Yeah.
You plunge the sand skiff over the quicksand. Then cautiously, it seems.
I like how the cards move and everything in this game to like emphasize what's going on.
Take the card back from him.
So now we get the card back from him, and we want to escape.
Place your hand to your chest.
And we want to go see the stars now because I already had my revenge, right? Nah. We're gonna be a good girl. We want to see the stars.
Where your journey to
And we find out his name is Lagol.
a new
And so ends chapter 1.
begin.
If you choose to get revenge, what happens?
End of chapter 1, and now we seek revenge. That is our goal.
I'm guessing this goal does not affect the end of the story.
That would be correct, but it affects context, so that's important. Because it's a story game, right?
I mean, a little bit, but
I mean, how would you feel? Do you want to always be seeking revenge, even though super bad shit happened? Someone showed up, ruined your 14th birthday, killed your mother, killed your village, and ruined the stuffed animal, the only thing you had left to remember. Your beloved mother who raised you.
I mean, the troll's dead, so what do you do about that now?
The troll is not dead.
Oh, it showed him cutting the card apart.
That was the other cards. That troll's not dead. Trust me. I mean, it may look like it, but we fled. Lagol intercepted the attack and like hit him across the face. But the fight didn't actually end because there was no reward XP screen or anything, right? So we know he's not dead.
I mean, you're not getting experience for doing nothing.
I got 0 experience from the fight. And
you
there's a
didn't
couple
do anything.
of those.
You just sat there and took it.
Well, yeah, I was upset. What do you want me to do? It's my 14th birthday.
That's not the point. You didn't do anything, so you don't deserve the experience. Because you did participate in the combat. Despite what the game seems to think occurred.
Look around. You nod at him.
All right.
Unfortunately,
Aside the point, we want to go see the stars.
They may as well.
Because seeing the stars sounds like a much better thing to want to accomplish.
So thirsty. Even the act of breathing.
All right, so there's a chest here.
Sun's rays beat.
We're being drained to exhaustion from the atmosphere of the desert. We're thirsty. We found a chest with an empty bottle in it.
Will you actually die if you take too long to find this thing?
No, absolutely
no, you
not.
just keep getting these pop-ups?
Yeah.
Okay. Talk about a sense of urgency that doesn't exist. Cringe.
Yeah, the urgency is as urgent as the player wants to make it. essentially. And this is being a speedrun, it's very urgent.
You've come at a very
Yeah,
good
but you
time.
still think, like, even in a situation like this where they literally pretend that you're dying of thirst,
I was about yes.
you know,
Yeah.
Certainly haven't the strength
you would
to
have
escape.
the need to go
Looks
find
like
it.
You're in for a fight.
We just met a youthful scholar, and we're now engaged in combat.
Did you just say
Again.
fight these things for me?
Yep. Yeah, he did. He doesn't like fighting,
Wimp.
essentially.
You know, it's funny. You talk about how these animations are a lot faster than they should be, but they still feel like they take forever.
Imagine if they weren't on hyperspeed. That's all I'm gonna say.
This game was so
Alright.
slow.
We got
Must have been
Lagol's
slow.
first passive, which is 4 health after every combat.
He can use that to regenerate his health and get the water back, right?
Oh!
Steel primal
No.
peppers.
It just helps him not die, that's for sure.
Primal, wasn't it? The fact that you can control
he
it
won't die
means
of
you'll
thirst?
be
That's
able to-
good.
I had no idea you actually
I can't
existed.
skip this dialogue, it's gonna make me play it.
If you don't
Because the
mind,
character's
I'll
talking
take
really
the control,
fast.
the key to controlling them, but beyond that, Ugh. Whew. This-
Alright, now I can skip it.
As if you had.
So he's done talking.
He asks, you agree that you would. There are 3, unfortunately.
I do
for
think that's
you
very
two.
funny that
As
even if you're trying to skip all the
one,
dialogue,
both
he's
stare,
talking
you both look
quote
So
unquote
fast.
fast, so you
Body
can't
pushed
skip
well
it.
beyond
Yeah.
limits.
Well,
The two of you
It's actually an
finally
entertaining
surrender.
gimmick.
there's a lot of really funny stuff with that. I also like that the narrator will actually mess up and like stop and then re-say whatever they were about to say.
To find your
Is that
stardom,
random,
she
or is that
told you
scripted?
Lagol
That's scripted.
Not long before.
There is some random ones throughout the game, but I've only encountered them a couple times. They're pretty rare.
More lined up
Wait.
before you.
Why was she
Looks
standing
you've
like
been
that?
picked up
Who?
by a caravan.
My character?
No, that other girl.
Oh, she's she saved us.
You can't
Yes,
fathom what's
but
so
is there a reason
special
for her to be in that
about
posture?
it. You've been told it's far too dangerous to wander the desert.
That looked
alone.
exclusively like fan service and
You
nothing
should
else.
find Lagol. You arrive.
Oh,
Lagol notices
she's
you
in previous games.
calmly. According to Lagol and Polka,
Okay,
She's a muscular woman.
to their meal at the stall earlier.
I won't disagree.
We're in a circus. If you want context why there's a character like that, we're in a circus. So she's like the super strong woman
Take up
of the
arms
circus
shoulder to
crew.
shoulder with Polka
We got picked up by them.
to fight.
Yeah, there's a lot going on right now. We're kind of skipping over it. We got a little ambush going on here with some monsters.
Oh, is this guy like a tactician?
He's the ringmaster essentially of the circus.
Oh no, I
And-
mean your new companion.
Oh, he's a youthful scholar. That's what he is.
Well, it's because he gave you another gem that seems like he'd be the one who's being the tactician, you know?
He's a spellcaster. Is that a tactician?
Could be. Wow, you didn't even wipe the whole group.
Yeah.
Disappointing. God, that
Didn't
card must be
even-
I can't even wipe out that whole group.
I kid.
Disappointing.
Listen, my rolls in this game are pretty bad.
Being sarcastic.
Oh, I am too. I don't really have much control over the rolls besides just
Loss for
hitting the
what
button.
looks your way.
Just
That
stop rolling
action,
poorly,
of
come
course,
on.
Will help. Polka turns
Yeah.
to Lagol. Did you
RNG doesn't exist. It's all about
goes
your
that
beliefs.
you, Lagol, and
All
If
right.
you believe it'll roll well.
end
Come
up
on.
combing the desert for lost circus.
All right, we finally learned that the young youthful scholar's name is Polka.
Asks as you enter.
So we have Polka in our party now,
Feeling rested.
which is super nice. I gotta stop here to get my bearings here. All right, so we have
Don't read your notes.
Will to Live. Yeah, I haven't read any of my notes for a little bit, so I'll make sure. So we have Will to Live. We hit level 6. We need to go to the armor shop. We
Get
need
your
s-
new gear.
Yeah, we have to get some gear. We're a little under leveled right now. So we're
Can
gonna
you
sell that
find weapon
nugget.
drops from enemies, or
No,
you
no.
have to buy them from shops?
You have to buy them from shops, or they're given to you at key points in the run.
That's kind of lame, honestly.
So we're gonna buy. We're gonna go ahead and we're buying the steel blade and equipping that to Ale here. And then we're gonna do the same for like the mercenary sword and the magic staff as well.
Is she wielding a javelin?
It's like a two-sided blade.
At the start, I thought it was just a staff.
No,
that
no,
was part of her.
Polk gets the staff. And then, yeah, and then we can leave, essentially, at this point. We don't need anything else. So we're gonna leave the circus tent here. And then, we're gonna head away from the tent.
God, imagine playing this like a real game and having to build the level every single time that people move.
Oh, there's also random events like this one, where I have to like roll to prevent myself from either getting a fight or taking damage or something weird happening.
Roll the dice, see what happens when it blows up! It's like, okay.
I can just run away from these, they're more or less time losses if they happen. They're not as frequent as they used to be in the previous games, but they can still happen. We're gonna go ahead and examine this tent.
Again. Clearer this time.
And then we're gonna see a head
in the sand.
disembodied in the sand, and then we pull him up and it's just a big burly guy.
Eyes primed.
Did
And
you
now
see a
we're-
head? Oh,
Yeah.
jeez.
We just see a head.
You open it. The boy makes.
Let me find a clown inside of a box.
Performer's tent.
At this point, we're
God.
looking for circus performers.
It's literally a jack-in-the-box.
All right, we didn't take random damage, and we got a quality sell. Thank you, game, for being nice to me.
It's a bottle of curative.
All right, that's the chest I was looking for. All right, we need the revive, which gives me 50% of my health back. Examine this cactus,
Touch it.
and then it turns into another performer.
Fellow performer's tent.
And
Found the remaining
yeah, we got them all.
the young
Wait,
man
how
thanks
how
you
was that
warmly
woman?
and makes way for the
cactus?
waiting for
Yes.
I don't know. She's a master of disguise. At least that's what we're told. And then we can
Go to the next tent.
no.
Or go back, I guess.
We can go up here.
Having come to the same realization, you decide your dreams are more exciting than fishing. You open your eyes.
All right. The game wanted us to fish. I said no because, you know.
Given up.
Time loss.
That might be the
Time loss.
bangle capable to hear polka.
And now we found a tarnished bangle.
Well, if polka's telling you're not interested.
Oh, fuck.
In any czars, sand prowling or otherwise.
Okay, that was...
You rear back and hurl
Did you not mean to throw it away?
with
I did not mean for that to happen. Do I have an autosave? Or was that? I
Oh,
don't
is that
care
a
what this is.
scripted event?
Yeah, I need it. I really, really need that. I was trying to D-pad over to not toss it.
Just blame Joy-Con drift. Just blame Joy-Con drift.
Did it literally...
It auto-saved afterwards.
Oh boy. Alright, well...
Well, you're in a lot of trouble.
with the circus.
Not right now,
What-
but potentially later. We'll see.
What is the benefit of that?
You're inclined.
An item.
So long as there are lives.
Like
to
a
be
gear
told.
piece?
Yes.
Okay.
A really
Bull
strong gear
asks
piece?
Carefully, sensing that you're in pain.
This early in the run, yeah.
Nod and begin walking toward the ruin.
Oh well. We'll go without it for now.
You'll find a replacement somewhere, I'm sure.
I mean, I'll be able to get it later. It'll depend on how much money I have and what I end up spending on healing items. So,
Oh, you'll have to buy it?
yeah,
Oof.
yeah, which is kind of not cool. All right, so we're inside the sand ruins. I need to find a chest in here which has a dark stay ring. We're gonna start running into some significantly stronger enemies, such as dryads and fungus little dudes. So we're gonna go this way to get to a chest that we need. Like, the bangle that I had was gonna be used on the lower floor of this area, and to get something, but it's fine if we don't get it for now. I'll just have to probably spend like a few thousand for it later, which is kind of not nice. Okay, I need to roll 11 to get away, so that's not happening.
I love the fact that she had a friend with her, and it was a lower roll than just her by herself.
Yeah, I mean, that could happen. I believe it's an average. It's an average based off of the targets in combat with you. So if there's multiple ones with different, like, rules values, then the changes the roll to be lower than what it would probably be otherwise.
Yeah.
I haven't really put too much thought into some of the weird stuff besides combat and stuff, so... Like, as far as the rolling stuff goes, I haven't done too much work on that area of the game. I just know that there's a lot of enemies that I can run from, and there's very specific ones where I can't. Alright, that's the chest that I was looking for. Thankfully, this dungeon isn't that long. There is longer dungeons later. I mean, casually, these dungeons are, like, really long, but...
Well, because you gotta explore everything.
Yeah. But I don't have time to flip every single card in this dungeon. Alright,
well,
so now
also, if they're not random, then you know what's everywhere anyway.
Yeah. So now that we have the rings, we're gonna go ahead and equip our party members. Oops. Menuing in this game is actually really, really hard. We're going to equip the Darkstay ring, which is going to boost his attack and speed, and then we're going to give the Poison Stay to Polka, and the Ring of Protection to Ale, because I want her not to die as the healer. I'm going to make a...
Pretty important.
Yeah, pretty important. We're going to make a save here. And then we're going to head back to the entrance.
Oh, are you done here?
No, I'm
or
just
you take a
jumping.
different path?
Yeah, I'm just jumping back to save me time. Rather than going back using the D-pad, I can just use the camera to jump back there, which is super handy. Which is why, like, picking up some of these extra items almost costs 0 time besides random encounters occurring, but...
Yeah, because you can just skip all the way back.
Yeah. We're gonna get a forced scripted event here for some dialogue about hidden walls.
And what? That's a scientist for you.
And boasts about his scientific prowess.
Science is awesome.
So you have to try to click on all the walls to see if you can walk through them.
Sorry, we're gonna click on all the walls to what?
On a casual playthrough, you'd now start trying to click on all the walls to see if you can walk through any of them.
I mean, you could. I'm missing a bellwether here. Where is it? There it is. Okay, so this bellwether that I'm gonna pick up is a, like, I think it's an escape rope, like from Pokemon.
Oh, so if you go down into a dungeon just to pick something up, you can just quickly get out of it.
Yeah, exactly. But it's like the only one in the game that we can that there's a chest for to get for free, so I don't have to buy it. I mean, it's super cheap, but I'm gonna grab it now, so that I know that I have it.
I noticed the fairy did wind damage. Are there elemental weaknesses for your party members as well?
Yes and no.
How so?
I mean, they could be given weaknesses. I don't know how to explain it. It'll come up later.
Okay.
So happenstance could make them weaker to damage, elemental damage, which means they could take more damage from them, or they can have a status effect that would increase the amount of damage they take. Okay. If that makes any sense.
Yeah, it does.
Enemies do have elemental weaknesses and resistances, and that also applies to status effects. Mm-hmm. So, like, learning about that is pretty important. The only ones that I care about are obviously like the scripted fights.
Yeah.
But this early in the run, I don't really have access to all of that. Getting a quality salve, which heals 20 instead of 10, which is a big difference. And then we're gonna head down here. If we had the bangle that I accidentally threw away, this is gonna be coming up where we end up using it.
Battle time.
Does it unlock a secret?
Kind of. You know, honestly, I haven't tested what happens if I don't have it and I try to do it. So we're gonna find out. Live. I'm really trying to run away right now, and it's just not letting me.
Yeah, 50-50. You're not making it. Actually, I think you have over 50.
I only need to roll like a 7 or an 8.
Yeah.
There we go. I mean, I gotta roll 7 to 12. Like, it's not that hard.
Yeah, that's over 50%, and you were just not hitting it.
Yeah.
Just break it down.
Alright, so we break open this wall here.
Crumbles.
Because Legol's super strong. He's like Chris Redfield from Resident Evil. Sorry,
then.
I had to throw that out there. It just popped
You're
in my
not
head.
wrong. You're just not wrong.
We're just punching walls instead of boulders, because, you know, that's funnier.
Might as well.
All
Oh,
right,
is that
I'm
an
gonna-
electric bee as opposed to a normal bee?
Yeah, that is an electric bee. I'm gonna delay running away so I can get a free heal here, so I don't have to use items. It's worth the time lost, because if I can save money, I'm gonna save money. Money is so tight in this run. As I said, I got a resistance there to whatever that bee was trying to do to me.
He tried to poison you, I think.
I forget what Pulk's like first passive really is. Alright, so we're gonna see what happens
The whole
without the bangle.
feels rather
I'm sure it's in your
Absolutely nothing, apparently. Alright, great.
eager to stop thinking
Thanks, Yoko.
what happened here.
His first passive is Inquisitive.
Which doesn't... Oh my god, I shouldn't... I didn't write what it does. Okay, well,
No,
I
you
got
didn't write
lazy.
for that for any of them.
Yeah.
Alright, let's look it up.
Oh, I need a 10 to roll away. Okay, well, that's not happening anytime soon. So we're just gonna... We're just gonna kill them the old-fashioned way. Alright, we're getting the crits. One shot in bees.
How do you spell his name?
Legol. L''Gol. Or Pulk.
Practitioner.
Pulk. Pulche.
Okay.
I don't know why. That's just what you. That's just what he's called. At least that's what the narrator says, anyways. Alright, there's gonna be a scripted fight here. Which is gonna have an ambush.
You attempt. It looks like they were using this chest as
And I need this chest here because it has a key to get through this area.
and attacking.
So we lose out on a equipment, which is Ring of Life. In case you're wondering of what I just threw away my chances at getting.
Does that revive you if you would die?
So Ring of Life gives me, it's a stat boost for attack, health, and defense. And it gives me, it gives me passive healing, essentially.
Oh. And you'd put that on your healer.
Yep. But I don't have that, so that's not happening. Alright, so we have this ambush fight with 2 skeletons and a dryad. Skeletons in this game do heal health passively at the end of each turn. So something to keep in mind when you're fighting them.
Oh, just take him out quickly.
Yeah, you want to try to deal as much damage as you can quickly as you can. Because they can heal back some health.
increasing wind damage with a wind attacker. That's fun.
That was happenstance, not me.
Yeah.
I'm gonna attack down them all though, so that's fine. Legol's, yeah. Oh no, Legol lived with 1 health. No, now he's
No
dead.
shot. Really? Wow.
Okay, game's gonna tell me I can revive him, but I'm not going to bother. Gonna just quickly eliminate the skeletons.
Yeah, I think you skipped the pop-up last time because you reloaded after you had that KO earlier.
Yeah, I didn't have my characters go down during that previous fight. So passively, every character's start, they get 1 gem, and then because Polka has the Deliberate, which generates 1 extra, it's 2 effectively on his turn, which is super nice. I don't have a lot of ways to spend it right now, though.
Yeah, you're effectively getting a free one.
Yeah. Rather than him taking an action doing a skill that costs them.
Yeah. And you're just trying to prevent him from dying.
Essentially. He's not too useful this early in the run. At least not yet, anyways.
He can't really do anything.
He becomes the beefiest character, like, defense stat-wise, compared to everybody else as we progress, though, so that is kind of interesting. So now we can just focus on killing this Dryad.
That's very rude. What did she do to you?
Trying to kill me. So anyways, characters that Legol is down in combat. He's gonna come back in the combat with 1 health, and he's solo gonna get full experience, so. And when he levels up, he's... What do you mean?
I missed the word you said.
I said Legol's down, but he's not, like, dead. He's just gonna come back at the end of combat. 1 HP.
And get experience?
Get full experience, and if he levels up, it's an instant full heal.
Oh, that's super nice.
Which is what we just got. And I got Frenzy instead of Gale. Damn it. And I also didn't get level 2. That's a shuckers.
Having defeated them all the same.
All right.
And is Gale good because it's an AoE attack?
Yes.
Look on his face.
Okay.
Frenzy's okay. Because it's 1.5 times your attack stat, but that's not as good as obviously an AoE this early on.
Yeah. I'm guessing those are pretty hard to come by.
Yeah, in the speedrun they can be.
I'm sure casually when you're farming and fighting every enemy, it's very easy to come across a couple of them.
Yeah, when if I was taking my time in this dungeon where there's like the dryads and stuff, I'd be able to find a lot more AoEs as we progress, but
is there a limit on the number of cards you can get from enemies?
Up to 3 options at the end of combat.
That you can hold in your inventory.
Yes, there's an item limit and everything.
So if you reach the item limit and you get another card, you have to ditch an old one.
That or ditch the thing that we're about to get. So the capacity for items is 50. Equipment is something like that as well.
Mm-hmm. Interesting.
There's a door down here. So we're almost done with this chapter. There's only a little bit left of it, thankfully. These little red cap guys, are fairly okay.
Shut tight. You slide the simple key
For a
into
pickup.
the keyhole and turn it.
If I want to take the time loss to try to get the skill.
With a pleased look on his face.
I don't think there's anything in this room.
His
Oh, yeah, there is.
back up on his nose.
I need this element to solve. But yeah, you can hold a lot of stuff, but like, by the end of the game, I'm going to be maxing out my inventory for consumables because I'm going to have a stockpile with me because I'm not going to be traveling to shops too often. So we got the Omnisalve. We're heading down to Beef 2. And there's a boss fight coming up, so I'm just going to do a quick save.
Probably not a bad idea, so we avoid what happened last time.
Yeah. Alright, so we're gonna go into this
I
fight.
swear you see something move in the darkness.
And we're gonna come across a worm.
It's a monster.
Quote-unquote boss. Has 100 HP. It's definitely boss material.
Battle time.
Bigger than the last guy you fought. He was 80.
Yeah, they'll get more and more HP as we go, which is fun. Hulk didn't level up, unfortunately, because, you know, doesn't have nearly as much experience yet.
Does he come in at level 1, even after the other two have been...
He comes in
levels?
around the same level that we get to him at. So it's not that bad.
He's
So
a
this-
little bit behind, but not too much.
Yeah, he's a little bit behind. Because, like, we had those other fights, scripted ones from the dungeon where the primal was.
Yeah. Alright.
So we're gonna attack down the enemy. So, fun fact, you can only have one status up or one status down on a target at a time. So, if you plan to have them poisoned, you can't have them attack downed. And they attack...
so debuffs and status ailments take up the same thing.
Well, you can have one status up, one status down. You can't have two status ups, two status downs, essentially.
Yeah, and you can't have a debuff like poison alongside an attack down debuff.
You can have one of each, that's it.
Okay.
So one pro and one negative.
Yeah.
That's essentially what it boils down to. I'm just gonna keep hammering on him. So he has a move that drains life that he deals for damage. Which
Got one and
heals.
heals 0.
Yeah, and it only heals like half the damage. Rounded. So that's why I attacked downed him, and then we're just gonna apply pressure. Once
Should
the
have
attack
another
down wears off, I'm just going to probably throw a poison on him.
I mean, he should be dead by that point.
I mean, he's still got 18 health, so we'll see what happens. Depends how much damage Legole's gonna do right here. 5? Okay, yeah, we can just make sure that we kill him. Alright, 13. Alright. We don't have to go an extra round, so that's good.
Yeah. You were doing like 27 around.
So we have immunity to seal now and Polka from leveling up as a passive,
Something
which means that we cannot be
is
silenced.
very much alive. What if the
And since he's
Is
gonna be
silence meaning you can't use cards outside of
You
slash,
choose
or
get
can't
me
use
out
cards
now
instead of
if you're in
defend?
a hurry.
For him, it would be he can't use anything besides deliberate. So we're gonna leave immediately.
To leave the sand ruins.
And inside the worm was a little adorable rat with a hat, as we can see there on the screen.
Oh, the girl
And we meet-
says that she's
We meet the beast tamer there,
the main troop.
and she's cute and adorable. She's my best girl. I love her
that
so
rat
much.
has a horn.
Yes, he has a hat. It is a horn. He's a Uni-rat, I believe what the game calls him.
Oh, I was actually about to ask if that's what it was, but I was gonna be
Yeah.
sarcastic.
Oh,
No, it's literally a Uni-rat.
off on their own.
Wow.
Oh.
Thinking it would be much more fun to
Um,
go to the circus together.
So we got the level up that we needed. We returned to the circus. So we're gonna enter this. Oh yeah, we gotta talk to them first.
The woman with you're not completely sure what you're looking at.
I always keep forgetting like which cards I need to talk to.
You invite Legole
It's like one of the important things of this game.
and step away. You can hear the sounds of a lively crowd coming from the,
All right,
With
so there's
which
a
cards. Yeah.
the show.
Well, yeah, because like you could talk to like you could like move to anywhere and talk to them.
Which do you like best?
Um,
Asks with a wink.
So we're gonna get offered a choice here. We're picking the first choice, which is the heal, because those cost a lot of money.
You cannot help but gaze at the prize, though this
We're gonna take that for free.
Tamer, however, has no idea.
We're getting presented with a circus, but then stuff happens, and now we're fighting a drake.
You instinctively
Who brought a dragon to our circus?
out of your seat.
I don't know.
Battle.
It's
Probably
like
the
one
ringmaster. He looked like he was
the beast tamer that we met earlier was trying to train it, and obviously did not learn from how to train your dragon. And I know
wild
you
animals.
I know you folks at Noga had like something like that in your thon.
We did. We had 2 DreamWorks Dragons games which take place within the universe.
So obviously didn't watch that movie, doesn't know how to train a dragon. We're gonna solve that equation by wounding
Just killing
it.
the dragon.
Well, we're not gonna kill it. We're gonna wound it.
You're not going to
Settle-
drop it to 0?
We're gonna calm it down.
The monster is
Taking it
nearly
to
dead.
0 usually
You
results in
unleash
death.
your fury upon the girl as she protects the
Oh, it's nearly dead.
Polka's eyes.
Got it.
Nearly dead.
Okay.
Listen,
Yeah.
Story.
And then she prevents you from
says,
killing it.
hugging you so tightly you can hardly move.
So Trowlis interjects in the fight, and then wants to tell us a story.
The beast tamer tells you it was her fault.
She stepped on its tail, and it went all furious.
The
You know,
ringmaster peels her off.
not the dragon's fault.
Trollis, trembling, turns her gaze to you. You hesitate. Trollis thinks she breathes.
So Trollis doesn't know how to really speak English.
Do best.
English.
Shaping up to be a fun journey. We must
So
celebrate
periodically,
the various
we'll hear the narrator try to like
jostling
talk for
about.
Trollis, which I think is pretty funny because like it's
To
like
take good care.
half like it's like think of like the early words of a young child. Like that's kind of like the mentality that Trollis has. So she's very innocent,
You have to get out of
and
Oh,
I love
so just
her.
limited
This
English.
monster
Yeah,
loves
very limited English, and she's adorable and innocent, and I love her with all of my heart.
She certainly has an interesting
You
design.
reach out to wake Lagoa.
The alternate art for her, yes, it's reminiscent of a character called Noelle, I believe, from Near Reincarnation. It's a design that Intoner Alice loves a lot.
He approaches you. Can I? He begins to recount the story of his parents.
getting
One
close
day,
to
when his mother raced to
Now
get
we're
him
30.
to
We've been at this
safety,
for a while.
she told him to run.
So I can't really skip this.
The monsters
I'm like mashing, and I have to listen to it.
was when the
But like
flame-
Polka's backstory is that like his village burned down and he ran away,
He began studying monsters in the hopes of one day understanding.
and he
what
wants to
monsters
learn how to
have the power
learn more about
solve this. You nod.
the world of the monster conflict with humans.
Serve well. Trollis parents.
And everybody's obviously been through a lot, and well, except for Trollis, she's had a good life.
Bolstered.
He's just
depart
innocent.
the circuit.
She's the only one that hasn't had to deal with suffering trauma yet.
Well, of course, if this game is supposed to be sad, it's definitely a yet.
Yeah. So that ends chapter 2. And in which we'll get the summary like the previous one. We'll let that play out. And chapter 3 is a bit long. We're starting to get into the longer chapters of the game. I think it's one of the more interesting chapters. Is also one of the more sad chapters
Oh, what?
as
3?
well. Yeah, chapter 3 is pretty sad.
How many chapters are there?
7.
Oh boy.
As we go, the chapters will get longer though. So
You said you think this will be 4 hours?
3 to 4 hours. Could be a little bit longer. It's honestly going to come down to like what kind of
RNG you get?
what kind of RNG and what kind of cycles I get on the bosses and scripted fights. Because again, like some of these, how many, yeah, exactly. How many reload attempts is gonna take? Because honestly, like some of those fights just can go south right off the start, and there's nothing I can do about it. Because like Happenstance could just completely screw me if it wants to.
Dot, 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 dot.
I'm assuming it's
Somehow,
rare
the
for
group
it
finds
to be
themselves who
so
had no problem
specific
with
to
no
actually
use
doom a
crying
fight.
over spilt milk. Wanna
In
waste
this game, in this one and the second game, Happenstance is a lot better because it doesn't try to actually screw the play over immediately. But in the first Voice of Cards, Happenstance is really awful and will almost always make it a challenge in the speedrun to destroy you.
No sooner does the thought cross Trollus's mind.
You know, it's
than a monster
kind of not
attacks
very
from the
fun that
shadows.
when you're forced to play as Trallus, your little character model doesn't change.
The play piece is like the party marker. Yeah, it doesn't change.
Yeah.
I can change the appearance of it, but it doesn't.
Rush muttering,
Well, it would be
"It
fun
does
since that's
seem to
supposed
have
to
with a
be
great squelchy
Allie's kind of
squeeze.
thing that if
Trallus
when you
wrings
play
the
Trallus, you
fluid
get something
out of the
different just for a
creature's
little bit.
body.
Well, that would be cool addition. Maybe they'll think about that for like the 4th game whenever that decides to come out.
Trallus returns to the sandscape.
Because then you know it's
and
a
helps
unique
everyone.
identifier
The
for
group
each thing that's
decides to
going
have
on.
Trallus lead
Yeah,
the
each game
team
has
to
something very
the
specifically different about it, and then builds upon like whatever the previous game was doing.
So it's effectively a refinement of the game.
Yeah, basically, yeah. So Trallus found some water, kind of,
running through the
Lime juice isn't water.
Polka protests.
and she killed the slime, put it in a bottle, and then
However, appear
drank it,
Legold
and yeah,
and then starts hitting the rocks.
drank monster
With a
juice.
cracking the
I like
party
that you had
decides to
Pulse
press
just punch
on
some
through
rocks
the
and hurt
arid
himself.
expanse
I fat fingered
in
that.
hopes
That
of
was a
finding
mistake.
place to rest.
It's
I'm not
funny,
gonna lie.
though. Me, at least he gave it an effort, right? At least
Yeah.
he tried.
he did try.
Gotta
I'm
give
trying
him
to
some points.
trying to remember if there was anything back there for me to pick up. I don't think there was.
Check your notes.
I did. There's nothing on the notes.
Polka
Then you're
next
probably
to
good.
him. The party opts to trust in Trollus's nose.
I don't even
and
trust
heads
Mash
off
half the
in
time.
direction she indicates.
I'm not gonna lie. I don't trust Mash.
You don't trust Mash, so you're less inclined to trust past Mash.
Polka looks through the telescope.
Yes,
Yelps.
even more so.
Oh
You
my
snatch
god.
it from him and have a look yourself.
All right, another random event.
Carrying
We're gonna
the
ignore it.
It's also pretty far away, though. You
That's not
decide to leave it
creepy.
be and continue on your
It could be a number of things that happen from that. We're gonna go ahead
Just
and pick
the
up
way
this
it
money.
spun around was very kind of disturbing.
Yeah, we're looking at it through a telescope as well, so we get an extreme close up.
You arrive in a city.
So we're in the city of Flame, or
There,
yeah, I think it's the
Trallus
city of Flame.
falls over.
That's what
the
it said.
stall is stacked high with fresh grilled meat. It's not just Polka cannot hold back. In fact, he's.
I don't know why they're like nestled in between a cliff face and like a river of lava, but
That's
you
why
know,
it's City of Flame. Because of the lava river, I would guess.
I don't want to examine the parlor.
So it's a good marketing
You
tactic
ask
to
the
name
man
your
about
city after
Polka,
the
and he replies in an
things
encouraging
around
tone.
it, so that later in the future,
You'll
when it's
find
not there
out
anymore,
in a
you know,
way.
you question why
It
it's
is
named what it
essential
is.
that you never give up.
Let's go to the stall.
You ask the stall owner if they've seen a bespectacled young man, but they shake their head and say, you ask the lad about Polka, and
All
he
right.
answers quickly,
Now we've talked to enough villagers. We go to the pet shop, talk to Polka.
you locate Polka, and suddenly
He's like, "Whoa,
sound of children weeping.
they're capturing monsters? Weird."
It sounds like it's coming from
We find some
something
children.
grips your heart. You rummage around and you also remember that you're
I
starting
love that there's
too,
this puny little
and your
gate
stomach rumbles.
that's
You hit upon
one
an
square
idea.
thick that's blocking you from the lava
Why
river.
not ask the
Yeah.
aristocrat
Yeah.
for huge profits from the tinder walk? The aristocrats
And they look like wooden gates too, which is even better.
It looks as though Polka will be.
So
performing
sad thing just
a
happened. We met the
difficult
orphans there. They're hungry.
That You suggest
And
yes,
we tried to offer them food, but when we remember we're hungry too, so we don't have any food to give them.
like his running
And
about
apparently we need to go and find some food for them. So that we can, you know, help them out and stuff. Anyways, we gotta go to the armor shop. We gotta buy some armor. We're buying... Look at my,
Adventurous attire, and the steel breastplate.
Yeah. We need 2 of these.
Yeah, one for Ali, one for Polcha.
Yeah.
And then the steel breastplate for Legol.
Yeah, because Tralisk already comes in with the steel breastplate, so
Nice.
we don't need to worry about that. Then we can leave. We can go ahead and sell some old gear for some extra money.
And then it says to equip skills.
Yeah, we'll be doing that.
You have Frenzy. Okay.
Yeah, I got Frenzy. We'll be giving that to Tralisk. She only has her 1 whip strike skill right now.
So what makes Tralisk special in combat? What's her specialty?
She gets a passive that lets her heal off the damage she deals. Like a flat amount, which is pretty nice.
Oh, so is she a sustained tank or sustained DPS?
Sustained DPS, essentially. I actually swapped that
so
around.
Polka's your tank. What does Legol become?
Damage. Like, no, well, Polka's not really a tank. Like, technically Legol's the tank, but like Polka's just got a lot of defense. He doesn't have that much HP. But he becomes an effective mage, essentially. So yeah, we're just kind of setting up our characters. I'm deviating a little bit from the notes right now. Just a little bit.
All you put on here was to give Tralisk Frenzy or Galestorm.
Yeah. Things have slightly changed since the first iteration of these notes. The next thing I need to do is... yeah, we're leaving the city at this point.
Yes. Leave the city and head north.
We're heading to the Lake of Fire, where the source of whatever the hell's going on in here is. Apparently a sickness, like a poison, is getting into like the water supply, so we're gonna go and try to put a stop to that.
Oh, and you already got the chest. You got it early.
Yeah, I got it early. I wanted to make sure I had the money.
Did you need it?
Maybe not right now. But it allowed me just to jump right over here instead of going around anyways, so saves me time. Like I said, jump mechanic is super handy. At this point.
Polka warns, don't breathe too deeply here. The very air could be noxious poison.
Alright. So now that we're in the Lake of Fire, we're heading northeast to a chest that has a fire stay ring, and obviously... I mean, it's not obvious, but the fire stay ring is going to give us resistance to whoever equips it to fire damage. I mean, being in a river...
it makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, for this area, it makes sense. Yeah, I wish I was letting the narrator do her job, but then we'd be here for like an extra 4 hours, and I'm not joking. There's like 4+ hours worth of dialogue in this game, at least, from the stuff that we have to do.
Are you gonna do an all cutscenes thing for lore?
Yeah, if I submit it for lore, I would definitely let the narrator do her job. That would be a fantastic thing to do.
Take forever though.
Like I said, it turn a run into like a 7-8 hour thing, at minimum. So we need this fire stay ring. And then we're going to jump all the way back over here and head the other direction now. Which, again, is super handy that we can just do this.
I find it weird that some dungeons have the restrictive view so that you can't jump as far.
Battle time.
Because that seems like more of a nuisance rather than actually being relevant.
It's a little bit of a gimmick for certain areas, for sure. I mean, it's not It doesn't. It's not in too many of the dungeons. It's usually just in dungeons that are supposed to be really dark. And a lot of those dungeons, some of those dungeons that are like that are fairly short as well.
So you're not in there for long.
Yeah, exactly.
You're
Except
getting
for
all of these really easy enemies.
Except for like one of these like, there's one that's actually a multi-part dungeon, technically. So, excluding that one, you're not in a lot of the dungeons where they limit the movement.
I was actually thinking that even some late game dungeons as like bonus dungeons might have that as a gimmick where it's like that just to increase the difficulty. Yeah,
more or less. And it also just makes it so that I can't backtrack as easy as well, because like having the restricted view means that I can only jump a certain distance.
Yeah.
You slip the scrap of paper into your pack.
All right, we got
Take a mental note to
map.
keep an eye out for the location the doodle depicts.
So I picked up that event, which is kind of important. I believe we.
Why do you need the map?
To get an item later. That'll be relevant
Is it always
in chapter.
on that tile?
No. The events can be in the same area. They're not always on the exact same tile.
So it'll be on this map, but not necessarily there.
It'll be around there generally, if that makes sense. Like,
yeah.
The first Voice of Cards game had them in very specific points. Is there a point in the run where you're going to do some grinding? No. Not unless absolutely the game wants me to, which is only if the game makes me want to roll a 12. Which is going to be very rare. We're going to be doing so the game wants me to be at least level 25 to 30 by the time I finish the run. I'm going to get there at like level 15. Just for...
Oh my god.
just for an idea.
You have to literally just shove items down your character's throat so they don't die.
So, like, yeah, we're going to start that whole bit at level 15, roughly. Maybe a little higher than that. But, like, that means that generally means that a lot of stuff could potentially one or two shot me, especially bosses. So we have a scripted fight with an ogre here. We'll get two possible skills, Flame Breath or the Helm Splitter off the ogre. Flame Breath coming from the turtles. Our threats are the ogre mainly, but the turtles could beef themselves up. So we're going to go ahead and use the Lagul's flat damage to bust through that armor. Because 14 armor is a lot right now, considering the amount of damage that I can deal. And then we'll have everybody else pound on the ogre.
What does the flustered thing mean?
What do you mean by flustered?
When you entered, all the enemies showed they were flustered.
I think it's just
the monsters don't.
They're not doing anything essentially. It's like one of the furball fight again. It's a scripted fight. So I can't.
They're not attacking you.
Yeah, they're not attacking. Yeah, essentially. So I mean, I can't lose this fight, so I'm not too worried about it. So I gain a bunch of experience. We all level up. Like I said, we're really low level, so we're yay level 2 Flame Breath. That'll be good. I'm happy about that. Obviously won't be useful in this dungeon, at least right now.
Because all the enemies are fire resistant.
Yeah, pretty much. Most of them are. Including the boss that we're going to be fighting. Believe it or not.
Really? I never would have guessed. An enemy who lives in a lava lake isn't weak to fire? That's crazy.
He is weak to ice. I don't have ice,
really?
I have no ice skills.
Something I never would have guessed.
No ice skills this early.
It is really weird when enemies just have weaknesses like that, but they're never exploitable. It's like, why bother having it in the first place?
It'll be relevant later.
Oh no, I'm sure.
An idea
but like, it's like,
maybe I can
from a design perspective,
you decide
why?
To send forth the primals. Unfortunately, the piece.
All right, so now we're at an impasse because there's fire in our way, and we got to cross this river. So now we got to build a bridge. So we're gonna build a bridge to get across.
You have to play a mini game.
I have to play a bit of a puzzle minigame, yeah.
That piece doesn't connect.
Hello?
Perhaps you should try another. I think there might be a better way of placing that.
No,
We could just...
there's literally not.
He mutters to himself. The bridge you've built remains firmly in place.
Alright,
It actually looks quite
Alright.
sturdy.
so we're almost at the boss. We just gotta get through this
You
section,
call upon the steel primal once
which is
more
building some bridges, and then
to
we're gonna pick up a
improvise
couple
another.
items before the boss as well. Hopefully I wrote these notes right for this, so I'm not, like, questioning myself too much.
Luckily, this isn't too difficult of a puzzle. That was definitely the wrong piece.
Yeah, I did the wrong piece. I forgot I'm on the second part. I wasn't paying attention. Like, it's not a difficult... Oh, don't remove the piece.
Yeah, these are very simple puzzles.
I mean, nothing in this game is made to be difficult, like, on purpose.
I guess because the story is the whole important point.
Yeah.
These exist to be gameplay elements because it's a video game.
Exactly. Yokotaro wanted a reason to write a story.
Which, honestly, why else would you make a game? Like, that's the whole point of making a game.
Yeah.
is to write a
Yokotaro,
story.
Your face.
more times than in any way I can think of, has said that the whole purpose of them making games is so that they had a different medium to tell a story to the player. Alright, we're gonna go this way. And then we're gonna place down the other piece that we have, which is gonna allow us to get another piece from this chest.
Inside is impossibly
Puzzles.
a
And then
part. You should be able to use this to
we're gonna remove the part that we just walked over. And then we're
Once
going
you
to
cross it,
go
of course, yeah.
go up here, and we're gonna grab this fire state ring that we'll need. So now we have 2 of those. We're gonna lay down
Probably immune
a
to all the fire damage.
lay down another piece. And then now that we have the piece that we needed.
Trollis gaze, however, she asks you to give her some pointers on.
So the funny thing is, the piece that I got out of the chest, I don't think I necessarily need, but meh.
You
All right.
used it.
I did. Oh, I did use that one? I wasn't sure.
Yeah. That's the one that you had to use because the other one didn't have a lower connecting piece.
Okay, yeah, that's right. I believe that's what I need to do, and then... Yeah,
I can
we're good.
Double check for you.
2 fire state rings on Polka and Trialis. That's all I need to do. I can go ahead and set up...
Yeah.
That on there early, and then make sure my HP is good, and then we can save. Because I do not want to have to redo any of this stuff from wherever the checkpoint put me, which I believe was just before I finished that last part of the bridge. Like, I believe the start of that area.
Massive
Anyways,
monster. This is
so we met the Steel Primal. How about the Fire Primal?
primal.
So we have another boss fight here.
Readies their weapons.
Is that another
Prepares
worm?
for a fight.
No, it's a giant, like, think like Ivrit from, like, Final Fantasy,
Slay this.
essentially. And we're gonna take damage per turn because we're obviously poisoned right now, because the game mentioned earlier that the air is poisonous, and it's coming from this fella.
Oh, and so you're close enough that now you're being affected by it.
Yeah, exactly.
I was almost wondering if the poison would be the effect of doing fire damage for a second.
That'd be pretty funny, actually.
Because, like, it's an easy way to portray, you know, being burned.
He also does a lot of fire damage.
6 deal fire damage to all enemies and inflict defense down. Oh boy.
Yeah, so now I can take even more damage from him, which is not fun.
Jeez. Now all your cards look broken.
Well, that's how you know. And the poison's gonna get stronger per turn as well.
It has something to do with.
Yeah,
the
because you're
poison.
spending more time
The
in the poison.
is slowly
Yeah,
coursing
so I need to make
You
sure
must
that
end this
I'm
fight.
using those salves that I picked up periodically as well in this fight.
Oh, the Omni salves to heal everybody.
Yeah, to heal everybody back up a bit. He'll like rotate between doing the AoE attack and then doing some other really strong physicals, so I just gotta make sure that I'm a little on the ball with the healing so that I'm above 20.
That's gonna take a long time to take down.
I mean, I got the poison on him, so he'll
Which
start
is
dropping. So now we're taking 2 damage per turn. Just gotta make sure Polk doesn't die there. I'm gonna keep hammering up the damage.
Oh, you're not gonna heal him with
Oh,
heal,
we're gonna heal him. We're gonna heal him. I'm also waiting for a prompt from this boss, just like the previous one, so I don't get insta-wiped.
Oh, and you defend everybody against it.
Ale went down, so there goes my healer. That's nice. Yeah, with the defense down, that kind of hurts.
You should still be fine, right?
Yeah, we'll see. This fight's still winnable. Poison ran out, which is not the
Great
greatest
time
thing.
for that to happen.
Yeah, when I'm on the back heel of things right now.
Yeah.
Alright, so now he's in phase 2, so he's gonna start regaining health, and he's got an attack up now. I'm gonna reapply
Recover
the poison.
30 HP now. Oh, lovely.
Yeah. Trying to reapply poison now while I can. I'm gonna take 5 damage poison. I'm just really trying to push through this fight as quickly as possible now, because I'm gonna be taking a lot of damage per turn.
Yeah, without a healer, there's nothing you can do about it.
I mean, that's why I had the Fire Say rings on Polka and Trellis, so that I'm not immediately getting bodied. But, I mean, I'm on a bad cycle, it looks like. So we'll see.
I don't even know if you have enough left to take this guy out.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll see what happens. I don't know if I can claw my way back out of this. We'll see. This is pretty tight. No, okay.
I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure there's no way, because Polka's gonna go down this turn.
Polka went down.
Trellis is gonna get hit. Yeah.
All right, so I got unlucky with that 28 damage on Allie there. If that didn't happen, I would have been okay, but she has like the lowest amount of armor this early.
Yeah, just poorly timed.
And I mean, I even had that ring of protection on her too for the extra armor, which is the sad part about that whole thing.
Yeah. Even the Ring of Life wouldn't have saved her.
Yeah, like I said, I'm probably supposed to be closer to level 10 for this fight, and I'm like 9. I'm like a little under where I need to be. Like I'm supposed to be over 10 for sure.
Yeah. Well, your notes say that you're gonna have a bunch of level ups after this fight.
Likelihood.
I'll have at least one. You're guaranteed 1 level up after a fight like this.
Your party readies their weapons and prepares.
So I'm not worried about losing a couple characters. It just depends on when I lose them and who.
In that case, losing your healer was the worst thing possible.
Yeah, the worst thing possible is losing her off the start, yeah. I didn't even get to the point where he was gonna do the wind up, though. So we'll just hope that we get lucky with some extra crits along the way to get some more effective damage. He opened up with that attack again.
Oh, it's not a guarantee that he opens with it?
No, it's not. But he likes using it a lot. At least I know it'll be a little bit before he uses that again. The problem is that
You can't tell if it has
The next attack he's gonna do is
gonna do a lot.
slowly.
That's the scary part.
You must end this battle quickly.
Anybody else can go down. I just don't want. I don't
Just
want
not Allie.
her. I don't want her to go down. I prefer if they attack Polk, because like I said, he has way more armor right now.
Yeah, he has 11. It's ridiculous, even with defense down. Oh my god, this poison just isn't happening.
This poison hurts so much.
Well, and you're not sticking yours.
Yeah. Again, it would have been nicer if it was a higher level, but it's just not.
Beautiful.
Oh, a crit heal. That's nice.
I
One
only wish-
damage. Let's go.
Come on, poison! Why is it? It's just not rolling.
I mean, both of those times he rolled the attack that would deal damage based on the D6. He rolled a 1 both times. So like, you know, there's still a little bit of luck on your side, even if it doesn't feel like it.
I'm expecting him to do the fire attack again, so I'm just going to defend.
Oh, because you don't have the because you don't have the debuff. Yeah. Hey, there we go.
There, we
Poison
finally
stuck.
got the poison to stick. Oh, I was about to metal finisher him and punisher him, and that would have been bad because that would have removed the poison that I wanted to stick.
Yeah, all that effort to get the poison just to remove it on accident.
That would have sucked.
Yeah, no, that would be very disappointing if that occurred.
I mean, I have done that before.
Oh.
Not in an actual run, but I have done it before when I was messing around with the fight, and it was so terrible.
That can't feel very good.
No, it was an awful thing to have happen because I was like one rotation away from winning.
Oh, and then you just ruined it.
Yeah, that poison hurts so. And the sad thing too is it's flat damage, so
Yeah, you can't resist it or anything.
yeah.
Might just need to use like a salve or something.
All right, bye, Trellis. Nice knowing you.
No, big sad. Oh, and it was exactly enough damage to take her down too.
Yeah. I'm
It was
poison
even
her right
one
now.
less damage.
I'm gonna debuff him now.
Yeah, you want to get
So
rid of
you-
that attack up, right?
Yeah, that attack up being really high was obnoxious.
They don't even cancel each other out.
Nope. They apply together, which is really, really funny.
Well, he's technically at -2. Because he started at 20.
He had 28. 28 before I put the attack down on him.
Oh, yeah. But before he got the attack up, I believe he was at 20 flat. Or was it 23?
It's 20 even, I believe.
Yeah, so he's technically -2 from the base. Oh,
I need to heal.
yeah. I figured she was just
Oh.
gonna heal herself.
I need a bigger heal than what I was gonna give her. He's so close. So right now he's got the deal 12 like ×2 attack, so it's like 18 ×2 is just a lot of damage. Which
And
is
then he
not
just
fun.
misses.
I'm glad he missed, because that hurts.
Yeah.
And with me taking like flat damage per turn. On top of
Frenzy
that-
doesn't seem worth it. 4 crystals for 1.5 times damage.
It will be if I got it leveled up, but I didn't get it as a level up one. So
Oh, because is it less crystals? Or is the multiplier go up?
I think the multiplier goes up.
Okay.
It's not less crystals, that much I know.
Still, 4 crystals for it seems ridiculous.
I believe it's 3. Not 4. Yeah. Oh, it is 4. Oh, no, you're right. It does go down if it levels up. I forgot about that.
I was like, it
I
seems
was
like it's one of the.
I was trying to remember. It's like, no, it should be 3. I know. I remember it's like, oh, wait, I usually get like Frenzy
You
2
usually get
by the
level
time.
2, which
by
is
the end of the
3.
run. Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, but 4 crystals for 1.5 times damage seems terrible, honestly.
Yeah, it's not the greatest, that's for sure.
And then I look at all these other ones and it's like, damn, these are actually good, you know?
I mean, I don't have a lot of access to good stuff this early. I can't really be too picky.
Yeah.
All right, we got a crit. There we go.
That's, I was gonna say, after this rotation, you should have enough to kill him if this doesn't.
Yeah.
Isn't going to let this chance pass.
All right, it doesn't really matter which way I try to dodge.
You shut your eyes.
Shut my eyes and just
This might be the
take
end.
the wheel.
But the pain you brace
Is it
yourself
random?
for doesn't come.
Or does the dodge not matter?
Tralice jumps in the way and protects us, and she takes the hit.
She turns to you and push Tralice.
So now
has given you
Tralice's card's all
chance.
scorched there, and
You stand
got a little bit of a vibrant battle going on with the cards shuffling around.
the primal with all your strength.
Oh man, I was kind of hoping her card would stay scorched.
You've beaten the flame.
I would have been so sad because I love Tralice. She's best girl.
Well, I mean, at least through the remainder of the interaction.
All right, so everybody levels up. We got a couple passives here. We got Tralice's passive for
begin to recede.
restoring health after attacking, and then
Because
Legol's got dark proof now, so he's resistant to dark damage.
you see
Is it a
Tralice
flat reduction?
on the ground, having rather to the great
Um,
surprise of all. He does not
Or is it
have
effectively plus
any
5
trace of
defense?
Poison in the fluid.
It's like pseudo defense
Could
essentially
something else be the cause?
against the elemental attack.
Huh.
Polka
Weird.
collects some of the
Alright.
lake water in a bottle.
So now we're gonna collect the liquid from the lake of fire that kind of went out after we killed the fire primal,
Inform the aristocrat of your findings.
and then we can use the jump to go right back to the exit.
I like how they lock you out of bellwethers. You take 1 step forward, and then you can use it again. It's like, that was efficient. Thanks, guys. Thanks for
Yeah.
the notification.
So now we'll head back to the City of Flame, taking care of the threat. Everything's all as well, right?
The flame, the people seem frantic
course
to
not.
reignite the tinder
That would be
water
too
once
easy.
more.
Everybody's a little worried though that the Lake of Fire is out because apparently they were using it to cook all their food.
That it would benefit your even.
And we're trying to tell them is like, we'll make medicine
Polka's voice is
and
I cannot claim. You ask,
you know, we give it to everybody so they can.
existed. You ask if it is perhaps some kind, but none who go there.
Ask Tralice about a solution.
With
That would be certainly an
man
interesting
gives you a
conversation, I
large
think.
amount of food and
What?
sends you
What?
away from
What
the
this do? That's essentially what would go on.
The lad is all smiles and mirth.
But you got your
Claiming that
food.
if he were to invent a tool,
I gotta go to the orphans, bring them food. Eat up, orphans.
The boy mentioned that his parents died
they
due to. You try to express.
That's the spirit.
For the food.
I love how you give them all the food.
Difficult to read.
Why not?
expression on his face.
We're
Such a
generous
sum of it.
people.
let's at
But you
least
still need
hand
food.
out the medicine. He said,
Okay, listen, I just gave them a whole bag of food and they just told me their parents died when they were young. And I'm like, that a boy. And then I ran off.
They say,
Like, what do you want me to do?
the medicine.
That's funny. They're about to go into a really deep backstory. Like, oh, that good job, guys. I gotta go, and then just runs away.
Old woman.
Yeah, this is like, eat up.
Puts up a hand and refuses it.
No
The
backstory for
woman
you.
accepts the medicine from him.
So we're trying to give everybody in the town the medicine that we made
There's some medicine to
because, you know, they were poisoned from drinking the water
Answer him.
and stuff.
You and your friends have made
And
As you would be from drinking
everybody is like,
Terra.
no,
Your hope.
we will not accept your medicine.
Thing about the poison.
Did you just get exiled from the city?
No, I'm leaving on my free will. There's like nothing for me to do here. The town just wants to die of poison, so now that ends the chapter. Everybody's gonna be dead.
Oh, because it had an exclamation mark attached to it, it seemed like you were just exiled, and I was like, damn.
Nah, I'm leaving on my own free will because they chose to continue drinking and using the poisonous water
Okay.
instead of taking the medicine to make them better. So yeah, like that whole town is, well, they're dead.
Not gonna
Remember-
lie. I
remember
think,
all those-
I think Tralice.
I don't think Tralice cared.
No,
to be
I was
honest.
Gonna say, I was gonna say, not gonna lie. Tralice with the baggy coat, I think, is a better appearance. I'm not sure, but I think I like that one a little better.
Her OG one?
Yeah.
I like the Noelle one because Nier. I know Alice likes the
I'm not as
Noelle
attached
one.
to the Nier series.
Yeah.
That's like
I do like Trellis. I like Trellis's OG outfit as well. I wish I could just have her in that in her OG and everybody else in the alternates, but I can't.
it'd be really nice if you could do it per character.
Yeah.
But I think that would be a lot of work given how much
Your
stuff
group
is
surveys
you
the
know,
land
interchanged
beyond
between the
river
two.
that the aristocrats spoke
All right. So
I mean, I
now,
don't think the one she has is bad in
None
like this
ever
version.
returned.
I just think the OG one
Yet
is slightly
you've little
better.
choice but to brave
Yeah.
what's beyond.
So now that the
Before,
flaming river is kind of subdued a little bit, we make a bridge
across the river.
just up here, so we don't have to place it this time. Thank the lords. We're gonna get a
You don't want to try
Soothstone.
solving the puzzle? Come on, dude.
Get a
Play the game.
Soothstone. That Soothstone will be useful potentially later. It's not necessarily needed, but it's essentially like Deliberate, but I get a, I'm guaranteed to get 3 gems off of it.
Well, that's nice.
And then there's...
if Deliberate quote-unquote crits, do you get an extra gem?
I've never seen it crits. I don't think it's possible.
Your sand skiff
Oh.
was made for moving over the sand.
That might just be too broken.
That would be broken. There's actually a better skill.
Bursts into tears. Poor, you propose remodel after.
So
I
we're
thought
gonna
you were
remodel.
keeping the sand skiff. You
No,
said
no,
it was
no,
the
no,
best
no,
one.
we are. Charles got sad when we proposed the idea.
She
So-
got sad, so you decided not to get rid of it?
Yeah, so we're gonna remodel the sand skiff. So we gotta find some parts that Polka needs. Because he's smart boy. So we need to find a sturdy, long pole. So we're gonna head north with Allie here. Start thinking about our companions.
Does each character have their own thing to do here? Like, depending on which character you pick, you can go off and do it?
It's a different order, yeah. Essentially, every character's doing their own thing now.
Do you have to complete all of them, or do you just do
Yes.
one and then everyone regroups?
All of them.
While you were lost in thought.
I was gonna say, that seems like that would be the smart design, but I know some games will just... You pick one, and then everyone else just does their thing.
Remember way back when I thought that, like, I mentioned that Yokotaro makes you think you have choice? You don't.
Yeah.
Things are
But
gonna
you just said you
happen.
weren't gonna fight it.
Yeah, but the game says I have to fight it anyways, remember? I just said
Well,
that
at least
if
you
you think you
one-shot
have choice, you don't.
You're back having done
I
what
figured you were
set out
talking
to
about
do.
the same thing I was
You
talking
decide
about.
to head back to the sand skiff.
I was in a sense.
But extra... Oh, I love how it asks you, would you like to check in on someone else, and then doesn't give you a choice to not pick someone else.
He decides to take the sand skiff
Alright.
alone.
But yeah, like,
to the
I think
mine.
this would be really fun, specifically here, if, like, for each of these, you had a different play piece for each character.
I think that would be kind of neat for like the parts like you're mentioning where it's just them solo.
Because then
So-
it would be a little signifier as to who you're playing, you know?
A monster emerges.
And maybe you don't necessarily need the pop-up, but it tells you who you're playing as.
Yeah. So
Too
for this part, we're using Lagol and we're just traveling back to the mines from the first chapter to go grab the wheels off the mine cart. That seems like a good idea.
Wow, that was super overkill.
I mean, these enemies are really weak now.
No, I know. And it's like he had 12 HP, but you hit him for like 27. I'm like,
Yeah.
that's super overkill.
With the slain monster's eyes are wide.
We're gonna shut its eyes.
Closes, having done what he said.
gonna be a
to
good-
do.
Good boy.
Oh, you're gonna give it a good rest?
Back
Yeah.
to the sand skiff.
Alright, so now we have the wheels. I got one more character to deal with, which is Trellis. And then we can deal with Polka
Quote
after.
unquote best girl.
She is best girl, don't judge me.
Despite
No. This is just a so you say, but
Yeah.
Trellis takes off to
at
the
some point when I
side.
play the game, you're gonna sit there and watch me, and you're gonna just explain to me why every moment with Trellis is why she's best girl.
Trellis wanders the
Oh, I do that
And we're-
all the time when I'm playing with her.
Rummages through her
Oh, no, that's fine.
possessions.
It's
Looking
perfectly
over
fine.
the whip brings back memories.
Ringmaster is fantastic first. I'm gonna let this dialogues play out because they're funny.
Spends some time reminiscing as she
Remaster
gazes at the
was
whip.
fantastic person,
And
smell like
realizes-
animals.
Not cord, she says.
So Trellis needs to look for rope or like something that's cord, and we just threw away the whip.
Realizing that a whip could work in place of a cord, Trollis decides to return to the sand skiff.
All right, so Trollis figured out. It took her a little bit, but she figured it out. This is why I love her. She's just so innocent and adorable.
To meet back up with the others.
All right. I don't
What's
know.
your canonical age?
Trollis? It's never mentioned in the game, so I have no idea.
Are you sure?
I imagine she's around the same age as everybody else, so somewhere between the age of 14 and 18 at this point.
The modifications to the sand
Because
skiff of the group.
Allie is like is 14, right? So
Trollis
Wow,
hurries
this
over
game
to
is new
examine
enough that there's literally
some who
no
hold
information
Trollis
about
to
it
battle with the
anywhere.
flame primal.
oh no, I am the information.
No, I was hoping to find more info elsewhere.
Oh, good luck. Trust me, it's hard.
Yeah, clearly. I can't find anything.
During the struggle, Trollis threw her.
This game also only came out like a couple months ago too, so.
Yeah, it was September, right?
So remember that fight with the fire primal? Well, Trollis got hit by the fire and then she got poisoned, like permanently. So now
Why not?
she's not doing too well.
Why did you just give her the medicine?
It's not gonna work from the
not?
burns because she's like burned, like she has burns in her and stuff.
Suddenly jumps out in front of your
So now we meet with what we think is the ringmaster, and we learned that it's
not a moment in trying to strike.
we learned that it's his brother, identical twin brother, who isn't the circus and instead is a roving merchant.
Pop by later.
Who may or
So-
may not have a poison
Withered
cure for
foliage
for
dots the waste. Besides,
Trellis?
they probably aren't even potato vines.
Sorry, what was the question?
I said who may or may not have poison cure for Trellis, and I guess the answer is no.
Yeah, the answer is no. He tells us that there's a town nearby that has
This place feels
an apothecary.
knew it. You
So that map we picked up, we're gonna dig up the chest that's here. It's gonna have a ring of compassion in here.
ecstatic. You fling
We're not gonna be using the ring right now, by the way. Just sorry
Increases
for
crit
anybody.
chance.
You locate.
I'm guessing you're saving it later.
and attack the town.
Potentially for money.
You
I mean, that
take
works
off
too,
running
right? It's
to
like
stop the
you went through a
monsters.
couple text boxes to potentially get you something that'll save you a lot of time down the line.
Yeah, the ring of life that I didn't get earlier because I threw away the dumb bangle. It's gonna cost me some money.
Oh, do you sell the Ring of Life?
No, I
Or do you
need the
need
ring of
money to
life.
buy it?
I'd be having it equipped over the ring of defense right now, or protection.
Oh, wait. Oh, I was supposed to say, where's Trellis? I'm like, wait, she's poisoned.
Yeah, she's burned and poisoned right now, so you know we don't.
She fought when she was poisoned before. What's the difference?
Difference is
plot
that
relevant,
she got burned to a crisp.
But
Like
her
a
card isn't
rotisserie.
charred anymore.
She's like a rotisserie chicken right now.
It just
I
makes
ain't-
me hungry.
I'm not gonna force poor girl to fight when she's
Dude, that just made me hungry.
all scorched.
She's just getting her tan on, okay?
Yeah, just getting her tan on. Alright,
Yeah.
so these gargoyles are a scripted fight. They're a bit tanky on the defensive department. We're going to try to jump as much of the armor as we can with Legol. Otherwise, not really that scary of a fight. They're just a little... They just make the fight a little bit slower in general, so...
I think that crit mattered to kill that other gargoyle through its defense.
The first one, yeah.
Oh, the second one I meant.
The second one?
Yeah, because he
I
had the
dealt-
defense up bonus, and you dealt 9 damage. He had 8 health. You would have dealt 6 without the crit.
Yeah, it would have been one more turn to kill him. Yeah, that's true. She got plot poisoned, exactly.
That's not an excuse.
That's an excuse that I'm running with it.
I mean, it's the excuse Yokotaro's running with, so it would make sense you just run with it, because you don't have a choice.
I don't have a choice, you're right.
I'm
Anyways,
sure
we're
if
gonna
you
get
keep fighting
another
with Best
level
Roll,
up.
you would.
So Alia's now got protection against light damage, which is nice.
To avert the danger.
Oh, is
When
she
I-
15?
Now Trollis needs help.
No, she's gotta be. No, she's
she
gotta
got
be
light.
over 10, right?
Enter the
She's 11 now. She got light proof.
caring for Trollis on the sand skiff. No sooner do you enter the village.
Wait, so
than a
you're getting
man's
really
voice
close to just
calls
ending
out
the
to you.
game?
That would
Not
be
yet.
me, he says.
You said level 15, and you're
I
11.
said
like you gotta be close.
I'm gonna be at least level 15 by the time I go to the end of the game.
Walk around the village and find what you'll need to care for your friend.
I'm not gonna be like 25 to 30, which is what the game's expecting me.
You try to pay
It's really
for
weird
it,
to enter town and then
The
talk to a
boy
bunny man,
counters with
and
a
then have the whole
smile.
party separate.
Everybody here is wearing funny hats.
No
Um,
person is an island.
We'll learn more about that shortly, kind of. I mean, I'm skipping all the dialogue for it, but
Like more. You offer a word of thanks and feel a weight.
What's
like
the
wondering
lore
what
reason
could
as
have
to
happened.
why?
You hurry.
they're all like representing a like a religious group.
Furious at her.
Uh,
You attempt to intervene.
I do appreciate that the
Suddenly,
innkeeper
at the sound
woman
of it, if you
is the
require a
same
place
as
for your
she
sick
was
friend
in
to
the
rest,
other
please
towns,
come
just
to the
wearing
shrine.
the little hat.
Yeah.
She finishes.
No.
Those little touches are like the best.
Anyways, the villagers are pretty not happy with us bringing Trollis here. Apparently they don't like monsters. And Trollis is half human, half monster.
As soon as you arrive at the shrine,
But the guru
relieved
of the Village of Light, which is where we are,
before.
and we're gonna ask her if a guru means a pop star, because
You explain what a pop
why not?
star in any event. The guru is
What is it? What's a pop star?
You ask why the one that
And then we ask why the villagers
village
were angry, why they were so nice.
You explain that she gazes at the room where Trollis is sleeping. You
I'm gonna say that she's not a monster because we love her.
and half monster.
Friend to be treasured.
Monster. Many of them lost family to monster attacks.
Dots.
There's information on New Terra to be had, though.
And we're gonna check on Trollis.
Decide to go anyway.
We just explained how much we love Trollis,
She seems on the tablet.
which is a lot.
In those
And these are your
settings.
real feelings, of
You
course.
accept the woman's
Oh, that's 100% my feelings. I don't care.
response at length for persistence,
Trollis is best girl.
and you begrudgingly agree to take her along.
Trollis is an innocent
She's
half
certainly
human,
earning
half girl.
points in that race.
Yeah. I mean, she jumped in front of a monster and got hurt by it, and yeah.
I feel like the innocence and the wacky interactions are holding more weight for you.
Oh, they do. I'm getting emotional in this game already.
Have you played Tales of Symphonia before?
I played like whatever one was on the GameCube way back in the day.
Yeah. Yeah,
So
that's the one I'm talking about.
I get emotional with story-driven games.
There's one character in there who I fell in love with as a kid, and I still adore her, and
Okay.
she's the comedic relief for the first half of the game.
I do not have what I need in these shops that I was hoping to find. Not yet. It's gonna
If
be
you
in the
leave
next.
the town and come back, will it shuffle?
It just means that I don't have access to it in this chapter, unfortunately. I
Oh,
was
do they
hoping.
only shuffle on chapter completion?
Yeah, so anything from a previous chapter will be available once I get to the next chapter, essentially. Most of this stuff, anyways.
Are the shops random, or do they just have everything?
No, they're set.
Okay.
I just don't remember what was in those shops because I didn't write any of that shit down because, you know, I'm kind of bad
Why
with
would you?
writing
It's not
quick
important.
notes.
Well, if you don't need them, it's not
I'm
important.
missing those skills, remember? And the item, I was just hoping I could get it.
Yeah, what'd you need? You're missing Galestorm for skill, and what other skill are you missing?
Gale, and I'm missing the Ring of Life right now.
Yes, you're missing one skill.
One too many.
Well, you even said you don't need Galestorm, but you wanted it.
Yeah, Gale's not that useful right now.
I'm missing this thing! I want it! But it's not important right now. You're not over leveled for this section, are you?
Am I over? No. No.
Because Because it seems like with an escape chance where you need to roll a 2 or better, that's a 100% chance of escape. Like,
No, I'm definitely not over-leveled for this area. If anything, I'm under.
ridiculous. The escape chance is so good. Then
It's because of the specific enemies. Like, turtles are really easy to run with. Most of the overworld mobs are pretty easy to run away from.
oh, you actually rolled Snake Eyes.
Yes. I should probably just read my notes because I'm thinking there's another chest here, but it's not. It's
That'll tell.
after this part.
Reading your notes would probably be helpful.
Yeah, I'm trying to use my brain though.
Ew. Why would you do that?
Yeah, that's a good question. I didn't even know I had a brain.
Oh, you were going through the skill setup thing. That's why you were looking for skills.
Too bad.
Yeah. I'm gonna be doing that in a moment just to make sure. Because I have Flare Punisher now, but it's not equipped yet.
And Flame Breath is what you got from the turtle, right?
Yes. Which will be actually useful from this point onward. I wasn't able to use it in the last dungeon when I got it, but
I wonder why.
Get him.
everything is
Who would have
Already-
guessed fire isn't weak to fire? It's crazy.
everything was pretty much resistant to fire down there, unfortunately. There's a chest over here with
Yes.
a ring. Or no, gold nugget. Never mind.
No, it's
That's-
got 20. Yeah, it's 26.
it's a lot of money is what that is.
Yeah, 2,000.
It's a big deal. Alright. We'll do this.
I just read your notes to you. That might be more helpful.
Maybe. Flare Punisher, put that on there. I don't think I need to reorganize any of this stuff.
I mean, the rest of it looks like the same as your notes.
Hold on. What equipment do I have? Do I not have a better ring than this? I'm just gonna go for the crit then. Extra defense is not gonna be that useful right now. Alright. So, we're inside the edifice. I don't know exactly what this place is. We're gonna go to the northwest.
And northeast. You need both of them. Northeast is the chest. Northwest is the stairs.
Okay, that'll be fine, because we can just jump to it, which is nice. It doesn't matter which direction. As long as I get that chest anyways.
Yeah,
Which
which is to the northeast.
Omnisalve, which is healing items, which we'll need lots of. The music in here is a little eerie, which is a little concerning. Alright, so that's chest, or the stairs, and then we can go to the other side to get the chest.
Yes. I like how it just drops this extra little table onto the place when you enter combat.
Oh yeah,
Or
like
you're in the middle of
the
something,
game-
just drops this big giant thing on the table.
It's the
Okay, we're doing
D&D.
this now.
It's the D&D table, man.
We're doing this now. It's like, all right, sure.
It's the D&D table.
No, this isn't. Not the combat table.
The combat table is the D&D table, man. It's
No,
an
no, no,
extra little table for dice rolling specific. It's like Yahtzee, man. We're busting out the Yahtzee.
Yeah, then it's a Yahtzee table. Legit would be down to play Yahtzee in a game like this.
It's wild to me that they made 3 of these games. I barely even registered for it. Yeah, see, I mean, they don't really kind of like publicize these games enough. Okay, I'm gonna deliberately do this fight because this is a guaranteed item off the fight.
Wait, is that a statue?
It's a ghost. It's a ghost.
Okay.
Boo!
I like how you rescued a Unimouse, and it's like, okay, let's just kill another one.
Well, this is a bad Unimouse. The other one was Trellis's companion. So, bit of a difference.
Slightly.
I like when Trellis attacks because you just hear like a whipping motion, which is funny. I didn't get the skill. Damn. The skill would have been nice because.
Oh, you want slice?
Like, I mean, I don't need it. It's nice to have. Any extra skills are useful at this point.
Slice is on the goals thing. I don't know if his basic ability is also called slice.
His basic ability is called Slice.
Ah, okay.
That Slice has a flat damage increase plus your attack stat.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why it's pretty nice to have.
I see.
Is there a goose on the loose? Probably. Why do I keep thinking that that's where that chest was? It's in this room somewhere. Where are you? There it is. I always get lost in here. Like, it gets a little confusing. So, I don't... Like, these gargoyles could give us a skill called Light Storm. There is a guarantee for it, coming up. But then, well, not guarantee, but like there's a chance to get that or another AoE. So we're gonna go up
You
the
remember
stairs.
where to go after you go up the stairs?
And on top of that,
Yeah, I think
friends who worry about her.
we just go down.
Best to nurse her back to
There's
Okay,
nowhere.
yeah.
There's not really anywhere to go. This whole floor is dedicated to one simple puzzle.
Okay.
It's not. I wouldn't even call it a puzzle, to be honest.
You wrote puzzle in your notes.
Yeah, I have no better way to describe what it is. We'll see. This there'll be a large chamber once I go up into this room that'll reveal itself. There
The
we
next
go.
relevant thing in your notes is the lightning stay ring.
Yeah, basically.
An chamber with 3 arrows inscribed on the floor.
Alright, so now we gotta use these arrows to navigate the statue to the switch, which will then open the door on our right.
And what if to the right is a door?
But I mean, the game just told us all that.
You're only
So if you read fast enough, I mean...
I would hope the game would tell you how to solve the puzzle. Or at least the basic instructions.
Yeah, basic instructions, that's what we got.
It moves in the same direction as whichever
Hopefully every time you hit a button, does it have all these pop-ups? That's a lot of pop-ups.
Yeah, it's gonna do that for every time we do this.
Step on this arrow, really? Oh my god.
Welcome to the torture.
I'd get so sick of this. I would that would incline me to stop playing because that would take so long.
I've played Dod 2, I can take anything at this point.
Alright. Wait, why are you going right again? Can you not step on the same button twice?
I can't step on the same button twice.
Oh, okay. I was like, what are you doing? Just hit up again. Okay.
I can't. If I could do that, that would be too easy.
I mean, it's still easy. I'm guessing it gets harder later.
No.
If they retain the mechanic. Does this ever come back?
No.
Oh, perfect. Lovely. One-time puzzles.
Typical typical Yokotaro fashion is do the puzzle once. Never see it again. We'll get a different one actually in an area coming up,
Lovely.
which is actually a fun one. Fun,
You know-
fun because of what it is, but not fun because, you know, it's slow.
One thing I was thinking about is that with this little thing moving in and out, it'd be kind of nice to see hands as it goes in and out, because currently you don't see any
I
as
don't
it
need
gets moved in and
hands. Who needs hands?
out. The dungeon master should have hands.
No. He's paying people to be invisible and do all this work for him.
Yokotaro or the guy who's playing the game?
Both.
Yeah, so like I don't know, just around the edges, if you saw hands come down and set it down, it would feel more authentic. You know?
I think you're overestimating a $20 game at this point.
Oh, you're gonna run away from double XP?
Yeah,
Sag.
it's not worth that much experience.
But double. It's like
All right.
twice as efficient.
We have a salamander fight coming up here. So we're just gonna do a save. I mean, I don't expect me to die in the fight, but I'm gonna be safe.
Monsters block the way.
Better safe than sorry.
Attack them at
Always.
once,
Got some
determined to
poppin'
make
jams
into the room.
in this fight.
Turn it on and listen.
I love the music for this part.
Honestly, I could listen to the sound of the gems popping into the chest, like, all day. That sound is so satisfying.
Oh, it is. I love the satisfying sound effects in this game. I just don't like the million years of animations it takes to do something. Hey, Charles got the crit. Alright, now it's just Salamander.
I love how you crit for 0, 1, and then 2.
Yeah. Alright, so off this fight, we'll either get Firestorm or Lightstorm.
Can you get
Lightstorm
level
would
2 in one of them?
be Lightstorm would be ideal. I believe Firestorm is the only one that could be level 1 or level 2.
Okay. So at least you have more than a 50-50 of getting that one.
Essentially, yeah. So it's like Firestorm's not bad, but the difference is it's flat damage.
Yeah.
I got Lightstorm, which is nice because it's value plus flat damage instead of a flat damage.
Nice.
So I got the better skill.
That's the first bit of positive luck so far for you.
Yeah, for the skills that I want, we're gonna immediately put that on Legol
Pulch,
there.
you have it on Pulch.
Or yeah, Polk. I don't know why I said Legol. Yeah, okay. So we're just going
And then
south.
southeast to fight skeletons.
Yeah. I believe there's... Yeah, I just gotta go down this way. This, like, whole area kind of, like, loops around and then gets to random dead ends.
Yeah.
And the weird thing is, too, it's not like I have a mini-map or anything. I just kind of have to, like, remember where to go.
Yeah. The piano music here is very eerie.
Oh, I love the piano music. All right,
I mean,
so,
it's fine, but it's just like a little. It is a little creepy.
the frenzy that we got from the regular skeletons, we can get it off this here, or we can also get Great Blast, this is also a scripted fight, and we have Light Storms. This deals extra damage to these guys, which is nice.
It's such a strong attack.
Oh yeah, it is. It's a very strong attack.
Was it 2 gems?
3, I believe.
That's ridiculous.
3 or 4. It's really strong regardless. It's just very good.
I mean, it dealt 60 damage by itself.
And it's an AoE too, which is
The
nice.
monsters make no move to attack you, and instead.
So the other skill I'm hoping off here is Great Blast, which is basically like it's a two dice roll flat damage, which is essentially like Chomp, but it can do up to 12 damage.
It's 3.
It was 1 damage short.
I like how Trallis just keeps hitting them when they're like at 0 HP. They're not quite dead, but close.
Alright, we got Great Blast. We could have got Frenzy 2 or 3 though, so.
Yeah.
Great Blast will be useful for AoE damage on targets with a lot of armor, so. Why I value grabbing it.
Yeah, which it says you stick on Pulch again.
Yeah, Polk has like no skills right now. Like other than Steel Primal, general, he's had no skills.
Yeah.
I need to
Now
run
he's
from
getting
this fight. I should have just ran from this fight, because I don't like them doing this.
I like how they attack the two who don't have dark defense.
Doesn't look like I'm going to be able to roll from this fight.
It's an 8. I mean, it should be... It's a little less than 50%. I don't see why you couldn't.
Well, I'm just gonna do the fight because it's gonna be a lot harder to roll away from this. Like, when the rolls are like 8, that means I need to roll at 8, 9, 10, 11. There's like 4 possible
Or
numbers.
12. Yeah.
If it was
You
like
can
a
roll a 12 as well.
7 or lower, then it'd be worth rolling a few more times, but if it's not, then...
I think 8 or better is 33%, if I remember my math correctly. If I remember my statistics.
Yeah, like
I think it's a
33%
one
chance to run is like not very good, though.
You get 3 rolls per round.
Sure.
It means one of them will succeed.
You emerge
Oh boy, another puzzle that's like almost the same
Well,
thing.
That's simple. The goal
Anything worse over 7 is worse than
tablets.
a coin flip on 2, 6 hit. Yeah.
Yes, it is.
The tablets.
I believe
change
if you need a
position
7 or better, it's
entirely
50-50.
on their own.
I don't know. Odds are
Is
really
this-
weird.
Is this scripted
This...
or is it random?
Try
Um,
another one.
they're in semi-random spots. I don't remember where all of them went. Alright, we got
Probably shouldn't
one.
have been talking so you could focus on
Stone
it.
Tablets. Keep it up.
Well, I already got 2 down, so it's not that hard now. It's just a matter of...
You got it. You have a 50-50. You have a coin flip.
Once I have an idea of where they all are, it's...
Oh, you're good. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty much good.
Flipped all of the tablets.
Like, that's not meant to be difficult.
Feeling a bit mentally fatigued.
Well, and it seems like there's no
decide to
punishment for
head through
failure.
the
You just gotta
door
keep
with your
trying.
friends.
Exactly. Just cost me time. That's it. It's not like we're speedrunning this or anything.
You said it was chill.
It is chill. Alright, so we can run away. I love how this is a 2, but the other fights were 8.
Oh, did you get the chest east of the skeleton encounter?
That would be here. Nope.
There was a
Thanks.
1500 G chest that you had there.
Yeah, that would have been bad. 'Cause I don't come back here later.
It's a good thing I checked. Yeah, and then you do the magic symbol puzzles, and then there's another lightning stay ring on the next one.
I definitely skipped over that apparently in the notes.
Don't forget to give Pulch Great Blast. Pulch, whatever.
Yeah, I gotta give it to him
To battle.
once I
I mean, you're gonna
get up.
change his inventory once you get the light stay ring anyway.
Yeah. I need to give them the light stay ring because he doesn't need the fire on.
Yeah, so once you get the light stay, and when you do the equip there, you can probably give him the skill. Micro time saves. The most important kind.
Alright, so now we gotta work our way down and around here.
Yeah, imagine getting to the end of the game and being like, or to the point where you're buying him 1500 G short. What happened?
I mean, that's kind of happened before. Not necessarily in this game, but in the other 2 games I've had that happen when doing runs.
Do you just have to run around and do random encounters until you get enough money?
Basically. It's like, if I'm at near the end of the game or later stages, it's like 1 or 2 fights, but... I mean,
Yeah.
this early is not really that great. Because money, again, is still really tight for a while.
So you know what's funny? We're talking about the 8 or better being a 1 in 3, and you rolled 3 times, and the third one got you out of it across 2 battles.
Yeah,
Statistics.
I hate statistics.
It's the worst part of maths, honestly. Like straight up, I hate it so much. I love when it says you need to roll 2 or better, and it says you have a decent chance of escaping, because that's a 100%.
Yeah, that is the pretty funny part about it. All right, so
Don't worry,
Hulk
you
can
have
get
a
Great
decent chance of
Blast.
escaping. It's only 100%.
All right, so now that he has Great Blast, so we can do the equip.
You gave that to Trallis.
No, I didn't. Did I?
Yes, you did.
Oh.
You just gave it to Trallis. You just did that on Trallis instead.
Okay, that's fine. It's we're
Usually I'll
fine.
change the ring anyway. Dude, it's a good thing I'm here to make sure you're not screwing this up.
I'm gonna do that. I don't have the ring that I should have for Ale, so this kind of sucks.
It's okay.
It's the nice thing is I could just move the card back where it needs to be.
Yeah, by just going to his skill.
Yeah, it just says, "Hey, you're gonna take it away from them." Like, yeah.
She doesn't need it.
All
Alright, I guess I'll read your notes for you.
I mean, I can't even read my own notes half the time. Like
Yeah, that's why I'm
Mash
saying I'm
wrote,
reading
like
for
Mash
you.
wrote terrible notes. Okay.
Okay. The next thing to do is to fight the boss, so you should be okay with this.
Yeah, the
No,
ball fights
You
are
make sure to
fine.
note. You make sure to note it has a fire weakness.
Monster appears and
I do.
You just went out of your way to note it, so I'm gonna
I mean, it's
mention it.
important because that's 220 health and 15 armor.
Yeah, that's just a big HP. I hate when enemies are just HP sponges.
I mean, this type of game has to do it that way, unfortunately.
I feel like they could have made better use of the armor to avoid that.
Probably, but it'd be a little harder to balance the skills around, I think.
You probably should have healed Ale out of combat.
Yeah, I probably should have. She'll be okay, though.
Like, she's on 14 HP. She's at a real risk of dying.
Now she is. Now she is. Boss does 30 damage.
Yeah, yeah, might want to drop her a heal real quick.
Let me nerf the boss here for a quick sec. We're gonna apply a patch here.
Yeah, he went 20 to 30. Is he going to be at 18? Oh, 25, so he's still plus 5.
And we got that flame breath from earlier, so we can use that, which is more effective against this boss. Oh boy, Thunder. That hurt. It would have hurt a lot more if he wasn't debuffed.
Oh, that scales with his attack?
Yep.
Oh, fun.
I believe he resists this, but I could be wrong.
What,
No, he
resist
doesn't.
Light?
Yeah, no, he doesn't, so we're good.
He just has a fire weakness. That's all that matters.
I mean, there's been times where I don't note down their actual resistances. You gotta find out the hard way.
During the run. I wonder if he resists this. Resists. Crap.
Yup. I've literally had that happen before.
I mean, I'm not surprised.
I mean, in losing a single turn in a game like this can be devastating in challenging fights, especially come later.
Yeah. Well, especially because you're so underleveled.
Like I said, that lightning, if I didn't already debuff him, probably could have two-shot me. Potentially one-shot me if I was under 20.
Spending 4 crystals on Frenzy seems like a terrible idea when you could use it on the Magma Tortoise. Wow, he did a lot of 0 damages there.
Yeah, he did. I'm actually confused on how that happened. Oh, it's because he doesn't have the buff anymore, that's why.
Yeah, he was at 15 attack.
He doesn't have the buff anymore, and Happenstance gave me an extra bit of armor.
And you crit.
Don't worry, he's getting buffed again. Hey, okay, so his lightning skill's not going to do that much because we just got happenstance to protect
lightning
us.
resist.
Yep. Thanks, lightning resist.
And it said that lasts for 3 turns.
Return. Or it reduces by 3 for a turn.
Oh. Oh, so if he uses it this turn, he'll be fine. Okay.
Yeah. Hey, the flame tortoise crits are coming in nice. Hey, I only got the poison. A little late, though. Oh, yeah, he resists it. That's what he resists. Poison.
Yeah. Lands the poison. Resist. Oops. That explains why you didn't do the poison earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I think you have enough damage just to straight up kill him here before he can attack you.
I'm going to.
Oh, you rolled a 6 on the steel primal. Yeah, that's a lot of damage.
And then I'm flame tortoise him. Just make sure he's dead.
Yeah.
And everybody'll level up and get full heal. A lot of experience.
Did you just get 3 tortoise crits in a row?
Yeah.
Are you wearing the crit up ring on her?
The 4 of you
No, I switched to the lightning stay ring for this fight.
tablet.
Jeez, and she still was just critting out the wazoo.
You decide to exit the ruined edifice immediately.
Alright, we're gonna
She
exit
just has
this
something
place.
to prove.
Yeah.
Yeah, it says go back to the guru and just wrap up the chapter.
Yeah. This chapter's pretty much done. We just jump back. This chapter, not that long compared to the
Are
other
you
ones.
gonna do the super boss or nah?
We'll see what time looks like by the time we get to that point.
Everyone in the village has accepted.
That's gonna be the part that's gonna depend on things.
I think I might have to get off. It's 3 a.m. and I have to go shower for a little bit.
The guru gives. You're stunned at the
Maybe
we
we'll
look-
stay a little bit longer, but I'll have to leave soon.
2:45 is what I'm looking at time-wise at the timer.
And you have 3 chapters left?
Go forth to New Terra.
5, 6, and 7.
Yeah.
7 being the
Her
longest.
expression.
Do you still think you'll make it under 4?
If the next 2 chapters go well.
Believe that the village is suffocatingly quiet.
Sorry, if chapters 6 and 7 go well.
All whispers
I'm not worried about...
Only the group can hear.
You're not worried about 5?
No, I am worried about 5, actually. Never mind. No, 5 is scary.
No,
Anyways,
5 will be
The
easy.
old
Wait.
man is dead.
I forgot what 5 was, then I'm like, oh wait, no, 5
It's
is gonna
the
be a
end
problem.
wall.
Yeah, end wall is gonna be a problem.
Surrounded
Specifically the
by
boss.
Artificial flowers. The woman is
Wait,
dead.
why does the end wall...
Hand on her
Wait,
fist,
I'm looking
a
at these
bottle of
floors.
medicine
You go from floor 44 to 45 to
The desperate
72?
expression on
Then to
her
99.
face. And
Why?
you realize you
Don't ask
Just do
me.
1, 2, 3, 4, bro.
No, that's proper counting.
rears up. and
Uh,
breaks the
anyways.
Okay,
with a mighty
I mean,
kick.
maybe.
We just
Uh,
missed a bunch of sad just happening. We left the shrine and found out that all the villagers drank poison and died.
You run over to her and try. Her eyes flutter open.
Why?
And now the guru is on the floor dying too.
They have all
Why?
passed without incident. Then
What did you do?
into her unfocused eyes.
We ask her.
As much.
And she said it's because of the village's creed. Be kind to people, kill monsters. And because they let Trellis in, they broke their
They
creed.
consider themselves
With
monsters.
one last word
And now-
of thanks.
And now because they broke their creed, they have to commit Senpaku.
Monster loathing, a visceral.
I believe I
Because they
pronounced that
look at
right.
themselves as monsters.
When you
Essentially, yes. The things that they are, the things they fear. Yeah. So anyways, sad music for this chapter on the closing, on the wrap up. And it's just like, now we get all these events foretold again, so we can feel even more bad about what we just did. So, I mean, we're just
Despite
leaving
the fact that that's really not our fault.
not our fault, but I still feel bad for it.
It's kind of pointless.
I love how this game, it's like we're leaving a very bad trail of poison, death, and disease along our way.
Well, and 9 times out of 10, you're completely irresponsible. Like you're not the one at fault here.
Yeah, it's out of our
Not
hands.
irresponsible.
I mean, we are being irresponsible.
But you're also not the one that's the cause for all the bad shit happening. It's them letting it happen to themselves.
It's the world that's causing it, and everybody in it. But yeah, it's not exactly our fault, but
There's no not exactly.
Actions have consequences, and that's what she just told us.
Well, the fact is, it's either Trallis dies or the whole party or the whole town dies. So take your pick.
Yeah, exactly.
And you would pick Trallis every day.
Oh yeah, every day under the sun.
These villagers, nah, they don't matter. Save her.
You let out a long sigh.
So now we're gonna check on our companions after burying the villagers.
They made you.
You're gonna burrow them?
We'll go burrow them.
Soul silently digs another grave.
I can imagine Trallis would be in shock. Everyone killed themselves because of her.
Yeah, Trallis is actually upset and actually feeling very emotional right now because they helped her, even though they didn't like her at first, and now she feels kind of guilty.
Too quiet as your party rouses from slumber.
Again, it's
Everyone
not her
sets
fault.
about preparing to pass through the cave to the end wall.
Oh boy. All
See,
right.
I don't know, like while this is supposed to be a heavy moment, it's like it's straight up not our fault.
Make a full recovery thanks to the
Yeah.
We're not responsible for this.
I'm gonna take a dip in the roving merchant that moved.
For a time.
Yeah, you need to buy your stuff.
He's gonna play some honorary fireworks, shoot them up into the sky that's bright as day. Can't really see them.
They would be prettier
to honor the dead.
Experienced nighttime.
You remember what you're supposed to buy from him?
To the departed villagers.
Not exactly.
At the pet shop, it says you need to buy Galestorm, Lightning Storm, or Galestorm, Lightstorm, and Drain Life.
It's either of them. Whatever ones I have the money for. Drain Life would be good, but it's 1,000. That's just the problem.
Yeah.
I have Lightstorms. I don't really need to buy Gale at this point.
I mean, you can sell your nugget, right, to make the money for it?
Yeah, I can. Drain Life I'm gonna buy because I have that money for it. And I'm not buying the other ones. And I don't think there's anything else I'm missing. It's basically a better absorb. And then I need Deadly Poison, I believe, for this boss coming up. Either now or later.
That's not written here in your notes.
I know. It's a better poison. I can't remember.
I'm scrolling to see down here.
I use it later in the run. I just don't have it listed. Pretty sure it's not in the notes. I do need to buy some equipment. It's Envenoming Stinger, I think.
You have it on Alley for this boss, but you don't list.
Alright, we're buying some weapons. Very expensive weapons right now.
Yeah.
Polk needs Thunder Staff.
Go to end wall, do all that stuff, buy the oil.
And then I need to sell that nugget. Because I need the money for Trallis's equipment.
Yes. Okay, so you get the Envenoming Stinger as a drop from a fight.
Oh yeah. You're right. I don't need that right now. Though.
You get 1 or 2 or Tornado Dive. Buying it here just guarantees you have it if you get Tornado Dive instead.
Yeah, I'll wait on it then. I don't need it. Okay,
it's a drop from the midpoint encounter.
Yeah, that's coming up.
That's where Pulse should hit level 15.
Yeah, essentially. Alright, so now we need Trallis's Femme Fatale Whip. Some pretty big damage upgrades right now, which is super nice. And then we need to go and buy some items from the item shop. Sell off old equipment so that we have extra money.
Oh, that's interesting. You bought those now, and in your notes you have them later because you go pick up a chest and the items first.
Yeah, I'm gonna get them out of the way now, because I know I have the money for it.
Yeah. What is the
Just
total?
trying to be a
9
little
grand?
lot.
Yeah.
I just bought a bunch of... I need
And then you
5 of these
you need
oil
5.
pots.
Yeah, you need 5 of them.
Next boss could be weak to fire damage, so we're gonna increase the fire damage that he takes. And then if I can buy the thing, then I should be able to buy it now. Yeah, I have enough. Okay, so we'll buy that now.
It just guarantees you don't have to risk failing a drop later.
I definitely want it because it's up to 12 damage poison now instead of 6. And if I do get that drop, it potentially will just get upgraded instead. So that's kind of what it's saving me with at the moment.
It's just a safety thing here in case you miss it. Because you
Could very well happen.
You have the 1 in 3 of getting tornado dive instead.
Clear the snow
Yeah.
away. Be
Uh,
able to pass inside.
so now we're gonna use the fire primal to like melt the snow away so we can get through.
In fact, you might be able to control the flame primal well enough to keep.
And then we're gonna enter the snowfield,
harsh climbs ahead.
which is the next area of the game.
In the distance,
So we see the end wall,
cliff
which is way over there.
over the vat, warmed by the flame primal. The party.
All right, now I'm in a little bit more of a familiar area of the game because I actually know this part very well.
Crawl.
For the most part, it's pretty straightforward.
The wheels to
Bad
find them
skill, Mark II.
completely packed with
Melt all the snow. Melt it all.
flame primal.
Melt the snow, all of it. Better make it snow-worthy.
Yeah.
Of metal,
So we're gonna use the
he says.
steel primal
With your primal
to repurpose some metal that we have to make skis.
You hand the plates to a gleeful polka, who immediately
That's
attaches
funny.
them to the sand.
What a good use.
Will
of
Lagol be
the
getting a
primal.
weapon upgrade? Yes, Lagol will get a weapon upgrade, but he already got his a little early. He doesn't really have anything better than a mercenary blade at this point. He'll be getting one a bit later, though.
I'm assuming his is in the next chapter.
Yeah. Like, Lagol doesn't really get anything right now.
You actually don't buy anything for him at the start of the next chapter.
Yeah. It's, like I said, it's gonna be a bit in before we get to do much with Lagol right now. It's like everything's riding on our other party members for the most part.
Yeah, you enter chapter 6, fight a bunch of enemies, reset up Trellis, and then eventually you get to a town and then you can buy it.
In the entire village. Perhaps it is long, though it does not appear the owner is home. There are signs of life all throughout the cabin. You'd better not enter.
Alright, so we're gonna leave now. And then we're gonna head towards the end. No, that's not the direction I said to go. We're gonna head towards the end wall now. This area is like the smallest area in the game, but it has one of the largest dungeons as well.
Is that why this chapter is long?
Yeah. There's a lot of traversing the dungeon, which means lots of potential encounters.
Also, looking at what needs to be done, it looks like there's quite a bit of backtracking in this chapter as you help the old woman.
Battle time.
For the first part, yeah. Once I get in there, it's not too bad.
It's the electric wasps again.
I hate them so much because they can paralyze me. Okay, I don't need to talk to that guy. I forgot he was there. He's a optional fight. Not a boss fight. I mean, not the boss fight that I might do later.
Get him.
Alright, we have guaranteed crits, but I don't care. I'm running. It's a 2. Sad no near. We're using reincarnation skins. What do you mean, Frosty? They're technically near. They're just not Drakengard 3.
It's as good as you're gonna get.
Yeah, essentially. It is literally the only skins you're gonna get at this point. Like, the first game had, The first game had automata skins. Second game, no, it didn't.
Did the first one just have the base near?
No, it had base near skins, and then the second game had
one
automata. Yeah. I was trying to
And this
remember
one has
which one.
Replicant?
You've
No, this is not Replicant. It's Reincarnation,
climate,
Ah.
but its face is
which is
So
the
the next
mobile
one is
game.
Replicant.
defeated.
Maybe, I don't know. We'll see. For all I know, it could be Drakengard 2,
Partway in a show of quick thinking,
and I would be super happy.
summon the flame. Alas, that movement throws you off balance. And you
By the way, I
can't
thoroughly
even announce
appreciated
it. He then reminds you that no one even
how you
noticed
did,
thanks to the flame primal's warmth. Suddenly,
the,
between your
the
exhaustion
credits.
and the cold, you feel yourself grow. These words and the shape of
The
an
credits?
old woman emerging from the snow.
Yeah,
are the
I remember
last things you
seeing
register
from you.
before
In
Oh,
one of
yeah,
the-
yeah, yeah.
I think
Perhaps
the Dragon Guard
the
Bash
noise
2.
cares for something
Yeah.
different. The old
I remember
Was
that
her
from the
that-
no-go
I think that
events.
I think that was from 9.
Modesty
Yeah.
is so the old
Yeah, it
woman
would have been
'Cause
from
I had to
there.
make the credit. I had to make the credits, so I think I went and watched 9 a couple times just to get the layout for it. I remember seeing that. I thought that was funny.
Gotta give credit where credit's due. Drakengard 2 is an amazing game that stole 4,000 hours of my life.
She tells you how grateful she's been for your company.
Somewhere around there,
So
anyways.
much time
I would talk about other games that have done that
and
level for me, but I
suggests you
feel
spend
like
the night in Icevale.
terrible for talking
A
about them.
piercing shriek launches you out of a deep
Everybody that's been around for an RLAT
that
knows that
old woman's voice. You're sure of it.
Drakengard 2 is some hype
Please
stuff.
Check in on her.
Anyways,
You've told me multiple times. You've
You
mentioned
spot
it.
A number of small but
Well, I-
tiny flowers poking up through the
alright.
snow. The mere sight of them fills you all with hope.
So we got the Solnivias, I believe.
Yeah, then you need to go back to the woman.
And then we gotta go back to her. So I double check. We already grabbed the chest, so we could just jump over there, which is nice.
Yeah, you talk to her, then you create the plan. You get the wood, you get the extra wood.
She's
Oh, I can't
Get
wait to go
another
get
one.
this wood.
matter of factly.
You get 1 wood, and then you go get 5 more.
There's a first time
Yep.
for everything. She's fed
Wait,
you
did she
and
fall over?
provided shelter.
Yeah, she fell over, her back sore. So
That flower for her.
we go grab another flower because Polka can't, be trusted to do medical procedures on her. So we're gonna go get another flower, and then the roving merchant shows up.
Agog at the site.
But we already did our stuff here,
What's a
so
merchant like him? You
Oh, is he the
spot
one
there are
who gives you
several
the,
jetting up from the snow,
oh no, he's not.
But you pluck just
Yeah,
one.
this is the point where you have in your notes that you go talk to him is right here.
yep.
Yeah, the way you have it is you get this, you get the chest, and then you go talk to him.
Yeah, you can kind of mess around with a little bit of stuff. which
Well,
is
yeah,
nice.
I feel like if the opportunity presents itself, you can mix it up a little bit because it doesn't really make a difference in the grand
Nothing
scheme.
that cannot wait until
So is Dragon Ball 2 good? No, Drakengard 2 is good.
another
Let's not get that confused.
night. Upon waking, your party begins.
You
to
know, they're
spin
close.
to mature. And so the party resolves to take another crack at climbing.
All right,
the
so we made our plan,
knock at the
but
door
we're gonna go check on the old woman.
cabin. You
And
to check on her.
well, things aren't looking too good, as one
Why
would
is
expect.
everyone dying?
You all give
Everybody's dying.
proper burial.
Did she just get sick? Is that why she's dead?
I think so. She was just apparently she's dying of natural causes. So now we're gonna go cut some wood.
Gonna go get 6 pieces of wood. You get 1 and then need to get 5 more because fetch quests are great.
To battle.
Just not the encounter I need.
Yeah, I think I'll stay for another couple minutes, but when it hits 3:30, I need to go get ready for
Okay.
bed.
Appreciate it. Come on, give me an encounter. Alright, there we go.
Which one are you trying to find?
Trent's.
Ah,
I believe that's what I'm looking for right now, or else I'm being dumb. And I'm just taking
you're
randoms for
trying-
nothing.
you're trying to collect wood from Trance to make the grave marker.
Oh, I forgot a step. This is why it's not getting the Trent fight.
You left before selecting the ground.
Yep.
I love this. It's like find a plot of land for her, but you can't find any trees. All of a sudden, you're gonna go outside. Where's my trees? Now you need to go defeat a Treant. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, it's gonna be defeat 1, then get 5 more pieces.
Yep. I did something really dumb, which is not go to the exact spot that I needed to stand on. There we go. There's my Trents.
It's almost like reading would help.
Who reads?
Not me, because I play card games.
That's what I was gonna say.
You're literally playing a card game.
Literally playing a card game.
But see, I play a bad card game competitively. That's why I know I can't read.
I'm guessing it's Hearthstone then.
No. It's a worse game.
Okay, so I got... Lagol just got frozen, so what freeze does is it makes you take double damage, so bye-bye.
And you can't attack. Oh, perfect.
Yep.
Oh my god. It's got one shot. Holy crap.
Yeah, it's a bit brutal.
Yeah, just losing your turn would be enough, but taking double damage is ridiculous.
Yeah, freeze is pretty broken.
That's a lot of damage in return.
Freeze is very broken.
And is it something that you have access to, or only enemies?
I don't have access to it yet.
Well, not now, but I mean, do you get access to it at all?
If one of those turtles wants to be nice and give me freeze breath, then sure. That's literally a thing. I could get freeze breath if I wanted to.
Let's see if it drops.
It probably won't.
What do you know what the odds are?
Okay. I haven't got that far into figuring things out. Are you kidding me?
And before it just drops here.
I'm considering this one of the easier games for me to have worked on in the amount of time. Alright,
So you get 1, and then Pulch asks for 5 more.
Yeah. Yeah, he needs 5 more. Wonder why he needs 5 more. Well,
Do you want to heal the goal first?
Oh, I'm going to heal him.
Oh, in combat? I thought you would have healed him out of combat.
No, that was the wrong character. Okay, whatever. He'll be fine.
She could use it anyway, okay?
I guess. We're gonna be getting a full heal soon anyways.
It would have been really funny if you failed that heal and then it attacked him and one-shot him.
That would be really funny.
It would have been hilarious. It's like, oh, that's the wrong character. Punished.
I mean, yeah, I wouldn't put that past myself. The Trents are still strong enough to kill him. So, doesn't matter.
You know, I don't get the damage in this, because it's supposed to be the attack minus the defense plus the modifier, right?
Plus any modifiers or resistances and stuff, yeah. I mean, I've been trying to figure it out myself.
Well, because, like, it was like, it did 4 more damage than it was supposed to. So I'm just confused. Like, she has 24 attack. Oh no, there it actually did 10 damage.
Lagol has the least amount of armor compared to everybody right now. That's the problem.
No, see there. It has 23 attack, she has 13 armor, and it's attack plus 4, so why did it do 13 damage and not 14?
Ask Okotaro.
He can't even do math. That's just disappointing.
That's how.
Alright, everybody... Oh, everybody except for Lagol leveled up.
I like how you're trying to get him to level up. Trallis didn't level up.
Yeah, Trallis needs levels. Everybody needs levels.
Well, once you finish End Wall, Pulse should be 15.
Hey, 1 Trent, but I need 2, so this isn't really that great.
You need 3.
I need 2 more.
After this guy, yeah.
Hey, Legol survived with 1 HP.
Yay!
Did he level up?
No,
Of course not.
I'm not worried about him. Come on, encounter.
It'd be funny if you enter an encounter with only 1 Trent.
Don't say that. Alright, we got 2. Alright,
Dang
everything's
I was
right
really
in the world.
hopeful.
Everything's right in the world.
Yeah, Legol is gonna die.
So the big mouthy furball there does flat damage, which is kind of scary. 10 flat damage to be exact. So take him out as soon as possible. Oh great, another freeze. Oh, it
On
missed.
Legol again?
No, it was supposed to, they were trying to hit for Trellis.
Oh. Oh, she dodged it. Perfect.
Yeah.
Is there a dodge chance, like, a separate statistic, or is it just kind of a luck thing?
Like, if they roll terrible, you have a higher chance of dodging.
He rolled a 10.
I know, that just guarantees the status effect. That's it.
Except it didn't because he missed.
Well, because it's probably because of the speed stat difference.
Oh, so speed is like a dodge stat.
Yeah,
as well.
essentially. We just don't actually get to see it. Like,
It just does all the calculations on the back end.
Yeah. Hey, remember I mentioned a minimalistic game that I was working on that's 12 spreadsheets? This is just not as bad as that. Let's just put it that way. Because, like, it's way worse in a game that takes 12 spreadsheets, and I don't even have a route for that yet. Whereas a game like this, where at least I have some information, it's significantly easier to kind of put 2 and 2 together.
Hey, there we go. Everybody leveled up.
And place a flower on it.
Alright. Now we can go back here. Oh, no, we can't. I need the
another
Solnivia. Another flower. Third. I forgot how many times we have to go to this damn flower.
You make your way back.
Yeah, you go there once.
Twice.
And then
Twice,
you
3
wreck
times.
it. You go there once, you wreck it. You go there again, save the woman, and then go there a 3rd time to put on her grave because she liked the flower, I guess.
Until you returned to the village. You have to.
All right. Well,
Wait,
you
what?
can start end wall. I have to go get ready for
Find
bed.
Polka. Okay. Alright, I
Yeah.
appreciate you joining me there, Genesis.
Of course, I was hoping I could stay longer, but the fact that I need to shower and do a bunch of other stuff before I go to bed tonight is just a lot of work.
Oh yeah,
And it'll
for
take
sure.
me another hour to get to bed, and that's usually when I go to sleep anyway. So,
intimidated once more.
you'll have to let me know when you have more free time, because we still have stuff we gotta do.
Oh yeah, for sure. Much appreciated.
Alright, thanks for having me. For really, really long-a-thon people in chat, I hope you guys enjoy the rest of the run.
Reminder, they ran Tomb Raider and Bayonetta for y'all, so.
And I submitted an 18-hour category for the net for lots of lore, so that'll be fun.
As the skiff climbs.
We'll see if that gets in.
To see through the blizzard.
Anyway, have a good night, everybody.
You bring the sand skiff in for a landing.
Have a good one.
Surveying the area. You're not flying anywhere but straight to the bottom of the.
So we're gonna go back down because I need to go buy some more stuff. So when I head back to the roving merchant, because I want to buy some heals potentially, just for safety.
Please, you lot are my only hope. He pleads and lays out his wares.
Because I do not have that many heals. I have 3 of these, and how many of these do I have? 1. And 1, yeah, so I don't have that many. Buy 2 of those. I saved some money earlier because there was stuff in my notes that I didn't buy. It's 200 gold. I could just buy 2 of these. I gotta be a little careful because we do have a little bit of room on money, but not much. Okay. So now we gotta climb in wall here.
The blizzard's preventing you from from scaling the end wall. But you can make it back to that cave, at least.
So now we've upgraded the sand skiff, we can start, I'm missing something. Oh yeah, there's the 2 side paths down here. They have 2 items that I need. I was like... I know I'm missing some items here. One of these is a Supreme in Spear Elixir, which is full heal and revive.
Battle time.
Which, there's only a finite amount of them in each Voice of Cards game, and you cannot buy them from a shop, so... Very, very valuable items to have. And then there's this nugget for another 2k, which essentially covers what I just spent. Bearing any random encounters that we got for any extra money, but only if we actually stayed to fight them. If we couldn't run away. But we should be able to run away from practically every encounter now. Because we're on the level that we should be. For the speedrun anyways. So that'll... Wait, no, Spear Elixir is... No. Northwest Alcove. I already got it then. I should. Do I already have it? I picked it up, I believe, already. Let's see. Yes, I already do. Okay, so that was the other alcove that I picked up earlier. Alright. Well, as long as I have it, I'm okay. Because I'm going to need it later, towards the end of the game.
You fashion a torch from some of your sand skiff fuel.
Alright, so...
Enter the cave.
We're entering the cave. There's a gemstone ring in here, and a quality omnisalve. Gemstone ring will give us 1 extra gem to spend on skills at the start of every combat. So we're just gonna kind of work our way around this area here. And there'll be an opening here with a, with what we need.
To battle.
Then we'll have a scripted fight coming up as well. Wow, that tornado dive just destroyed me. That was an unfortunate hit there. Alright, so we got that gemstone. Go ahead, put that on now, because we don't need the fire stay ring. And... don't think we really need to readjust our skills. I think we're okay skill-wise. Oh, we do need the upgrade on the poison. And then Lagol needs drain. Oh, we also bought. And then we'll make the save so we don't have to redo any of that menuing. Okay, so now that we saved, we can continue through this area. Alright, so we got some frogs. We're gonna leave the frogs alone. I hope everybody enjoyed the colorful commentary that Genesis provided. Because honestly, like,
Two monsters.
Even though they didn't know anything about this game, because
Gather up everyone's
I'm gonna be realistic. No one knows anything about this game.
You'll be on the lookout for places matching.
It's still really nice just to have banter and stuff from somebody who has played around with games like these before. Maybe not per se like a Yotaro version of it, because it's very much different. That's not the direction I need to go. I want to go this way. There we go. I mean, too many questions about things that the game doesn't. I mean, yeah. I mean, who wouldn't? I even do. A lot of it I've had to figure out on my own too. So it's like, game doesn't give a lot of explanations. That dragon really hurts. Alright, so we need those Omnipanaceas will come in play towards the end of the game. Or basically a party-wide status heal.
No such advice. After all, the fairy fades from view.
45th floor is quite warm for an ice cave. For now. So we have slightly souped up versions of the regular mobs that we were running into. Which is why I'm not too concerned about this fight. I got rid of this turtle because he could freeze me. And he does a lot of damage. I'm glad you're all enjoying the run. I need to heal. Okay, Legoal going down isn't the worst thing in the world. I mean, it's nice so that you can jump the armor, but it's not that bad. Twilight, how you doing? The run you're looking forward to? I think you came to the wrong stream then. Nothing but death disparity here. So if I want to kill him, I need to frenzy. Oh, no, not enough damage. I like card games better than dice? Well, isn't this game like basically both? Got dice rolls, it's got everything. Alright, discovered treasure. I'm hoping for ice breath and we got it. That'll be useful later.
Monsters taken care of. You look warily this way and that. No.
Legoal didn't level up though, so
You continue on.
use some of these healing items just to give him a little pop. There we go. We're not gonna bother equipping the ice breath skill that we got, because we don't need it.
Though you've clearly the only way up from
Alright,
here.
so we're at the midpoint.
Up the end wall's sheer face.
Just gonna climb the outside here from 45, and that'll bring us up to 72, I believe.
Battle time.
Because, you know, if we had to go up floors one by one on the inside, that would take an eternity to climb all 100 floors.
In time to see a massive snow. You somehow managed to dodge.
So we dodge an ice boulder that's being thrown at us again.
One snickering to reach your ears.
Alright, another crazy fight that we're gonna run from. Oh, we didn't run. That's, unfortunate. And take the chance to do the heal here, save on healing items, and then try to run on the next, chance here. There we go. $72 F degrees hot. I mean, sure. Yeah, we'll go with that. Alright, so now that we're in here, we gotta go to the east here to go grab another chest. And that will have a soothe stone in it, which is not useful right now. It potentially could be useful in a clutch situation towards the end of the game. Potentially, like, I need skill gems for a next attack or something that I need. And it's probably gonna take a couple turns to generate it, then a soothe stone would fix that situation. And then this will be a Bill of Godly Fortune. And that is essentially an item that I haven't talked about too much, but it allows us to guarantee a drop off a random encounter. For instance, this one, which honestly would be a good one to do it on. Because the enemy that's in the middle there has a potential to drop a skill that is a party-wide heal all, which is super good. So we'll actually take this fight for that chance. That's not what I meant to do. We're gonna go ahead and cycle over to Bill. I'm gonna use said Bill, and then we're gonna kill said slime, or said fungus dude. And then Mogul should just be able to kill it. Well, he's using the skill that I want. As a good example. So we'll just give it a good old stab here. And there we go. Okay, so let's hope we get the skill. And I didn't. I did get a flat 15 damage for flatten. I mean, it's not a terrible skill. Just not the skill I was hoping for. Alright, we got more frogs that we're gonna run away from.
The path before Polka picks one up and examines it. That sure sounds like a trap to you.
So if you played Drakengard 3, you know that fairies are always bad news.
Fades from view.
And they're mean and nasty to us.
Hovering monsters. They set
But this game has no connection to the Draconeer series at all. It just coincidentally has the same artists and musicians that worked on those games. Alright, and this is where we get the guaranteed deadly poison skill that I want. Or we get the tornado dive, which this fight's going a little south right now.
Beautiful.
We'll get, if we can get through this fight, we'll get enough experience to have everybody level up and get a full heal. Just worried about the amount of damage that we're going to be taking. Okay, the attack down on Polk isn't that bad. I missed. Alright. Now that it's just the Drake, this fight's not too much of a concern. I'm going to defend. Okay. Just defend here. I just need to get a Great Blast. There we go. Alright. We got a lot of experience. Everybody's gonna level up. We got double proof. Paralysis got paralyzed immunity. And we got Tornado Dive. So we didn't get the venomous stinger, so that's why we have that backup. I mean, it's not as good as a venomous stinger because that skill actually does damage and has the chance of poison. But since we won't be able to get that skill until much later, and we kind of want the better poison for the boss coming up.
And look up, you see a massive snowball. You summon the flame primal and melt it before it hits you.
Makes more sense for us to try to grab that while we can. Now we just have to avoid falling snowballs so we can get by here.
We'll just have to avoid them as we climb, Ligol says. Perhaps concerned after you overextend.
So the game's gonna ask us to make a save, so we're just gonna do it. And then we have no access to the jump mechanic or the bellwethers. So now we just have to navigate this area and then get these ice boulders to fall. Kind of circumvent the rest of them.
It's not too far to the top now. Seeing how
So now we're at the 99th floor.
Enough determination to keep going.
Oh boy. Okay, so head on up this way. Almost to the top. We're getting close to the end of this chapter. So, I mean, if I want to try for this skill here, I can do it here. Use a Bill of Godly Fortune. If I wanted to. So, in that case, we'll pop the Light Storm. Throw up a Bill of Godly Fortune. And then finish out the fight. And then there'll be a chance to get an item as well, but we're just hoping that we get the envenoming skill. If we don't, we don't. Not a big deal. I got 500 G's out of that instead, unfortunately. And like I said, it's only a chance, like a guaranteed item, but it's not a guaranteed chance of getting the skill. Which is the only crummy part about it. Alright, so we have a fight coming up here.
Torch goes out unexpectedly.
We can't see anything.
And light it once more.
And then now we can see.
Is everyone still here? Yes. You hear Polka and they want to turn back? After you've come all this way? Polka and
So, they're both acting really funny because they want to turn around all of a sudden. And now we have to fight them.
lurch forward.
So now we have to kill Polka and Trellis, which I don't want to do because Trellis is best girl. This is a scripted fight. So, not really a fight that's going to be too hard for us to deal with. Alright, so we knocked out Polka. Trellis trying to convince us that we need to give up. And obviously we can't do that. It's very interesting music that's playing during this part too, because it's the music that we heard from the circus performers tent. So remember earlier when I said that we don't really have weaknesses like our characters? That Polka and Trellis were weak to fire. I wonder why.
The imposters posing as Polka and Trollis disappear. You hear voices, Frost, a confusion.
So they were actually imposters.
The real Trollis and Polka have returned.
Trellis and Polka, like the real ones, were... they fell down that hole that we saw there. Whatever our HP's looking like. Okay, Deadly Poison Sledge Flatten will come in handy. So we'll throw that on. And... I don't think there's anything else we can really do at this point. I'm gonna use this on everybody, just to make sure. I don't have any really better rings right now, I don't think. I would ideally like to have the one ring that's needed. Like 2 less attack for the ring of sharpness, but I actually don't want to do that. I'm gonna take the extra health. And yeah, I mean, there's not really any better equipment or anything for me right now. The One Ring of Sauron, yeah. Well, what it was is a Ring of Life, and it has passive health regen.
Your hand, the rest of the gladly. You signal to the rest of the party.
And decent stats as well. But anyways, we have a boss fight now, so this might take an attempt or two. So we'll see how this goes.
As what the frost, you let out a piercing scream. The frost.
So this is one of the bosses I was scared about, besides the first boss at the start of the game. Because this boss can freeze our party members, which we already know from earlier that if a target gets frozen, they take double damage on the next attack. Yeah, it's 280 HP. He has recovery, so he heals health back every turn. 34 damage and 18 armor. So he's got a lot. He's got a lot going for him right now. It's a slightly unfair fight for sure, being at the levels that I am. But we're gonna land the poison, which is gonna be helpful. 12 damage, which is good. And he heals 20 per turn. For 99 turns, yes. Stalling out a fight is not what you want to do. Because the boss is almost always going to win if that's the case. Because you're going to run out of juice eventually or get on a bad cycle. And that wouldn't be good. I'm going to try to reapply poison before it runs out. And I failed. Alright, so we got her frozen there, so we're gonna quickly fix that. With the panacea that we have from earlier, I need to apply poison. And then we have those fire pots that we're gonna start using now to bump up our damage. I didn't know that heal was gonna go off. That's unfortunate. So we're gonna add the fire pots to increase the fire damage being dealt. I know ale went down, but we can go ahead and use another one of our elixirs. And it's just why we have them in the first place, is for fights like this. So not only are we got the fire increased damage to him, we also have it so that we are dealing extra damage because he's weak to it as well, which is pretty handy. Just have Polka defend here because we have lots of gems. He resisted, but he still gets frozen because of the status effect, which is a whole separate proc. But we're dealing pretty significant damage now, so I'm pretty happy about that. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and apply another fire pot. Deal flat damage. And then Charles is going to heal everybody just so we're going to be as safe as we can. Because we're a little ways into this fight, it'd be really sad if we actually had to restart it. Alright, there we go. We got a crit on that as well, so that's lots of nice damage. And we have a nice buff there, so we can get some value out of some of our attacks. Almost dead. That was a lot of damage. I'm at a little bit of a stalemate here. Because I need to be dealing enough damage. And like, yeah. Really need everybody to survive. Alright, we should be good now. There we go. Yeah, the healing 20 per turn means I have to be dealing more than 20 damage each turn, which is kind of hard to do with only 2 characters, right? So everybody's at level 16 now. And turns out that the Frost Primal was the 2 fairies from earlier.
But you soon they explain that they can shapeshift.
So they're gonna give us some fairy dust.
They exchange glances.
And they giggle at our face, telling us how silly and stupid we are. Turns out they've been throwing rocks of ice down the wall at all the villagers, crushing them into little piles of, you know, red goop, as they call it.
Leaving, Trollus chirps. Once again,
And,
chipper self.
you know, Lagol slices them clean too, because he ain't putting up with any of that BS.
Which seems you agree to head back to the sand skiff as quickly as possible.
But anyways, we're almost done with this chapter. We just have to get on our sand skiff now that the blizzard subsided and float away.
You float over the top. You knew this wall was not the end.
And so ends chapter 5. Alright, so we're on chapter 6. We're doing pretty good on time, it seems. So, yeah, I'm pretty happy about that. So now we have access to the sand skiff flying, which means we can jump back to locations that we need to go revisit for, like, you know, collecting skills and stuff if you were not speedrunning.
Having made using a telescope Polka had been carrying.
So now we're going to look for a landing spot.
To alight. From the look of it, there is only one safe place to land.
So we're going to disembark here.
There was perhaps the
We're going to land on this monster and get 300 gold for free. We crushed it with the sand skiff.
You can't argue with him. Greenery swathes the area.
Alright, so now that we're in New Terra, we can...
Trollis, brimming with confidence, announces she Polka the boast with a fine. You peer into the chest.
We use Polka to open this random event chest so we can get the Omnisalve. The Omnia Panacea, sorry, which is the all status party heal. We're hoping that we can run into an enemy that will give us a skill here, which is a massive heal. That we'll be using for the rest of the game if we get it, but if not, we'll buy it towards the end. I also like the music in this section.
You decide to confer with
So it's really, really cold out here.
You ask
We're gonna ask everybody's course of action.
And if I recall correctly,
So now we're gonna head northeast.
You ask Trollis's opinion. In fact,
And Trellis is too busy eating fruit that she found growing on a random tree.
Idea for now.
So, you know, we're just gonna go with Polka, who is the smartest of the group. So this chapter in particular is fairly long. So a lot of unique enemies in this chapter as well. Some are going to be slightly stronger than their previous counterparts. Things like the Udine and stuff. Hey, Happenstance just dealt damage to everybody. This is a scripted fight. We'll get 2 possible skills off this fight, which will either be the upgraded Gale Storm or the Rain Call skill from the Udine. Rain Call would be kind of nice at this point. Rain Call is a bit nicer because it's water damage, which is something I don't have access to, but that's whatever. We got the Gale instead, so that's fine. So we come across a village called the Silent Village for pretty good reasons. I can't remember. There's a chest here. There is. It's 2,000 gold, which I need. We're gonna go inside the village now.
In any event,
Alright, so we go in this village, and it's completely destroyed. So we're gonna go and examine all the buildings.
recall with your eyes cast downward. You spot what appears to
And
be
we're looking for some scraps of a map
You and the others
that we're gonna put
give
together.
this tasteful shop a quick once-over and decide to be quitted. Polka says that several of the items could
And we're gonna get a nice big heal out of that one.
to borrow them. Minus these. As Legol hurries everyone along, Polka inspects the equipment.
We're gonna get the...
He manages to locate as Legol is clearly not in favor of the idea. We're not seriously going to sleep. You reach out a hand to comfort him.
And we grab the third piece here.
Having given the village a once-over, you decide to return to the inn ruin for looking at the images on the
So now we're gonna piece together the map.
realizes that they must have originally formed a single page.
Oh, that was the wrong one. I kind of messed that up. Whoops.
After taking a brief moment to collect yourself, you decide to take another
Alright.
shot at putting the scraps together.
I thought they were gonna be in the spot that I remembered them last, but apparently not.
With the scraps assembled properly,
Alright, there we go. Now we got the map.
appears to be something about it calls to mind a childhood memory for Polka.
So now we're gonna have a bit of a insight into Polk's backstory, because
Breaking the, you reach
remember way earlier at the start of chapter 2, he mentioned that his village had burned down?
grip your weapon tight, ready.
This is his village. But we don't know exactly what happened here, and he doesn't remember much.
Battle time.
Just remembers fleeing. Alright, so we're going to take care of this aberrant. Or abhorrent, or however the game wants us to pronounce it as. It's not really a boss. It is strong, but not quite that strong, and it did something really nice, which was lower its defense by buffing its attack. Yeah, 150 HP is a bit much, but the bosses are going to start having over 300 for the most part, so I think that's a little scarier.
The Montralis seems to be feeling the same unease you are in regards to the creature.
So we're getting a little uneasy by attacking this thing. $15 flat like all the flat damage in this game is nothing to scoff at either, because like it ignores your armor stat. So no matter how much armor you have, something could easily kill you if it does enough flat damage.
You've managed to defeat this really is
So more of them are going to show up.
run for it. But when perhaps they're in pursuit of those responsible for killing everyone in the center.
We're gonna fight the Steelborough guards that show up, but instead they're gonna kill the monsters for us.
But the soldiers are still people.
And then we think that will help them.
Just leave them to die.
Turns out they don't need us.
They turn till they attack you this time.
But now they're gonna attack us. Because, you know, they're still pissed about what we did by killing the senators. Near the start of the game there. I mean, these guys are fairly strong as well, because, I mean, like, the double damage stuff, they can status down us as well, which isn't too nice. One down. Volko's just gonna keep generating gems while we deal damage. And we got a crit, so that was good. Alright, fight's over. Got some more levels.
You question. In the next instant, the soldier is back on its feet, and Lagol.
Alright, Lagol finishes them off.
We shouldn't linger here. There is a ruin.
We're gonna rest here to heal Trellis because she didn't level up.
After getting a bare minimum of rest.
And then we're going to leave.
You decide to ask your friends what to do next. We should press on. He is curious about the.
So talking to Pulpa, our Polk there will prompt the map option, and then we're just gonna ask the other party members because, you know, why not?
With that, she indicates that.
And Trellis just shakes because she's willing to follow us to the ends of time because she's such an adorable little girl.
Where you are, between snow-capped mountains.
And we love her. Alright, so we're gonna run away from this fight. That moth is really, really good for a skill. Because it's a, very handy skill there. So we approach the tent again, and the
You turn your floor,
wandering merchant appears.
but pull yourself together enough to offer a tiny wave in reply. The merchant's eye, you recoil a bit, but are nonetheless.
So we gotta do some shopping here.
Some shopping.
It's gonna be our last bit of shopping for quite a while. I don't need to buy. I need to sell items. I need to sell the nuggets that I would have picked up. And then that one other nugget that we got here. I don't need this either, so we can get rid of that. Well, that's pretty much it. We sold that, and then we can buy stuff that we need. So we need the minstrel blade or Lagol here, which I said that we'd be buying something for him. And then we want the warrior's mail as well. Because we haven't had decent armor for him for a while. That costs that money. We can go ahead and sell the old equipment for some extra money. So we're out of that. And I'll poke my head in the pet shop just in case. I do want to pick up a couple things that we might have missed earlier. So we can get the few of the skills. There's the envenoming stinger that we can pick up. That's damage plus the roll. The only difference is that it costs 1 extra than the current skill that we have. We're gonna go ahead and grab that. And then next thing we need to do is we're going to buy some healing items since we're basically out at this point. Yeah, the healing items scale pretty weirdly because of how effective they are. I need to buy 4 of these, and then I'll buy a couple of the bigger ones here. So I'm like trying to stretch my money a little bit. Okay. I already have Lightstorm and Drain Life, so that's all I really need. So I've basically bought everything I want. We can go ahead and do some skill equipping here. We'll do the Tortoise Breath there, and then we need to put the other poison skill on Trellis. And we'll give her the Tornado Dive. And then Polka can get the Gale Storm AoE. So he has a lot of AoE options, but most of the time he's just going to be generating for the group. And as far as our rings go, we're pretty much set up there. So we're going to go ahead and save because it's been a while. Been saved since chapter 5. Yeah, I really enjoy the designs in this game for the characters. Very good stuff. We can go ahead and run from this fight. Oh, we have the Udine skill I actually forgot about. I think that's better than this one. I think Udine's flat damage though, right? Oh, I didn't get the Udine, sorry, because I got Gale Storm, that's why. Okay, I was gonna say, like, I thought I had Udine, but no, it was I was buyable in the shop, that's why. Alright, so we need to head down here.
The smell of all that blood is going to attract more monsters. Someone must be missing it, you insist, and place the bloody doll.
Alright, so that's a random event that I usually don't get, but we're gonna take that doll with us. Do not remember what this gives us. Again, you have to be, like, on the exact spot. So we're going to Galestorm the party, or the enemies here. I need to try to take them out as quickly as I can. The moths can party-wide heal as well. But they have a very good healing skill that I would want to get for Allie here, if I can get it. Which is Soothing Flutter. I can't believe. Survived with 2 HP. So we're gonna use a Bill of Godly Fortune here. I'm hoping we can get this Soothing Flutter and save me the money later. I'm just gonna deal the flat damage on it. And then I'm hoping that Allie here can... Yeah, okay, perfect. Perfect amount of damage. Soothing Flutter. Yay, we got it. Alright, much better heal now. So we got the skill that we were looking for. It's a Ring of Perseverance, which is more or less money at this point.
Get him.
Alright, now we're gonna go and head to the next location that was marked on the map. And then we'll be doing a setup as well.
Battle time.
Alright, so... Good chance to get a Soothing Flutter off this fight. Well, we already have it. Alright. Wants me to get a 9 roll, which is probably not gonna happen, so I might just be better off trying to kill them. So instead, that is what I'm going to do. And since Great Blast is flat damage, I can just ignore the armor and just deal the full amount. The problem is these guys can heal 10. Which is a bit of a concern.
Beautiful.
I'm like rolling really low though, which is kind of bad. I mean, it's so much harder to kill you if you keep healing like that. I really hate these guys. No, don't! Oh my god, they both healed. They're just being jerks at this point. There we go. The fact that I didn't have access to ale kind of sucked for a little bit. Oh, you're just better off dealing this. Guess she got paralyzed. Not having her for several turns kind of sucked. Because would have made this fight so much easier. Alright, we got Soothing Flutter 2, so we got the upgrade. Alright. Totally fine. Okay, so now we got that. We could end up with the level 1. But thankfully that's not what we ended up with. Do KO'd party members get XP? Yeah, they get full experience. Full EXP for downed party members if you win the combat. I just got a lot of free money, so that's good.
Into a gold rock.
Bizarre rock indeed. Be like one more chest at the end of this area, I believe. But we definitely need this money. It's kind of just throwing it out there to us. We can shoot for a upgraded basic heal if we wanted to off those fur balls next to the Udine, but again, fight that costs time.
According to Polka, the place that the map marker indicates, you can detect the telltale signs of life nearby.
Yeah, they come back with 1 HP at the very end of the fight.
Monsters too. The mark on the map looks like it's pointing to this village. You say that you want to you truly do want to agree to his request, but it would be reckless to a fault if you so wouldn't that mean you could use though reluctant.
So we're gonna use the fairy dust powder that we got earlier to transform into monsters.
You and the others use
And this will allow us to enter the town.
has afforded you the opportunity to safely infiltrate the village. And you set off to do so. Polka whispers into your ear. Let's hurry.
There's an autosave, so I mean it's not perfect, but it does help. So it forces me into the town.
The village and quickly undo the transformation.
Okay. There's no chest there. Never mind. I'm dumb.
Fairy powder to change form into a monster.
But you can do manual saves, but you're locked to only having 3 save slots, which is kind of like the not so great part of that. We're gonna stop by the inn, which is in Udine.
A nice rest.
So like all of the villagers in this town are actual monsters, which is really, really strange, right? Because considering it everywhere else.
The mayor
It was all humans.
apparently the credulous sort, and is
So we got a free thunder staff, but we bought one a little earlier that we needed.
his old friend.
And then we need to investigate the monster town.
Trollis, that's right, chatters the monster with delight. Its joints. You don't especially want to help a monster.
So we need to find a
Polka convinces
plate,
you by saying, it
and I
probably would be
believe...
good for us to ha, as if. The monster snorts with laughter. Throw me something more. Monster says,
Throw more valuable. We can throw a soothstone.
out of a desire to play. Here, fetch. You say. The
That brings
monster
us a
says
full heal revive.
Something clutched in mouth, but not what you threw.
Trying to remember. I don't remember what that doll is for. It's the only thing that's confusing me right now. Alright, we already stopped there.
Someday, the monster says, trembling all over.
Okay. Maybe we'll find out. I don't know. I don't remember doing that subquest. But anyways, we're gonna head back to the Silent Village. We need to find a plate. We'll find that back at the village, back in this
There's a single word
sturdy building where we found the other piece of the map.
He's not wrong. You could be attacked at any time by one of those shadowy creatures.
And inside that building, when we grab the plate, there's markings on the wall that say help. Which is a little strange. Why would someone write that there? Well, We know that the village is burned down to the ground, and then Polk... That very well could be Polk's village, but we don't see any signs of his parents or any remains or anything like that. So we don't know what's happened.
You hear the Shuff humans eat up. You're all very you can't.
So the monsters have kidnapped humans,
Surprise.
which is the opposite of all the other towns where it was humans kidnapping monsters.
And brandish.
So now we're going to kill this entire village to save the humans. So more sadness is coming, obviously. So now we have to individually fight every single village monster and kill them. And feel really bad about doing it. Chalice looks fucking adorable. Look at it. She's a big, fluffy plushie. So yeah, we're starting off with the pet shop owner. We're gonna kill him. And then we'll start dealing with the rest of the enemies.
Your conviction, the people, well, in a tiny voice, Legol replies.
So now we have to defeat the rest of the monsters so that they have a clean getaway.
He looks out the shop window and surveys the town.
The skeleton boy here who cannot eat food because it falls right through him. It's weak to light damage. All dice are gonna roll on 1. Oops, that's not the skill I want. So you don't want to do any dice roll skills during a part like that where it's going to guarantee 1s. Let's gain some experience. Like I said, we're just going to
Wish I could have eaten my fill,
casually keep killing the rest of the town members here.
the monster says, before issuing a particularly dry death rattle. Get him!
These are going to be max damage value rolls. Which is very good for us. These are all scripted fights. Again, not designed to be difficult or anything. And I missed, of course. Yeah, music in this game is unbelievably good.
Maybe.
Alright, so we got to this area a little over 15, and now we're already, like, getting closer to 20. Which is pretty huge. But, I mean, the game kind of wants us at 30. And we're almost at the very end of the game. We're just finishing up this chapter, and then there's only one left, which is the really, really big one. Longest dungeon in the game as well, with some of the toughest enemies. Naturally.
Beautiful.
That's not what I want to do. finish off the Udine there.
At last, true rest, the monster says, before its eyes close forever.
So the unique thing about these fights specifically is all of the monster villagers kind of act like
Get 'em.
whatever their role in the town was, or whatever they're supposed to be, which is pretty cool. So, like, the fact that the Udine, like, is happy about being able to finally sleep is pretty realistic. And, like, the armor had the ability to, like, status down us and stuff like that. And then when we'll fight the shopkeeper for the items, they will be able to use items in combat against us, which is first time and only time that we'll actually see
And then,
an enemy do that.
for the last time. Too bad.
So the slime boy here is going to be the one that uses items against us. It's not really gonna stop us, though, unfortunately. Just trying to think of, like, the amount of time we're saving with hyper speed right now is pretty ridiculous. Because all the animations are
I'm going to
sped
die
up so much.
without my revenge.
Probably have cut down a little over an hour
Its final words
of
ooze
animation wait times,
before it passes on.
just because it's a feature that you can toggle in-game, which is very nice. Alright, so the game parlor ghost is weak to light. So it's kind of what we're going to focus on for extra damage. So we have access to pretty much every elemental attack in, as far as types of damage go. Which is going to be kind of useful towards pushing the last dungeon, because there's going to be a lot of varied status effect resistant monsters as well as elemental resistant monsters.
I've already lost my body. I know
Alright, now we gotta kill the
monster says before giving up the ghost.
frog boys here.
Get him.
That looks so adorable, but it's sad that we have to put an end to them.
Sometimes.
Okay, it doesn't matter because Polka that they just tried to roll seal on is immune to it. However, Allie here is not. Seal just makes it so we can't use our specific skills that we have equipped. Alright. We have one somewhat troubling fight coming up, which is basically the boss to the end of this chapter. The problem is that it initiates right after killing this last villager of Monster Town. So that's why we're gonna save right there. Generate one gem here. Try to get through this fight without taking too much damage from her would be ideal thing. We got a nice crit, so that's good. Almost got her before that.
A master.
Alright. So made it through that. So we'll have a full HP for this next fight.
I've seen him.
From leveling.
It looks like you've defeated all of the monsters. You decide that.
So remember at the very, very start of the game in prologue that there was a troll that killed my entire family and my village and my mother and ruined my 14th birthday? Well, here is that boy that Lagol sliced in the head and then escaped with us. It's all led up to this moment. Alright, so we're gonna generate here. This fight is a little bit tricky because he could potentially kill me. Because he does a lot of damage. He has a lot of armor. I should have did the flat armor. That was not a good one on my part. Alright, let's try to get the poison at least. There we go. That'll helpful. So that'll be extra poison damage that doesn't really matter about his armor. Oof. Yeah, the damage that this guy can do is pretty insane. So we got these party heals that we're going to start popping. And since Ali there has a skill that lets her make all healing effects add an extra 5, that 10 heal is actually at 15, which is why she's the healer of the game. I lost Polk, which is kind of scary. We might have to get on a better cycle for this fight, because we're not on a very good one. So we're just gonna have to hope for some extra damage. With some crits. Obviously making sure that we land as many attacks as we can. But I'm not even through the first 200 health, so that's a bit scary, so I think he's just gonna kill me. We're gonna have to let it happen. Unless somehow miracle RNG happens and Deadly Poison wins us the fight. But at this point, he deals way too much damage that I can't keep a single party member alive. Yeah, I was hoping to get him under 200 before he does something like that. Which then makes him much easier to damage because now his armor's dropped down. Alright, that's fine. We have that save anyways. I'm gonna do a skill swap anyways. Before going into that last fight, just so that I don't need to rely too much on the items that we had. Okay, so let's go ahead and fix our skills then. Okay, so we want the flutter skill because we're gonna have to put it on anyways. We're going to throw this over the trying to think here. I will throw it over that. And trying to think what else I want to do here. I freed up the freeze breath. Freeze breath is nice, but it's not going to be as useful unless we can land it. For now, it's better than Drain, so we'll use that, but it's gonna be not as effective at a later point. And we'll keep all our AoEs there. Yeah. So I'm just gonna resave here with that swap. And then hope that we end up on a better cycle. So this troll that we're fighting is going to give us over 3,000 experience, which is big. Once we actually get to that fight. If we can get a freeze on her, that would be good, actually. But I doubt it. It's kind of asking for a lot. Thunder attack did a lot. Or, not a lot, but it was loud. I mean, I guess it did a lot if you consider the spread damage that it did. Alright, now we can fight the troll again.
I wish I could have seen him. It looks like you've defeated all of the monsters. You decide that there's a monster. Never would you have imagined you'd run into this monster here.
Alright, time for that refight with that troll.
Guttural scream.
This time we're not going to give up and let it kill us. Alright, let's please get on a good cycle this time. If I can land a freeze, that would be good. Which did not happen, unfortunately. Alright, let's just get the poison. And then work our way through his armor using Lagol. That is a lot of damage. Wow, that was an insane amount of damage. Okay. Good thing I don't have the poison sitting on that character.
Good morning.
Hey, how you doing there, Axis?
You know, it's morning. I'm not exactly a morning person, but I have coffee.
That's good.
I have a
Coffee is good.
lovely peppermint mocha.
Okay, we need to heal Lagol. Peppermint mocha? That's a lovely Christmas drink.
Except I don't celebrate Christmas, so it's just winter for me.
Yeah, well, I mean, holiday drink. I mean, I love peppermint all year round. Put some little candy cane in there, and it's actually, I heard it's a really good thing to do.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I get at least one thing of peppermint mocha creamer every year. I do that with pumpkin spice and peppermint mocha because, yes, I'm one of those.
They're coming in for the longest, saddest part of the game.
I know, I heard you say this is the longest. I'm like, welcome to a Yoko Taro game. As always, gotta have that big, massive last stretch with a bunch of exposition, am I right?
Yeah, exactly. Alright, so...
For those that don't know, I actually know very little about this game, and yet I know that.
Yeah, so Axis actually was around for the Dodd 2 All Endings run, like over a year ago now, which is funny.
Oh god, yeah. And I was here for the Dodd 2 run, never played Drakengard, never played Nier. I am actually thinking of resolving that soon. Because Nier Replicant, the remake is on sale.
That would be really good, actually, to pick up.
Yeah. I just figure, like, I may as well start with Replicant.
It's a very good game to pick up.
Yeah. Oh.
Okay.
Anyway, but before we get too off topic, because we're here for Voice of Cards.
Yeah, and I'm getting voiced of cards right now. This boss is being a jerk.
Oh, imagine a boss that is a jerk in a Yoko Taro game.
It's just a casual 46, no biggie. It's not like it just wrecked 2 party members in one shot. Okay. I really need all my party members alive. Alright, it's a good thing we have that save.
I mean, Yoko Taro, the guy who even Yoko Taro'd a mobile game.
Yeah.
Multiple mobile games, actually, when you think about it.
Well, yeah, you got Sinnoh Alice, then you got Reincarnation.
And boy, is Reincarnation a Yoko Taro game.
Which is what this DLC for this game is, which is funny.
What, Reincarnation?
Yeah, the Reincarnation DLC is for this game. Which is what we're listening to for the music and the outfits. But right now, I'm in the Monster Village, so I don't have those outfits.
Ah, yeah.
Once we leave it, we'll have the outfits back for a while. But I'm at literally the last boss of this chapter, and it's like, yeah, this is going to be a problem.
I thought the outfits looked familiar, and it's probably because I've played Reincarnation.
The earlier ones, definitely. Alright, so Troll Guy is gonna be a problem because he's hitting me like a truck. Because,
He's
you
a
know,
troll.
Big Boy Slam, he's like the Hulk, essentially.
Yeah.
And, I mean, I'm here at a very low level, so I wasn't joking when enemies could 1 or 2 shot me. Alright, so, just gotta keep, Allie alive, make sure that we keep everybody else alive, and then we'll be good.
You decide that there's no the monster. Never would you have imagined you'd run into this monster here.
Okay, so we're no longer disguised.
Your weapon and let out.
So we now have the reincarnation DLC outfits for our characters.
You have.
And very sad music to go and boot. Alright, so, first things first, I need to... You know what? We have some oil pots that we can use from earlier to increase damage. So we can go ahead and do that. If we get some flame breaths.
Heal on level up?
Yes,
Sorry.
full heal on level up.
Okay. Chat question, so.
Yeah, I've abused it a lot. Considering I run from like every fight. Okay, ensuring crits is nice, but I just have to get on a good cycle for this fight, which is the hard part. Especially if he's going to be casually killing my characters for like 30, 40 plus damage per turn. I just need to get him below 200 and then his armor drops and then I can actually start dealing way more damage to him.
Oh, it's one of those. Okay.
Yeah. The scariest part of the fight, essentially. Of course he goes to the character I didn't block with the lowest amount of HP. Okay, well I have the deadly poison on, so that'll help. Passive health drain per turn. Problem is, once I get him down to below 200, he powers up as well, so... means he does go into
attack, lower defense, yeah.
higher attack, lower defense, so it means he becomes a threat to... very, very big threat to us because he could basically one-shot. And here that goes. But at least now everybody else can deal damage, but I'm already missing one party member.
Yeah, there's that.
Yeah, like the only thing I can do is try to not die on the next hit. Okay, I went for Polk, so that's fine. Try to get as much damage as quickly as I can in there. Ooh, that was a big hit. I'm glad Polk dodged it. So all attacks roll on 1.
So if recall correctly, this is Voice of Cards 3,
Yeah, this is the third game now that was released.
but they're all standalone, right? Like different.
Every single one
different
is
stories?
designed as a standalone, so all the stories are very much unique and different from each other. You don't need to play any of them to... Alright, thanks, game. We're back to what happened the last time. Just takes that one swing.
Ugh. Yeah.
Yeah, we need to get it. We need to get her to survive at least until that phase, because if we do, then we'll be okay. But we have that save there. It's just... I knew there was going to be a couple tricky points throughout the run, and those are definitely the ones.
Yet again, welcome to a Yoko Taro game. I feel like he definitely likes his difficulty spikes, like, or wall bosses.
Yeah.
Or even a combination of both.
Yeah, well, I mean, considering that we are attempting to go really fast, I mean, we're supposed to be a lot stronger at this point with much better gear. We just don't have access to that right now. We will after this chapter ends, which is funny.
It is kind of funny.
Okay. Okay, so Allie and Legol got the heal from the level up.
It looks like you've defeated all of the monsters. You decide that the monster you're never would you have imagined.
Alright, we're just hoping that we can keep everybody alive at least until we are partway through into phase 2. Okay, so first things first. I think we're just going to get everybody to defend on the first turn, because I was hoping to get more time for that. But I guess not. Spend an entire turn just to try to heal back up. Why are you hurting Trollis? What did she ever do to you? Okay, we need to get this poison to land. There we go.
Yeah. I do think that helped last turn, or last battle.
Need to make sure that Trollis doesn't die here. Like, they're a little low. Alright, bye Trollis. Nice knowing ya. Okay, so we're just gonna try to get through as quickly as we can at this point, because there's not much more I can do about that. I really wish Charles didn't get killed that quickly. I might have to actually burn that Supreme Elixir, or Supreme Inspira Elixir, which is the one thing I don't want to do.
Right.
Feels bad when you have turns that you want to deal damage, but you can't.
Say for that, welcome to RPGs.
It's so hard. I only had 2 main damage sources against him, and he's already killed 2 of them. Or 1 of them. The fact that he could deal that much damage to my highest armored character is pretty crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, Ail's gonna defend so she doesn't die in this next attack, which is likely. And same here. And the one that shouldn't die is Legol because he's full HP. Alright, we got a nice crit. We need to heal him back up, though. Alright, as long as we keep these folks alive, we should be okay. Would have been nice to Alright, bye, Legol. Nice knowing ya.
I was waiting. I was like, as soon as you said that, I was like,
I jinxed myself, of course.
I totally did.
Yep. Wow, this fight. Oh boy, why does this fight have to be like this? The funny thing is that the rest of this game is gonna be practically a cakewalk once I get by this. Besides, like, one random encounter, which is an enemy I don't like. Like, I'd argue that this is the harder boss out of the speedrun than the actual final boss. Besides this first boss of the game, and the
That doesn't surprise me. In a lot of RPGs, there are times where there are slightly earlier bosses, like still on the latter bit of the game, that are more difficult than the final bosses. Not unusual.
Yeah, the first boss you encounter is rough because of the attack that can one-shot you.
Battle time.
And then the other primals aren't too bad. Frost one that we got through not too long ago was pretty bad because they could freeze and deal double damage on the next hit. But this troll guy being so beefy is a lot harder to deal with than all of those other enemies. And we'll be able to kind of skate through the rest of the game once we get by this this guy here, which I haven't had a struggle like this in a while.
Wish I could have seen him.
But considering that I didn't have that much problem with the Frost primal, I guess I kind of deserve it.
Never would you have imagined you'd run
Deserve
into
is a strong word, but like it's not. It's trying to balance things
grab
out.
your weapon and
Yeah,
let out
no elemental ring would help against this fight either because it's just pure physical,
Yeah.
which is the unfortunate part. So yeah, he just loves opening up with that. Okay, it's gonna be one of those. Okay, I guess this is a good time to use the Soothing Stone. Try to get ahead of the curve here.
Oh wow! I just looked up the review scores for this game, and I didn't realize they were so high.
It's a lovely game.
I mean, not that I go by reviews purely, but it really, there were quite a few that enjoyed it. Some that didn't as much, but I mean, whatever.
I mean, they probably got a low review score because of the death and despair that we leave along the way.
Yeah. I mean, that's the whole thing, is you either like or you hate Yoko Taro type storytelling. I have yet find anyone in between.
Yeah. Okay. We need to defend here.
But I mean, the lowest it got was basically the equivalency to a 6 out of 10, which is really still not that bad.
Yeah. Okay, so we need to generate here. We didn't land the poison yet, which is unfortunate. Which is fine for now. And you just need to keep everybody in a fairly healthy shape. Just because of the damage that this guy can deal. Okay. So far, we're doing okay. Keeping everybody relatively healthy.
Don't jinx yourself, Mash.
Oh, I'm trying not to. Alright, we got a poison. Oh, no, happenstance. Why would you do that? Let's just buff the enemy's damage. That's a smart move. Not like he's already doing a buttload of damage. 30, so that's at least 5 damage I'm dealing there. I might as well go for it. Alright, extra defense from happenstance, so that's nice. It's gonna get a big buff in a moment, though, which I'm a little scared of. It's gonna go and get an extra 8 points of attack damage. Which, I mean, against my, like, 20 and under armor is, that's pretty scary. It's nearly all of my HP for the most part.
Is Deadly Poison considered an ability?
Deadly Poison is an ability proc off a stat. Well, Deadly Poison is a status effect off an ability proc. So. Not necessarily a ability on its own. Okay, so I don't really need to do anything, or we can just defend. And try not to get killed, because I think there's a big attack coming. Oh, and he got a buff too. Oh boy, this is gonna hurt. Okay, he hit him, so that's fine. So we can flatten now. Now we can start rolling out our damage. We should be able to speed kill him now. Alright, so no dice roll attacks. We're gonna defend. a good thing I did. We're going to regular attack. And then we're going to flutter. And we got a crit heal off it, which is amazing. Okay. Habitats give us armor, it's feeling pity for us. Okay, we're doing okay. Just gotta finish rushing out the rest of this damage while his armor's low, and we should be okay.
I'm being quiet because
This is like Dot 2 all over again.
I know. I'm like,
There we go. We're almost there. He got armor back. Oh boy. Alright, well, let's jump the armor.
I think he's low enough that even with the armor, hopefully I'm not commentator cursing you.
I mean, if we can get Lagol around, he can just kill him now because he has 1 HP. Okay, we're in the clear. Just deal 1 damage, that's it. And Lagol goes for the overkill. This punishment. Okay. Alright. Alright, and the other 2 level up. So we're all good now.
You know you have to do this yourself.
So we killed the troll finally, get revenge.
Lagol notices you brooding and speaks. The village mayor.
And the mayor,
You
and we're gonna kill him and honor his request.
The mayor hands you a
And we get a key from him.
He continues. Now my duty is done.
But you know what? We're not gonna kill him. We're gonna make him suffer.
Away. You have no you need to
Then he
go to the
name
mayor.
drops something super important, and I skip over it because...
No.
I just realized it's mouthy furball mare.
Yep.
Attend it.
Oh my god.
Mouthy furball Maria.
The establishment no longer.
Alright, so
I
we can-
guess that's one way to describe that, since all it is a mouth
You
and
unlock
fur.
the door of the. You swallow hard, and then gingerly take
There you
the
go, ahead.
first step down the stairs.
Alright, that's the end of the chapter. Finally. Wow, I guess I'm coming a lot closer to estimate than I would initially hoped.
Blame the troll.
Yeah. The troll.
The troll trolled you quite a bit.
Did indeed. Alright, so that wraps up that whole chapter there. And now we start chapter 7, which is the last section of the game. The troll did say something before we killed it, which is that you, me, the same, and may or may or not be important. And chapter 7 is called Past is the Prologue, so that might be important as well.
You make your way down the stairs. As you make your way through the dark, the words of the scarred monster come back to you.
Oh, I think I know what it's foreshadowing. Because I do know that bit of story.
The thought sticks in your mind as you make your way forward. Before you know it, you
All
find
right.
your way into a cold, unnatural...
So now we're underground.
Goal says nothing.
And now we're gonna continue our way through the subsurface ruins that we found here conveniently underneath the mayor's house, of all things.
Ruins looming before you elicit you and your friends continue to make your way through the ruins, overcome all the while by the imposing unknown.
All right, there's gonna be a lot of imagery. Don't let it drive you nuts, please.
The lines cut off. We'll have trouble if it tells
It will drive you nuts. The imagery in this whole chapter
and your friends attack.
It makes you think things that isn't true. Alright. So
What
this
if
is
we're already nuts?
Well, if we're already nuts, well, then it's not saving anybody. Alright, this guy, like I said, the enemies in here do a lot of damage. I can't remember. No. Okay, so this is the scripted fight that I was thinking was coming up.
Newbie says, voice of MASH, the burden of any percent.
Yeah, pretty much. I'm not letting the narrator speak as much, which is supposedly their job, but, you know, that's the, you know, whatever. Alright, so this skeleton is a lot stronger than previous skeletons, that's for sure. Almost has the same amount of attack damage as the troll did. Which is pretty funny. This is essentially a souped-up version of the skeletons we've been fighting thus far, anyways. Defend here. And this may or may not kill. But Goal's got it, so I mean, Allie's got it anyways. Or she missed. Okay. Never mind. Go get him, Trellis.
I'm sorry. Now that she mentions it, you do feel as though you've heard a different you remember.
So the skeleton mentions a mother when it dies, and we remember earlier on that there is those fairies. God dang those fairies. That also mentioned that they had a mother. So we're starting to get a lot of puzzle pieces all of a sudden.
I mean, it's the final chapter. Time for exposition dump.
Basically. So at this point, we're just navigating through this place. There's nothing super important going on. There'll be some story here and there, but we're basically trying to just navigate our way through this place as quickly as possible.
To battle.
Thankfully, I can run away from practically every encounter down here, except for an encounter with something called a sea stone, which is an adorable looking creature, but I trust me, it's not adorable at all. It's deadly and potentially could one-shot me.
The entirety of the ruins groans as the ground
Kinda like the troll.
it's fine now that the shaking has ceased.
Alright, so I just got a prompt,
Continue exploring the ruins.
and that prompt was actually for the super boss. Just FYI. Which we're not going to have time for, because it's a 45-minute fight. I'm not joking about it. I'm not going to force a 45-minute fight into the marathon unless we somehow happen to have time for it later. But it's one of the toughest fights in the game. I think arguably it's one of the more challenging fights I've had in Voice of Cards. out of all 3 of them. So anyways, we pick up that ring of the Supreme Salve there, and then we're gonna going to get a ring down here, which is the Ring of Bravery. Essentially everything we picked up previously that we haven't even used or won't be using for the final fight of the game is going to be sold for money. But
I mean, exposition isn't bad. It's just that when it gets dumped on you all at once, it can be very overwhelming.
This monster
so this
seem hostile at all.
crazy little mouse here is wearing some drip, as he likes to call it.
And decide to leave quietly.
So, you know, we have
What
to...
the kids are calling it these days?
I guess, I don't know. Bloody mouse, man. He's wearing some killer drip, and he's like, yo, check out this drip. You wish you had this drip. And that was a fumble on that potion. That was not the run button. Alright. Run, please. Thank you. So anyways, give us the Ring of Bravery, which is nice and all, but not too helpful right now. We're gonna continue on our way. We'll be getting close to level 20 now, which is the super low end of where I kind of want to be. In a casual sense. Alright, Trials died, but that's fine. We're just gonna run from this fight anyways. Not too worried about any of these fights for quite a while. At least for now. Funny little scene happens if we examine the small iron box that we just passed. I know it looks like a camera, and it is a camera, but they think it's a bomb, so there's some little bit of story that goes along with it, I guess. I can't find the words. We're like 5 hours deep into a Yoko Taro game. My mind has kind of started to wander and get crazy.
Precisely as Yoko Taro
A
intended.
figure that looks hewn. You and your friends take a few. Without a moment's delay, the 4 of you draw your weapons and prepare to fight.
This is definitely one of the longer Voice of Cards games compared to the rest, that's for sure. Okay, so we have to fight this iron box dude. He doesn't do anything. He's just gonna tell us to have a nice day. So, just so you know, he's gonna let us know that all over and over until we're done killing him. Hey, we got the poison. Don't ask how a robot can be poisoned, but we just poisoned it. Thank you for coming.
I will be right back.
Alright. So this fight's super easy. Again, a nice little scripted fight here. Oh, this game is certainly experimental, that's for sure. Okay, generate again. Poison's gonna wear off after this turn as well. But fight's pretty much over. There we go.
With several, despite Nuterra truly is amazing.
So we're gonna continue exploring this place.
How much you've yet to see wells up within you.
Alright, so...
Get him.
Alright, so these are the sea stones I mentioned that are really, really nasty. They have a skill called Rejuvenate, which is really good. Problem is, killing them is a problem. Alright. Well, we're gonna kill them anyways, because I can't really run from this fight, being that I need to roll a perfect 12. It's gonna be a lot easier for me to fight my way out. Hey, we got a crit. That's good. All right. Ensure the kill that we get here. Alright. Level up here. Just good. Trying to get to this fork in the road here. We can go down.
Nonetheless, it doesn't seem like it's
Monster doesn't want to
stop
stop us. We're gonna go down here even further. And there's a chest here.
its brains, it says.
And
Still
a
have the...
What
Welcome
was
back.
the-
We just got a God's Guide, which is Polka's final weapon of the game. Which is his OP staff. So now he's God tiered. We also need to heal up a little bit just in case we do run into more sea stones. So get Trellis healed up like that, and we're good. Alright, now we can head up. So, the little Rubit was talking about an elevator that needs power. Because I guess this whole place needs to be powered. And, you know, we need to go find that, or find out how to turn on the power, so we're gonna go and do that right now. Just had to make a quick stop to grab that God's Guide weapon. So now that we're at, like I said, literally at the end of the, like the final dungeon, we're just powering up by finding the hidden god tier weapons so that we can get through. Oh, these sea stones are scary. Please don't. I need to get a heal off on everybody. I'm hoping that... Yay, okay. There we go. If I can get their skill, it's going to replace the AoE heal that I have. Ideally. This is kind of why we want AoEs at this point. Can't believe they killed her. Why did you kill the healer?
I can believe it. It's a Yoko Taro game.
Yep. Alright. Well, now we got the God Guide staff. We can start really plowing on the damage on these guys. It sucks that they take a perfect 12 to run away from these sea stones, but I mean, it is good odds that I could get the Rejuvenate with them being the 3. Hold on. I'll do that and then kill him with the next attack. Oh, that missed apparently. Okay. I see how it's gonna be.
You really gotta stop cursing yourself.
Yeah. I should. Alright. Alright, leveled up, leveled up, leveled up. So everybody but Ale leveled up. Means I'm gonna have to use an item to heal her. Alright, so we'll do that right now because there's gonna be a forced encounter here. We're gonna use one of the big heals that we picked up earlier. There we go. Save that out here so I don't have to redo any of that bit. Alright, so Polka's gonna turn on the power, and then some zappy zap moths show up. They can paralyze me, which isn't very nice. Go ahead and get the status down right off the start for their attack. Because they could potentially do a lot of damage with their lightning attacks. But, you know, they're not too much of a threat, other than the fact that they have 30 attack and there's multiples of them. Oh, are you kidding me? 4 damage? Sure. It's not very nice. Alright, made it through that. So now we flipped on the switch.
Moments later, he lets out a little... Oh, maybe it has something to do with the iron figure from earlier.
Alright, so now we got the power on.
Check it out.
So now we can make our way back with the limited vision that we have to the elevator that we just activated. Again, running from everything that we can possibly run from, but Sea Stones being the one rare exception for some reason in this dungeon that I need like a perfect 12 to roll away from right now. Not really gonna happen anytime soon.
Keep saying that word, elevator.
Alright.
What is it talking about?
So now we step into this elevator.
Steps through, and with another,
It's gonna bring us down a floor.
door grinds shut. The 4 of you are quite flustered about being trapped inside, but then you hear a ding sound, and the doors clank. You step out. As you do, you continue to wonder what that. As you do, you continue to wonder what that elevator thing actually.
Trying to take a... So we're going south here to get another weapon. This will be for Trellis. Alright, so another fight that we can run away from. As long as we don't see any more sea stones, I'll be happy. Alright, so we got the Shepherd's Lammet, which is Trellis's strong weapon at the end of the game. You'll know that it's the best gear in the game because it'll be like gold trimmed. Alright, so now that we have that, we can continue on here. There'll be a figure here who, when we get to them, will basically dispense food, I believe, to us to give us a full party heal.
Battle time.
Alright, more sea stones. Great. The last thing in this dungeon that I ever want to see. But yeah, these endgame weapons that we picked up just in the dungeon are stronger than anything that we can buy right now. The only thing we'll have to buy is armor at this point. Armor and healing items for the boss fight ahead. Which, I've practiced enough that it'll be a lot easier than what we witnessed for the troll. I'm not worried about that. Look, oh, don't overkill things like that. That's such a waste of time.
Sorry, I shouldn't be laughing.
It happens far too often. It's like, oh, it's like one small hit away. Oh, let me just overkill the crap out of him. Why not? Only needs like 8 damage worth. I'm already dealing like 20. Let me just crit you for an extra 10. So we talked to this robot, who gives us a can of tomato soup, which is what's gonna give us full health.
Unless you want it spraying out both ends, says Legol. You pat Trollus on the rest of you swallow hard, practically in with everyone and then you eat more.
Alright, so we really, really love tomato soup.
It continues to offer more of that delicious canned food. You're touched by its kindness.
Okay.
To battle.
Alright. So, now that we got that, we got a lot of, fights coming up. Scripted ones. Alright. Just gotta get down this elevator that's right here. We may come back up here to grab the free full heal if we need it. Because the game's gonna force us to retreat anyways after these 2 next scripted fights that are gonna happen.
The iron door opens just as before, and the 4 of you step inside.
Okay. Alright, so we meet a Rubit again.
Another, unlike the others, you hear the sound of a door slamming open.
But this time, they're greeted with a bunch of monsters that we have to kill.
A trio of Suddenly, Polka charges into the monsters.
So there'll be one more wave of monsters right after this one.
Battle time.
But now that we got at least Polka and Trellis with some pretty good weapons, we can dispatch these enemies fairly quickly for the most part. Yeah, get rid of that mouse with that drip. I'm just gonna regular attack this guy here. Okay. That did not do as much damage as I was hoping.
Huh.
Okay.
Sorry, I just I was reading something and I'm like, I did not know that they are working on an Automata anime.
Oh yeah, that's been confirmed and in the works for, I don't know, last several months.
Oh, it's scheduled for next month.
Yeah, it's been several months that we've known about it now at this point, which is surprising.
I kind of did not keep up, so I'd watch that.
Good time to get into it.
Well, I mean, Automata was actually the first Nier game that I ever played. It was
It's definitely the most popular out of all of them, for sure.
Trawlus grabs him, and the group beats a quick retreat.
All right, so we're gonna retreat here.
Seated, you look to Legol for assistance. But for some reason, Polka is silent. I can't ask you all to put yourselves in.
So, Polka is kind of freaking out a little bit because this place is bringing back some memories.
You'll have to take down those monsters.
And yeah, we'll get some more information on that in a little bit. Oh my god, more sea stones. God damn it. I really hate these things. Yoko, if you're listening, can you just patch them out of the game right now? Please. Just take them out.
You know he won't just to watch you suffer.
I know. I just wish he would. The most annoying enemy in the game.
Beautiful.
I think it's crazy that they have 60 HP and 30 attack. It's like, why? Why are they so strong?
A master.
Like, the only good benefit out of fighting those is that they potentially give me rejuvenate. And as I say that, I don't get it. But I did get a Bill of Godly Fortune, which is not entirely as bad. At least it gives me a free chance at it again if that fight shows up.
Delicious meal of canned food. The incredible taste is satisfying to body and mind alike.
Okay, so I need to go back up to that elevator now that I got my full heal that I was looking for. Okay, so we're gonna do the next part of this fight.
We need to see what's through that door, you say, as the four of you draw your weapons. Battle time.
Okay.
Beautiful.
Okay, so now that we got that out of the way, we gotta take care of it. We'll get rid of the frog first, I guess. Troll is a bit of a concern, but the frog is scary. Look how menacing it is. I know, but he's
Oh my gosh.
so menacing on that bloody television set.
This is such a Yoko thing. And is that like a skeleton hockey player?
Yeah, the skeleton is got a hockey stick.
Why?
I don't know. Well, I know, but I'm not going to say anything in relation to it. Because
You'll have to
that would
explain
be
to me later.
that would be no fun. We'll save that for Roll if this ever happens then. Because this is the first time that I'm doing this full-on route for a Thon setting. This is very, very brand new. With a lot of tweaking still to be had.
Like, I feel like a skeleton with a hockey stick like that belongs in some, like, weird, like, 80s, like, C movie.
Yeah!
Thing.
Yeah, I can see that.
It's like, I get that it's, like, a Yoko Taro game, but based on what I've seen, it feels so out of place.
Now,
Like, to me, it's even more out of place than a frog on a TV.
Left standing alone, the iron figure.
I like Les Honor's name for that skeleton is it's Skeleton Wayne Gretzky.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, I just saw that.
He mutters, his voice.
That's pretty good.
Audible.
That is pretty good.
I think it fits pretty well.
Beyond
All right. Anyways, we meet this woman. We haven't seen a woman in a while.
Polka shouts.
Turns out it's Polka's mother.
An arm. No.
Who would have seen that coming? And
The
monsters take her away.
And Polka lets out an agonized.
And now we're really confused. So what is our mother doing here that we thought died in the burning village that we visited earlier? I don't know. So now some even more sad music kicks in with vocals. Okay. So now that we're through that fight, we gotta go this way to get an Omnipanacea. There is a toad now with little bat wings and fangs. I know it looks cute, but I mean, I wouldn't trust those things. Then we're gonna continue up this way.
Me too.
You pick up the small object, and for a brief moment, a detailed image of happy-looking monsters is displayed on it.
Knowing what, and I mean, knowing what's going on in a Yoko Taro game, like, good luck.
What device is this?
I mean, yeah, that's pretty accurate.
Battle time.
Oh yeah, look, more sea stones.
I mean, it's not that you can't eventually, like, learn what's going on, but it usually takes a...
I think they were trying to say that it usually takes quite a while. Somehow get... Okay. I don't know what happened, but apparently the squid's being silly. Alright. Oh, he dodged. Why? Why did you dodge? Alright, I need to kill that one.
Sometime.
Okay. Commentator was dragged out by monsters? I guess so. I guess so. I really hate these sea stones. The only good thing I want out of them, if they do drop it, is going to be that rejuvenate.
Battle time. The image of Polka's mother is displayed on the metal box.
Alright, so now what you found there...
Okay, there we go. Sorry about that. I was like, wait, silence.
Yeah, it's all good.
Yeah. It happens.
Battle time.
So we're getting close to the last part of the dungeon. Even though that when I look at this section specifically in the notes, it's like 1/3 of the way through the notes, but it's mostly a lot of information about the encounters coming up. The Rejuvenate did drop, but I didn't select it out of the reward list after the fight. So I ended up getting a godly Bill of Fortune instead, which is a 100% chance to try again, like the lottery. So I could use it on that fight again to get another chance at it, but I mean, I'm just gonna buy the skill soon anyways, at this point.
The image of Polka's mother is displayed on the metal box.
But it is a fair question to ask. Like, it did look like that skill showed up, but again, I selected the utmost left skill in that list. Alright, so fun fact. So there's only one sea stone here, but I can actually run away from this fight. If there's 3, I can't. For whatever reason. I needed, like, a stupidly high roll. I mean, this being a Yokotaro game... So we're going to continue following this path. And then at the end, when we get to a fork, we're going to go southeast, which is going to... have a chest for us to pick up. That will give us the Dark Honor Sword, which is a... See, now we can, like, roll a 10 to get away from these dudes, but... because we're, like, even higher level. But, I mean, there's still a problem. Because of how much damage they deal. It's like, my chances of running away are, like, stupidly low, which is kind of not fun. Alright, try to kill them as quickly as I can. Alright, so we killed that one. Last thing I need them to do is accidentally heal themselves. That would be kind of bad. Alright, and roll enough damage that Trellis will get the final kill here. And, so we'll just keep heading down this way. There'll be a fork coming up right here. And we're gonna head down the south. Go grab the Dark Honor.
Battle time.
I do think it's really interesting that some of the enemies that we saw earlier in the game have slightly different art for this particular dungeon, and only this dungeon. Alright, so this is a pretty big upgrade for Lagol at this point. Alright, so there'll be another fork right here, and on the other path is going to be where a large Soothe Stone is. But yeah, whenever there's like you've noticed that whenever there's more enemies in there than the Soothe Stones, you can tell that it's a lot easier to run away, specifically because the overall escape required is now also lower, because each individual monster, from what I understand, adds a certain value to it based on the character's level. And since my level's a little bit closer to where it should be, it's dropped the value a little bit on its own. And on top of that, the variation of the monsters together make the value a lot lower as well. I don't know why Sea Stones being the highest value, but that is what they are. Oh, there's a item that we want to get up here. So there's another Supreme Inspira Elixir that we need. Okay, so we need to run away from all these fights. Alright, so we're almost at Expedit, the huge story drop portion of the game.
The image of Polka's mother is displayed on the metal box.
And just continue forward here.
Get him.
And we'll have one final set of fights to do, and we're basically done the game at this point. And by set of fights, I really do mean set of fights. We have a bit of prep to do before we do that as well. Oh man, we're so... I'm gonna go overestimate, unfortunately, which is kind of... not cool. I didn't realize that troll was gonna cost me so much time. We had... well, 2 deaths earlier on top of the troll deaths. So, yeah. Deaths being a pretty big part of time losses. At least the rest of the game is going to be pretty smooth sailing. If I don't get the Rejuvenate soon, then I'm going to end up buying it, which is fine. Alright, so there'll be a stairwell going down at the end of this corridor that we're traveling through. Alright, so there's the stairs that we were looking for. By stairs, I mean door, but still same thing, essentially. Just gonna quickly do something here. I don't know if that fixed anything, but... Anyways, we're gonna meet Polka's mother again.
In the midst of the confusion, you direct a question at the woman. It is the true story.
And her name is Mazar.
Monsters.
And she's gonna have us watch a movie. Before we do that, I'm gonna pick up these items. Ring of the Evasion. And then our other good weapon for our main character there.
You're seated.
And we're gonna watch the little movie drop,
She then activates,
which is more or less a flashback of some story stuff about what's been going on.
Once upon a time, terrible amidst the chaos of fleeing inhabitants, a lone man fought back.
We're gonna skip through it though. So it turns out that village that we saw earlier before coming down here that was burned to the ground was indeed Polka's village. But it was burned down because of these aberrant shadowy creatures that have been attacking. And somehow Mazar, Polka's mother, survived, but no one else did. So we're just getting a lot of extra story on, you know, what happened there.
The man succeeded in fighting off the aberrants, but still he lamented that he was unable to save, and so he decided that he would work with the villagers to come up with a solution. Now, unable to be controlled, the aberrants went berserk, and ultimately this in turn caused skirmishes and outright war to break out all over.
So anyways, the aberrants were made to fight a war.
Children and the elderly.
Where have we heard that before?
Single one of them was
Anyways,
transformed
and
into a monster.
it backfired.
Polka is
And those things that they made, the aberrants,
Czar smiles her gentle smile once more with an
started
air
killing
of
everybody
mockery.
else,
He adds,
which is why they wiped out the village.
At length, they were driven into this cold, remote place where the mere act of survival, they saved humanity. Legol hangs.
And
his head.
Mazar
Don't take my word for it. Legol says nothing.
decided to use the research from Polk's father
Hopeless, Legol. She beckons you forth.
to turn everybody else in the village to monsters so that they could fight back with the aberrants, and has been turning everybody else that she's met into monsters as well. So now that gives us a bit of an insight to the
You are at a loss for words.
conflict
Normally full of bubbly curiosity.
between monsters and humans, being that they are literally the same.
Listening intently.
And the troll wasn't lying when he said that you, me, the same.
Of being experimented on. Polka Mizar gives a weak laugh. Mizar answers as if her Polka is overcome. His jaw works. Suddenly, Mizar cuts through the quiet with a loud clap. In the next instant, her monsters show up and attack.
Alright, so we got another fight here.
The reality that everyone here is human. Polka is overcome with shock. Trollis alone seems to have it together. Come on, we can do this, she shouts. desperately trying to encourage her friends.
Alright, so we don't have access to those boys anymore. They're kind of a bit overtaken with grief about what has happened to everybody here.
The monsters begin storing up power and then unleash it at you and your friends. Trollus fights Des-Mizar's sonorous proclamation echoes out, just as the ruins begin to collapse.
Alright, so a big hole opens up above. So we don't actually need to win that fight.
Stop to Mizar's invasion.
Just need to progress it.
You manage to force your leaden
I'm
legs
sure.
I heard a voice.
and you take off. His indomitable dedication to business.
I think I heard an axis there for a moment.
Yeah, you did. I was like, the big shoop de whoop moment.
Yeah, big shoot the whoop, big hole, big laser appears. Anyways, we got a lot of prepping to do because this is the last leg of the game, like literally.
Yeah.
Go spend lots of money.
I don't know why
at the
my
other
my
shops.
Discord decided
She
to
concludes with a
disconnect and reconnect real quick. So
It's all good.
yeah.
Alright, so, we need to buy some very important things. So, there's a charge spell for 3 generated gems. We're gonna grab that for 10k. So we're spending some pretty massive money right now. And we need to buy Vigor Spore, which is the better skill that I want. And, that's it. That's all we need. We have all the other skills that we want at this point. So next thing we need to do is sell a couple things here. Sell this. I didn't equip one ring yet. No, not the Ring of Sauron, for anybody that's trying to say that. Okay. We're gonna buy some armor. I need to... what do I need to buy here for armor? So we need... Ale needs the Spangled Dancer wear. And so does... Polka here, which is a pretty massive upgrade. And then the next thing I need to do is buy the Dark Mail. We're buying that for Lagol. And I don't think we really need anything else. I mean, we could buy that Ring of Life that I wanted earlier, which is recover 3 HP at the start of each turn, which is a pretty big deal. I can actually afford that if I sell the other rings, which I'm going to. We're gonna put that on Allie here. And then I'm gonna equip her weapon and I'm gonna sell her stuff at the other store, because we need to buy some items now for the last fight. Or last sets of fights that we're gonna be encountering.
You have to realize, Kurt, I am an old fogey. I am an ancient relic of the internet. You're welcome. They said, wow, a Shoop de Whoop reference in the year of our Lord 2022. I feel like I've stumbled into a time rift. I'm like, welcome to the old folks stream.
I mean, I remember Shoop de Whoops from back in the day.
I think you're close to my age, though. Oh.
Close. Alright, so, now that we got that all set up, we can do our
I used to have
skills.
AOL, and I'm not just talking about the instant messenger.
Alright, so we need vigor.
Everyone's
we have
like,
flame,
"Oh,
stab.
I've made chat go crazy. Sorry. Yeah. They're all going crazy about Shoop de Whoop and the fact that I unironically referenced Shoop de Whoop.
Okay, so charge spell on Polka, Metal Punisher, Light Storm, Great Blast, Gale Storm. Trying to think if there's anything else that I'm missing there. Doesn't look like it. And then Trellis. Tornado Dive is good. Oh yeah, we don't need, we can replace some of this stuff. So, Trellis, we can give you... let's see here. I guess we can give you a backup heal in case we need it. And... wait. Did it not replace the skill that I told it to replace? No, it replaced the wrong one. Awesome. Alright, there we go. I'm getting rid of the primals now. Because I do not need them equipped anymore. I know, it sounds like blasphemous.
That little furball is so cute.
Okay, what else do I need here? There's really not a whole lot of other options. I guess I could take... poison, or any other option I have here. And... yeah, there's not really anything else. I have all my skills equipped at this point. So the next thing I need to do is just buy items and go for glory. So we're just gonna sell off any stuff that we don't need at this point, which is like basically everything. I need that warrior's mail actually for Thrallus, so we saw one of these, and don't need this one. And these rings I don't need either. And they're worth 5,000 each, which is super nice. Because that'll be extra healing and items that we need. We will keep the Ring of Evasion, but we won't be keeping any of the other ones.
Gotta be able to dodge.
Besides the Fire and Lightning Stay ring, I believe. That's about the only ones we want to keep. Anyways. Oh yeah, we gotta clear out items that we don't need now. Because we're gonna be maxing. Increased fire damage. We can save those for a fight coming up, and then the next thing we need to do is make sure that we only have the big heals. So we want to sell off all the weak ones, and then start maxing out on things that we'll need. Like these big party-wide heals. So I can only buy 10. So that's 5k gone, or a lot of money anyways. And we need these big boy heals here. Buy like 8 of those. And then there's some Omnipanaceas that I kind of want. I have 3, I'm gonna buy like 7 of these. We're gonna need them. I don't remember how many of these we have. Okay, hold on. So this gives me 1 extra safety revive. I need to buy potentially 4 of these for single target use. And now I think we just need some more heals. I'm basically out of money at this point, right? Yeah. Or no, I'm max capacity on items, essentially. Okay. Makes more sense. So in that case, we will buy... Yeah, I guess we'll just finish buying these. I was gonna say, like, 640. I have a lot more money than that. Okay, so we're maxed on items. Just for the hell of the safety. We're good on HP and everything. We can go ahead and save. Because this last portion, once we start it, there is no more saving. But it's not going to be that much of a problem.
The fiercest battle you've ever.
Alright, it's just letting us know that we can't save or escape using a bellwether, which is totally fine.
A yawning chasm has opened up in the ground where the ruins once stood. Kill? Why? If they always used monsters like tools. She directs her next question at you. When you parry, that man left a little, and so the oppression of the monsters, taking Mizar's orders,
Alright.
let out a collective.
It'll be apparent once we get past the first couple little fights, easy fights here, why we took off the primals. But I'm just gonna say that we're gonna be forced to have them removed from us, which means that we're down 1 extra skill in combat.
You can't just let yourself die here. You have to fight. You grit your teeth and pull yourself shakily to your feet.
So these are gonna go by fairly quickly anyways. This guy we can flat damage over. Just because his armor's a little high. Alright, so generate 3 gems per turn now instead of 1 with that 10,000 skill that we bought. And we're going to start dumping some damage on these guys. This will kill that guy if it hits. Yeah, we even got a crit on it. Alright, so my party order should basically be Lagol last. It's either Lagol or Trellis last. Yeah, it's definitely Lagol then. Trellis is usually a bit faster than him. Alright, one more waves and then boss fight starts.
More monsters spill forth from the chasm.
There is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 fights. Technically 7. Back to back.
That's it?
That's it. 7 fights back to back.
Waver. Your mind. You ask yourself why you fought. In the beginning, you were just caught up in the flow of things unfolding.
So now we're getting
you. And now you have
a whole bit going into this fight.
Out a mighty
But we have friends.
Shines in your eyes.
Even though we lost our mother and our village, and, you know, everything that we loved and held dear. Just preparing us for the upcoming gauntlet, more or less. Which is not too bad because they all have weaknesses. And we got our god tier weapons, so we're okay. We have best armor that we can buy out of the shop. We have a full inventory of consumables at our disposal and a pretty healthy set of skills. So as long as we play our cards right.
Aha.
Yep. I had to find a way to get that joke in there.
Of course you do.
We should be smooth sailing, but no super boss, because Troll kind of made that impossible to happen. Yeah, we can just kill this guy this way. This next fight's gonna reset everything anyways, besides my HP, which is a bit of the bummer part, but if we level up, we'll get a full heal anyways.
You and your friends fight hard, slaying one monster after another as
So now we have to fight Mazar herself,
able to afford losing any more monsters.
which isn't really a hard fight, but it's a little funny and quirky.
Ready to fight.
Because she's gonna start summoning skills like we have been for the monsters attack, for the monster attacks, but she's gonna use humans instead, which I think is fucking hilarious. Pardon my language. So I just got stabbed by that old woman with that loaf of bread and that knife earlier that I said wasn't gonna harm anybody.
Your attack. In a tender voice, Mazar addresses Polka. Hearing your words, that's true. I appreciate. My point is, go after her.
So anyways, Mazar wants to kill us,
Concludes.
but we can't let that happen.
Agreement.
We're gonna try to get that deadly poison off. So Mazar is a little annoying because she can buff herself as well and heal. I need to res. I only have one regular res though. Okay. We'll do this. Make sure everything's nice and healthy. We got the poison set up, so I'm happy with that. And then we got Lagol back, so now we can jump the armor that she gained. Because 33 armor is a bit hard to hit through. So again, our stats are pretty low because of our level. Even with the god tier weapons that we have equipped. We're gonna go ahead and reapply that poison, so it will be wearing off. We're gonna go jump that. Deadly Poison doing its work on bosses, as it should. We're gonna go ahead and apply the Vigor. Just gonna give us a heal on that turn and health regeneration per turn for the next couple turns, which is super nice. Thanks for the good luck, Kios. This is... I got messed up by a troll earlier before I even started this chapter. Go figure. But the final final part of this game is easy in comparison.
I love how Kios is calling you Grandpa, and they missed they missed the unironic shoop de whoop.
Yeah. Alright, reapply the poison. And we missed, but we still get to deal 1 damage because of 33 armor. We'll have Lagol jump the armor with the 15 flat damage instead. Because I'd only deal 6 otherwise. She's gonna finally heal. This fight is scripted in a sense until it gets to a certain point, and then things kind of go off script a little bit. So with Vigor, I'm basically gonna be able to keep myself really healthy without really touching the items, which is what I want. Because I need to save them for the second and third boss phase. Yeah, so you heard me right, second and third boss phase. And I did say there's 7 fights left of the game. And this being the third. She still has the 33 armor. I got slightly more attack damage than her. I might actually be able to hit her with this. Okay, our armor buff wore off, so that's good. She will reapply it very shortly, though.
Get in as much damage as you can.
Yeah, basically while it's down. If she lets me even hit her. Got the poison reapplied, so that's good. This isn't Soten. No, it's not Soten. I'm sorry. It's not even Harmony of Despair either. Another trashy, horrible game that I've run in my life.
That's the, like, Battle Royale Castlevania game, isn't it?
The multiplayer one, yeah.
That's what it is, yeah.
Yes, there's indeed 3 Voice of Carrots games on Steam.
Yeah, this is the third one. 2 of them came out this year, right? And then...
Yeah, 2 of them did. Forsaken Maiden and then this game.
Mm-hmm. And then the Isle Dragon Roars was the first one that came out last year.
Yeah, before last year started, yeah.
Yeah.
They're about 4 to 5 months apart, roughly. from each other, all of them, which is kind of funny.
Meant to be small scale though, so it's like.
All right, so you made it through that fight. We dropped her below 50, so everybody's gonna level up now. Mazar fights down.
Your attack, she has no way to
5,000 experience is also really big, so. Alright, so. Take a moment here to double check my HP. Anything I want to do specifically? No. We're good. I can't save either, so we have, like I said, 4 more fights to go through.
When you try to approach Mazar, several of the battered monsters stand to block your way again.
So thankfully this is an easy fight. Gives you a small chance to kind of
Why help human? You wait a few moments. I want
get
monsters.
ready for the next phase of the boss.
And if monsters want to get rid of people, we'll stop that too.
We got a crit there, which is super nice. Uh, 38. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, crits are good. Crits are doing really good. No, don't give everybody armor. The opposite of what I wanted you to do. RRLAT6 needs to deal 1 damage, and then Lagol can kill it with Chomp. Oh, no, 2 damage, and then he could have killed it with Chomp. Hey, he got crit though, so who cares? I'm so used to Chomp being level 3 at this point, dealing 9 damage, but it's okay. Alright, the fairies show back up. We thought we killed them, but apparently fairies are a lot harder to kill than you would expect.
Suddenly, a brilliant light issues from your
So the titans that I took off, essentially those limit break summons. Yeah, I can't use them anymore.
are going wild, and you've
And now I have to fight all 3 of them at the same time, which is what the 2 fairies are.
Okay.
The fairies summon up all their strength and transform into
Alright,
frost.
so now it's a 3-way boss fight for phase 2. So if you thought fighting them all separately was hard, fighting them together is a bit harder.
Just a bit.
Just a bit. Alright, so, first things first, we're gonna charge spell. We're gonna get our Vigor activated ASAP, so that we have the recovery per turn. First one that we're gonna target down is the middle target. We're gonna leave the Frost Primal until last, because he's just gonna keep healing through all of our damage. And it's better not to split our efforts right now. Oops, that was a wrong target.
Smash, please.
Also, the music is very unique for this boss fight now, compared to the rest. Certain you can hear it. You're listening to the stream. not getting lucky on the poisons here. Alright, so I need to get rid of the defense down on everybody. So that's gonna be really rough if I let it stay on longer than it needs to.
Les said, the card stuff is only aesthetic. It's really a turn-based RPG. Oh look, immediate wish list time.
That's definitely a good game to pick up. I definitely have a lot of fun with it. Curse is the absolute worst thing to happen to me right now with recovery, because Curse essentially reverses all healing to damage. So now I have to blow another Omnipanacea. So that's would make basically my healing become poison per turn, which is not great. When we get rid of the middle guy, we won't need to worry about attack downs anymore, just the defense downs. And the possibility of getting frozen. Only at 29 attack. I mean, I'll deal enough damage if I do that. Thankfully, they don't have, like, 280 HP like they did before, so it's not that big of a deal. I just wish I was getting these poison lands. There we go. And the flat damage from Lagol helps because it's guaranteeing he's getting the 15 damage in over the armor instead of 7. Alright, I need to block this next attack, or else I'm gonna die. And then have to restart everything we just did, which is not gonna happen. So, I'm going to make sure that everybody defends this next attack. If you remember from the first time we fought this guy, he deals our exact health and damage.
Fun.
Which means if I wanted to avoid dying, I need to make sure I block to reduce the damage by half. Fun times. Generate. And we're going to Vigor. So we get that heal back up. Okay, the freeze there is not the greatest. But we have quality cells. Help us some extra healing boost there. Fight becomes a lot easier once we take them out one by one. But definitely do not start with the Frost Primal. Worst target. You can start with any of the other two if you want, but I'm going to remove the one that's giving me the attack down first. Which also does have the highest armor value, which is not the greatest thing, but I get an attack next, so I can just charge. Need to, I guess, Omnipanacea. I don't want to die, so we're going to Omnisalve here as a safety precaution. Like, well, they didn't hit Allie as she was frozen. leaving her frozen like that with the odds of them being able to kill her in a single hit is not a good idea. Because if I can save those Supreme Inspire Elixirs for the next boss, the next part of the fight, then we'll be a lot better off going forward. We can go ahead and start poisoning the other boss now. So we'll start going with the fire guy now. I got frozen again. There's the double damage that I was talking about. She's just dead. Nothing I can do about that. 63 damage. Okay, so generate there. I'm not gonna revive her right away. Instead, take this guy out first. So now I don't have to worry about that attack that halves my HP. Or, sorry, that deals all of my HP and damage. So now I'm a lot better off. I can go ahead and pop the Supreme Inspire Elixir. And go ahead and reapply Vigor. And going forward, the rest of this fight will be relatively simple. Fortunate that he wants to nullify the recovery effect, but that's fine. We'll keep beating on the other boss. And then we'll come for him next, so he better be watching. Alright, got a nice crit. Five damage. 4. I'll charge and reapply Vigor. Go ahead and Whip Strike. Good hit. Okay, just keep up the loop that we got going, because that way we don't end up dying. Okay, the freeze there kind of sucks. Got the repoison, so that's good. And a crit. So like I said, that 10 damage is now 20 on the goal, but we're okay. We have the recovery helping us out. We can do a charge here. That's what we'll need, because we need to set up a poison on the other enemy as well. We can go for a stab. Alright, one left. Alright, there's that curse all I was talking about, so we're gonna go ahead and completely remove that right now. So I don't immediately take 5 damage on the next turn. Go ahead and Spark Bolt. As long as Polka's generating gems for us, we're gonna have no problem dealing the damage we need to get through the fight. Even though he's healing per turn. But yeah, they become a relative cakewalk once we get them down. Last phase is a bit spooky, but not by much. I didn't have Vigor up that time, so that's fine. Go ahead and reapply the poison that we need to make sure it stays on. Should start buffing shortly. Alright, so I'm gonna reapply the Vigor. We can go for a Frenzy here. Almost got him. Nice! Poison kill. Alright! Phase 3 of the boss coming out. Everybody levels up.
Warn Mazar, she withdraws. She ignores Polka's plea.
Anyways, Polka's mom, Mazar, is having no BS from us about stopping her plans to mutate the entire human race into monsters, and is now fused with the primals. So this is a harder version of that fight, essentially.
After you and your suddenly a
The
strange light.
twist to this is that
Polka can't
during this fight, Mazar, which is in the center in that cage,
someday
is got a magical barrier on her, which means that we cannot hit her directly right now. We have to take out the frost and fire primal arm on the sides of her first. This is like truly the final boss of the game. Like I said, it's a bunch of back-to-back fights, much like all the other Voice of Cards games. So we're trying to take advantage of some weaknesses. Yeah, we can't get the poison up because Trellis is frozen. Keep our gem flow going. So this boss is immune to pretty much all the status effects that we could probably throw at it. With the exception of the poison, funny enough. So, like, I even can't freeze the boss either, even if I roll what I need for it. You'll just see a resist pop up. Alright, Trellis went down. That was kind of unfortunate. I need to charge. We need to bring her back. Okay. Once we get one of these arms down, like I said, just like the previous fight, things will be a little easier. Okay, I'm glad I held the vigor. Okay. Okay, polka dodged. That's good. Okay, now we have to reapply that poison when we get a chance. That freeze was unfortunate. Do I need a heal? No, I don't. Okay, so we can just go for the stab. Yeah, then, like, music is probably one of my favorite parts about the series. Besides the wild and wacky story.
Wild and wacky is one way to put it.
Sorry, sorrowful death of misery and destruction. I think that was what we were aiming for.
Yeah. Thank you. Much better.
Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and throw the recovery on. Should be able to finish this one up here. I'll guarantee that. Okay, so one arm left. Okay, so now we can start focusing on the other one. Okay, get the poison on there as well. There's a lot of HP on this boss, it's pretty ridiculous. So if you combine all of the HP totals from the left and right arm plus this plus Mizar in the center. Yeah, we can do this. Alright, we're gonna get the Vigor repopped here. Because when that shield drops after I kill the other arm, the World of Hurt can start very soon.
You hurting her or her hurting you?
Her hurting me quite a bit.
Okay.
I do not like that she can clear all my status effects like that, like all my positive buffs. Where is that 20 party heal? We're gonna heal 25 instead of 15 with the recovery per turn because I want to make sure that I live through an attack. A lot of damage, holy crap. I need to get her back up. I only have one more left of the elixirs. Alright, we got the crit on that one as well. Okay, at this point we're just hoping the poison kills her, or I do. Okay. Now the shield will break on her. Now I can damage her. Problem is she's gonna activate that regen just like the Frost Primal did for the previous fight. So fun. So now we just gotta try to unload as much damage, get the poison on there to counteract some of that healing. And bring her HP down as quickly as we can. Alright, we're almost through this. Okay, charge here. We gotta get the vigor back on. I'm gonna re-enable poison, because it will wear out. Deal flat damage, since she's got us just only barely touching her armor. Chaos Punisher kind of sucks. Literally froze every party member that I had. So we're gonna Omnipanacea to fix all that. Okay, charge again. Alright, we're getting there. Poison will wear off soon, so we'll just reapply it anyways. Or at least attempt to. Apply our vigor. Poison's back online. Got a crit, so that's good.
You're almost halfway there, though.
Yeah, the fact that she has a lot of HP is the problem. Once we get her there, we'll be okay. It's really unfortunate we had issues with the troll, and mainly, and then a couple other small spots. Okay. Also max out our gems, just in case we need it. I want to make sure that I have enough to pop a heal or something if in case I need it. Reapply that poison in case it wears out. We're getting fairly good with the poison rolls, so I'm happy about that at least. Switch our attack down, wasn't that bad. Alright, so we have to block this next attack or else we die. So everybody on the defense. Alright. Made it through that. Go ahead and try to get the cheeky poison early, and we failed, so that's fine. Would have just meant that Charles could have dealt damage. Alright, poison's back on. We're almost at the point where she's gonna swap the buff that she has active. There she goes. Alright, so now there's no more recovery. It's just grind her down while she has an insane amount of attack that could potentially one-shot us. That's basically the point that I need to get her down to so that I can just gun her. Still doesn't mean that she's not gonna hurt, though. Because she's definitely still going to. Need to get rid of this defense down, or else I could die. So now that she's not recovering 20 HP per turn, we can actually just get her down a lot quicker. Yeah, I'm as far as I know, I'm the first run to go overestimate. Thanks to a troll. Literal troll. Alright, we're getting close. Oh, that attack. That hurt a lot. Okay, we have to Vigor without Legola up, unfortunately. Okay. Re-enable that Vigor so everybody gets it. Back into healthy state, reapply the poison. If we can, anyways, because it's definitely helpful. Alright, 50 HP left. It's not... We're not done yet, even though we're going to kill him in a moment here. There will be a fade out once we do one more thing. And we have one kind of cheeky fight to deal with. Alright, boss is dead. Holy. Keep in mind, that was like 7 fights back to back. But I have to do without dying.
On the ground.
Alright, so done with that. We'll examine Mazar. And Mazar is dead, so Poco's mom is no longer in this life.
Relief washes over you.
But unfortunately, every resident from the Steelborough village has come to try to kill us.
One of them spits. They come right at you.
So we have to defend ourselves against them. So we're not quite done yet. This will be pretty easy, though. Compared to the boss gauntlet we just went through, this is kind of nothing in comparison. Let's see, Centaur bolt this guy. Alright, there we go. Okay. We're not done yet.
The 4 of you.
We got 0 XP from that fight. I want to fight this again.
Legol, he remembers feeling numb to the world. As his body continues to
So Legol throws us into the pit behind us that opened up.
The rest of you into the chasm. For a few brief seconds, you can see the sight of Legol charging into battle.
So time's not yet. Time's not yet. It's almost. It's coming right up. We have one small thing to do. Their credit roll will start shortly.
See any way to climb out of here.
So we have to go talk to Trollis and Polka, who fell down.
You can't repress your smile.
And she's happy to see us. Gives us a big old hug.
Polka guesses that perhaps there are so
We hear some rumbling.
old ruins due to them being hidden deep underground.
And then we have to go over here. Find a exit. All right, and
Before you, just then.
Oh look, what is that?
Catch sight of the creature is.
What is that fuzzy little thing?
Eyes locked on you
Got
and your friends.
Face.
You stand.
Anyways, we talk with the monster. We take
Yeah. Night.
hold it, hug it. It turns out it's Legol.
See him together.
It became a monster.
This place is deep so long as you have these, and so the 4 friends. Well, unfortunately,
All right,
the conflict between. But
we will skip that. And time. GG. Credit roll starts. We're all good. So theoretically, we could call time sooner and just let all of the, if we had time, let all of the narrator do her job and wrap up the story and stuff, because I think it's really adorable and cute, but we just don't have time for that, unfortunately. I really do apologize.
The troll.
Yeah, the troll really screwed me up. He lost me so much time. It was like 4 or 5 attempts on that fight. It was ridiculous. But yeah, thanks for having me. It's exciting to speedrun these games because, again, they're pretty wild with this game's uniquely being the skill routing and needing to buy them if I don't get them throughout makes some of the fights a little interesting, along with the varying level of RNG with some of the random encounters that we just happened to get quite a few sea stones, unfortunately, which we couldn't run from. But yeah, thanks to Genesis, who was here for the majority of the first part of the run, and then again for Axis for joining for the last portion here.
Thank you for inviting me. No, I appreciate the invite, and I'm glad I could make it.
Okay, so if you want to learn how to speedrun these games, just contact me. I'll hook you up with notes and everything. I have it all. If you want to learn Draconir stuff, then you can go to www.sponsoredbydrakengard.com. It's a real URL. It'll bring you to the Discord where I am with all of the other Automata speedrunners and all that. And if you want to learn Dod 2, please don't. Or do.
Yeah.
You can find me there as well. Anyways, that's it for me. Have a good rest of the afternoon, everybody.
Bye-bye.